Hey, 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 hey. What's good? What's good? Let me see who on. This ain't really a record, but it is a record. What's up, Cookie? Let me holler at the folk that's in here. What's up, Cookie? Hey, Shorty. Hey, Open. Hey, Davy. What's good with it, Nep? Hey, hey, Rose. I put you in the club, honey. I put you in the club. I don't have moderators, but they do. They have moderating powers. I have a when I turn you blue, that's just a free club, honey, because you done participated enough, so I can put you in the club, honey. What's up, Jenny's mint? Open, open. Yes, honey. Yes. Listen, I wasn't gonna do this, but sometimes you got to give the crazy their medicine. If not, all they're gonna do is run over the shit that's important and tell a whole bunch of lies. And as per usual, get shit motherfucking started and going and stirring it up and shit. All because their crazy motherfucking ass isn't goddamn involved or whatever. Now, as you see, and I purposely be moving out the way and let shit unfold. Cause I'm not the bitch gonna say I told you so. You're gonna be like, oh, she told me so. I'm gonna tell you the shit I'm talking about. Right? I'm tell you the shit I'm talking about. I let the crazies reveal themselves. Now, Mo and I have different approaches to this. Mo is a, clinical specialist, right? A clinician, very professional. Can get with the get down. That's my people. But hey, and let me say this real quick because why this motherfucking goddamn play it old bald headed bitch, because I'm gonna go down the list that of shit that you should be motherfucking interested in. That you should be out here telling the people, talking about. You are a walking content motherfucker. Instead of jumping in shit, stirring it up or whatever. Jealousy is gonna motherfucking blow your head off, bitch. It's gonna kill you. On your motherfucking tombstone, it's gonna say, here lies a jealous bitch who can't even spell jealous, who thinks it's probably a past participle by now. Yeah, with your dumb ass. So I was gonna let the people handle it. But before I let them motherfuckers handle your motherfucking ass, because apparently you don't get the motherfucking signs. Leave people the fuck alone. Because you want to meddle in everybody's motherfucking life. Bitch, although shit might start on YouTube, shit, people do have personal lives. And all they need is a ignorant motherfucker like you somewhere trying to motherfucking stir the pot, whatever, because the shit ain't happening for you. Now let me say this. These people over here, they don't participate in my motherfucking bullshit on that motherfucking wall when it's about bullshit and ignorant ass motherfucking people. I don't have that crowd. You do. You got all the dummies, all the weirdos where they just go from one dumbass channel to the next with bullshit and messiness. Thank God. My motherfucking circle is tight. My people are all right. And y'all ain't gonna infiltrate that motherfucker. And you ain't never heard me talk about, oh, that's my person. But this is the first time, probably officially, you hear me talking about that shit. And what you don't know, you can't fuck up. Larry told me that. Shout outs to Larry. And as you see, people with purpose, people that don't participate in all that bullshit or whatever, we don't have people participating in bullshit on our walls and things of that nature. You go look, we don't have that. So that's an explanation for that. I know you need an explanation for everything because your dumb ass failed to do what you needed to do. And yes, people, I'm life shaming. I'm also life sharing. I'm also under disclaimer number 2 and all that other shit that I can do. Yeah, I can do that. I don't speak for everybody. I'm just speaking what the fuck I feel. Okay? There's a list of shit that you can come out here and tell us about. But every time I get to that list of shit, you don't want to tell the people about that. Because that shit rocks your motherfucking soul, bitch. You ever talk about, oh, I can walk to you. Bitch, you was in Florida, motherfucker. You did nothing. You ain't shit. That's why nobody don't like your motherfucking ass. They tell the motherfucking truth. That's why only motherfuckers that fucks with you are them snakes that comes back and forth to your motherfucking ass, bitch. That takes you serious. You're a joke. Your whole life has been a joke. What you got now is the most you ever motherfucking accomplished, motherfucker. And you got fucking goddamn 25-year-olds that don't accomplish that shit. So shut the fuck up. I give your dumb ass a dose of reality and you laugh it off. And you cut it off and whatever you don't want to hear, you don't want them to hear. No, why you don't want them to hear? Like I'm out here talking about for some sympathy. Bitches, you crazy. Up there mad because the people telling me, oh, and get whatever. That's what motherfuckers are supposed to do, bitch, in the normal world. Just because you hate my motherfucking guts, I mean everybody gotta hate my motherfucking guts. Which I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker like you hate my motherfucking guts, because you can't probably even spell hate my motherfucking guts. You don't even know if that's the subject or the motherfucking predicate with your dumb ass. Yeah. Go on, laugh it off and put another one of them motherfucking Newport short in the box in your motherfucking cancer ass motherfucking stream, bitch. Worrying about some shit that's temporary. When this shit goes motherfucking down, guess what? I still got the same motherfuckers that I had. When the shit blows up, guess what? I still got the same motherfuckers that I had. My shit ain't stopped. They see this motherfucker. Huh? Yeah. And for the record, what I won't be is booed up with a nigga that I got to provide half they motherfucking goddamn support to. That's what I won't be booed up with on Valentine's Day. Yeah. A motherfucker with a record long as mine. I like the dude. Don't get me wrong. Because he said your ass was something wrong with you. He said that. And he knows you. He had y'all down that motherfucking street. Y'all was motherfucking bending corners together. Up and meddling in other people's shit. I ain't congratulating motherfucker. You a goddamn lie. I said, I invest in that man's happiness. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm not you, bitch. You went crazy over the goddamn nigga. I ain't got no song with his name in it and shit. The fuck is you talking about? We ain't on that type of motherfucking time. It is what it is. But I want all y'all stay the fuck away from my circle. Keep that shit on the outside. Don't I'm good. Don't worry about it. Nope. Won't need all of that. Yeah. I don't mean no harm, but it is what it is. See, I know how to pick perfect people, bitch. You might need to try that. But you don't even know what that means. Because you really think I mean perfect people. So dumb ass. Hey Marietta, I see you sliding up in this motherfucker. Yeah. Let me tell you about your mom. Let me give your crazy ass the medicine your motherfucking ass need. And let me read. And since you refuse to teach the lesson, I want one papoose, and she the only bitch. Maybe some others can help us with this motherfucking lesson. She will not read this lesson to y'all. I don't know why. It is very fucking easy. You the only one that got this information. We don't have it. Hold on. Let me see where I am. She want to talk about my shit and everything. And she can talk about her shit. This is what I need her to talk about. This is what she refuses to talk about. All right. And this is a unique situation. Some of you may have some of these things, but nobody has all of them like she does. Listen. 9th to 12th grade literacy, the dropout version of it. Systematic poverty brought on by teenage pregnancy, meaning your mama, okay, because when you're a child having a baby, your mama on them assistant. Now y'all, you know I know the information, lady. Okay, so your mama on the motherfucking the Medicaid and the EBT and shit like that she like to talk to me about. Well, you put your mama on it, or your mama got to add you and the baby to it, and then you got to get on it and shit, and then and then you got to stay on that until your income is of such is that they say you can get off it. Okay, that it's a lot of people that motherfucking goddamn defrauded them people. So listen. Let me see. The long-term effects of smoking. Women with male pattern baldness. High school dropouts. Doing hard time, because people that do hard time. Living in rough neighborhoods. Mental illness. Drug dealing. Selling pills. Now she might, but people that sell pills. Nicotine addiction and substance abuse. Stealing to feed your family. How to flatten your stomach. Begging for money. The psychology and philosophy of a copycat, and some other shit. Never being married after bearing a whole bunch of kids and shit. Family of felons and shit. And cheating potential violent death. Now, a few of those may not apply to her, but majority, most of them do. Some of them can apply to other people. Okay, that's the type of stuff that is gripping. Okay, that will hold your motherfucking somebody's attention. I know I would be there. How they be typing in chat? I'm here. I'm going to type that I'm here. Go over that. Go over the mental health portion of it by trying to make all of us just like her. When she does that, that makes her normal because she knows that she's abnormal. I have credentials, bitch, real ones. I'm not just playing with the motherfucker. My shit is posted. I probably don't post too much. Don't you ever talk about, again, write no board on me, bitch, by my motherfucking license, motherfucker. None of them. Certifications either, bitch. And that's really what get me agitated. Because I, continue just to ignore your motherfucking ass, bitch. And I give you the goddamn time of day. But you got me fucked up. You little motherfucking nothing. It's always a nothing ass motherfucking bitch like you talking about writing into some motherfucking board, bitch. Don't play with me like that, motherfucker. Because I don't have no board to write on about your motherfucking ass about, bitch. So far, you managed to goddamn escape every goddamn doctor that's needed to motherfucking diagnose your motherfucking crazy ass. Because you don't tell them people the truth. Talk about your motherfucking shit. Here you go, earl up. Can't wait to jump into somebody else's bullshit. Ain't got shit to do with your motherfucking smoking ass. Bitch, I got you smoking so many motherfucking cigarettes, you don't know what to do. You know, let me tell you something. And another thing, motherfucker. The real ones are always gonna fuck with the real. They know who's solid and who's not. Everybody know you a piece of shit, hoe. These motherfuckers come fucking with me, not the other way around. They find me, I don't find them. And so far, I knock on wood. Let me find me a piece of it. My circle is complete. There's no more spots left. Okay? You either gonna rule yourself in or rule yourself motherfucking out. My people don't invest into bullshit. So all they gonna do is tell me and just leave that stuff alone. Stop that. This, that, and the third. That's true concern and care, bitch. No, not a motherfucker. And those motherfuckers can't correct my motherfucking goddamn English, bitch. Them motherfuckers can't do shit. Yo dumb ass didn't even know the difference between M-I-N-E and M-I-N-D. Yeah, everybody make typos and shit, but we know your shit is permanent. That's how you really motherfucking feel. That's the shit you meant to say. You are nothing ass, no good ass motherfucking bitch who got a shot when them motherfuckers gave you that goddamn job, bitch. And guess what? You ain't nothing without that motherfucker. Nothing. That's your whole motherfucking identity, bitch. How about you majored in, you got a degree in psychology? From where? Was it one of them 6-month courses, bitch? If you knew anything about anything, you'd be out here trying to motherfucking goddamn display it. You know why? You know how I know that, motherfucker? Because of your what? Baseline. The shit me and Mo was talking about. You can't try to come out here because you typing up that shit in there for that goddamn union and shit in there. You try to come out here and act like you know something about the motherfucking law, bitch. No. You don't know nothing about the law, but the shit you claim to know something about, got a degree in, you say nothing about. You ain't fooling no motherfucking body, bitch. I can see right through you. That's how I can determine who's a somebody and who's a motherfucking lifelong nobody, bitch. You're a forever baby motherfucking mama. If you ever married a motherfucking nigga, just like your motherfucking ass. And how that nigga talk to your motherfucking ass and talk about your motherfucking ass, that lets me know about your motherfucking ass, bitch. You ain't shit. He walks around that motherfucker like his name on that motherfucker. That's what he should do. Put your ass to work, bitch. Sorry, slow motherfucker. The fuck? Hell. You the one motherfucking paying for Valentine's Day, bitch. Whether you know it or not. When you do the math, you paid for it. Your input is greater than his. Bitch, you paying for Valentine's Day, dumbass bitch. How about that for game, motherfucker? Don't fucking play with me. You got me fucked up. Oh Lord. What? Hello, blessed. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. Thank y'all for holding. Thank y'all for holding. So, yeah. Woo. Child. Anyway. Yeah, what your motherfucking ass should be doing, bitch, is making sure your child's goddamn GPA and SAT are where they need to be to get into the school that she wants to get in, motherfucker. But you don't know nothing about that. Because absent from your shit is grades 9 through motherfucking 12. And as a motherfucking goddamn professor, bitch, I have the liberty to check who done what. Because when it's all said and done, we got to sign our John hand talk to that shit. We got to verify, okay, well, this student have the requirements, the requisite, the prerequisites, all that bullshit. So it's nothing but a 9 through 12 absent, bitch. I ain't even have to verify shit. I already motherfucking know with your dumb ass. When all you do is motherfucking juvenile ass shit with pictures and shit. The shit I'm motherfucking goddamn putting up. Still want to run motherfucking narratives and bullshit or whatever with your lying motherfucking ass. I always want to call people names and shit. When I put your fat ass stomach up on that motherfucker, what you did? Reported my ass. I showed how crazy your ass was, going crazy over that goddamn JoJo and all that stupid ass motherfucking bullshit. All that crazy ass bullshit, and what you did? Try to hit my ass with the strikes and shit. Stop fucking lying. Stupid asshole. Mad. And a motherfucking, and then you get super angry. I don't even know how this works. Cause ain't a nigga in sight trying to holler at your motherfucking ass. You trying to holler at they motherfucking ass, and them niggas disappear. All except the goddamn one dude, the little boy, whatever, we don't even understand what the fuck he's saying. Sound just like you, but in a male form. What the fuck up? Mad because I'm just simply pulling I mean, I'm tired of my own motherfucking journey. I had to cut all my goddamn hair off. So the people can check for these goddamn the shit that I'm going through. Do the medicine, bitch. So it ain't permanent, motherfucker. It's temporary. Your shit is permanent. I just simply pull my hair down to show the goddamn length of it, where it is now, and where it will be in a few more months. And here you go. You upset about that? You upset about every motherfucking thing. Even upset about the people saying get well. So I'm like, this motherfucker's insane. That ain't nothing but pure D jealous. I don't give a fuck how you spin it, whatever. You can call it hate. Then you say you don't hate. I don't know what the fuck it is. But you don't have no motherfucking timetable on my motherfucking lifetime. You gonna stop when you get ready. Or you gonna stop when them people put your ass in jail some motherfucking well, bitch. Or I beat your ass one. About as scared of you motherfuckers. Cause you, I come from the street. I come from the street. I was in a whole goddamn gang. Bitch, fuck you. Your dumb motherfucking ass. You a dumb bitch. Talking about, oh, they don't say, bitch. How many people walk around here talking about your motherfucking lives, bitch? How many people around here playing your motherfucking shit, bitch? How many people learning off your motherfucking shit, bitch? Huh? You could do that math. It's very easy. If you add 0 to 0, it's 0. 0 squared is 0. 0 minus 0 is 0. 0 divided by 0 is 0. 0 multiplied by 0 is 0, bitch. So you could do that math. Dumbass. And this is for those who parents, grandparents, aunties, whatever, the neighbors, anybody that cared about you when you was a child, and even as a young adult, even as an adult today. These are the motherfuckers they was telling you to stay away from. These are the people that why you couldn't understand why you couldn't go down there and play with them, why you cried and shit because you couldn't play with them. Because somehow they knew that a dumbass bitch like this was gonna be pregnant by 14. Ain't even married a motherfucker who she was pregnant by. You gonna drop out and shit and drop into them people's stores and steal their shit to support all this bullshit, do to sell the drug, all this goddamn ignorant ass shit. Smoke a whole bunch of motherfucking cigarettes and shit. And somehow these motherfuckers think me temporarily swelling from medicine that I'm only on until I get my goddamn blood pressure straight is somehow more dangerous than smoking. It means you're gonna get cancer, or maybe not. I don't know. Long problem. Motherfuckers, you can hear the goddamn huffing puffing shit as they fucking move around. Are you fucking crazy? Slow ass motherfucker. Worrying about what the hell I'm goddamn doing. The hell is you doing? I can tell you what I'm doing. That you would trade my motherfucking life for yours any goddamn day of the goddamn week. You see me as the bitch that ruined your life. And I get that. What you say? Oh, we laughed and we laughed. We used to laugh. Did I take that laughter away from you? No. You put the nigga off your channel. I told his ass to go back over there. Because it seemed like you was spiraling. Seemed like you was going to be on Snap, Lifetime, Dateline, 2020, 48 hours, BT. I caught this nigga cheating and I thought I was in a relationship with him, but I wasn't. All black. Lord have mercy, please bring the nigga back. Tyler Perry motherfucking play. Mama, I done lost the nigga I wanted to the bitch over there and shit, and he won't come back. I can go on. Power, Spike Lee, power to the people. I want my nigga back. I can go on, and you still going. I won't even say nothing for months and months and months back to your motherfucker. You're still going. Huh? And like what you like to say, you wanna involve me in that old ignorant ass high share of this motherfucking barber shit. Woman to woman or whatever that bullshit is. That ignorant ass shit. You gave me and a nigga motherfucking wedding shit. Now all this crazy. You motherfucker. And you want me to act like that? Are you serious? One, I don't feel like that. I don't have no type of feeling. You're the one, motherfucking goddamn deep, whatever in love. And you cover that shit. But you take that shit out on me. I hope that nigga in that house make you motherfucking goddamn buy his clothing, the steaks he motherfucking eat, and all that shit. You up now pretending to be motherfucking wife material, and all the while them nigga know he say something wrong with you. You the one came out here and lied about being married, and then when the chat, then your trusted chat, they didn't believe your motherfucking ass, and you up there giving 3 years and with you. Stop playing them motherfucking games. You're a sour bitch. You're a copycat ass bitch. You get your spelling words from me. I made you step up your motherfucking game. You took your stupid ass. I take a picture with the square frame shades on. Here you go, take a picture with the square frame shades on. You put your face that you think is a good picture against my swollen face or lips or whatever. Why you want to put up with the regular pictures? Huh? You a ranky dank low motherfucking bitch talking about the people gave you $500,000 to build a fucking skating rink, but yet they couldn't give you 10,000 extra dollars, the extra bathroom, bitch. Motherfucker waiting in line to go to the motherfucking bathroom and shit in your own motherfucking house. I never come to that motherfucker. I had to come out here and show my ass this morning. What's up, purple purple? This is embarrassing. Girl, I'm winning. 3 fingers up to the sky. You can't assist that nigga in there with shit. All the thing you motherfuckers can talk about is what? How to hit it and get it. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I like old motherfucking dudes. Don't get me wrong. So empty ass. You are empty bitch. Up there having a nervous breakdown on that motherfucker. You want to tell me what I should be doing about a nigga when you done sat up there and did it all. Telling Joe on that motherfucking video, oh, I knew I shouldn't have trusted your mother. Who does that? Think you scary. That was you on that motherfucking box. When everybody laughing at your ass. You don't know it, but yeah. Behind your goddamn back. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was front and center laughing with their ass at your motherfucking ass. Cause see, I expect to be motherfucking backstab. Front stab, side stab. But not you. You think you got a trusted friend in hand and deed, bitch. Or you think, oh, they love me. They love me out here. Or by the time somebody looking for sympathy, are you stupid, bitch? I'm the provider of every fucked up photo circulating around this motherfucker. I'm also the provider of every photo that's not fucked up. The other people goddamn post up and shit. You mad because you're an insignificant bitch. And that's what you're gonna go down as. Don't get mad at me. See, not only, and I'm not bragging, y'all. I'm not life shaming, I'm life sharing. And I already put this up. Go back and check the live. But not only do I have blue check marks following me, not a whole bunch of them, but enough, the right ones. I have a gold check mark following this one. Who following you, bitch? Gold. And you talking writing into some motherfucking board. About right in to beat your ass. And I mean that. So it motherfucking illiterate. Don't even know what goes to an ethics board, bitch. And when it goes there. Shut up. It's my personal life, stupid bitch. I don't give a fuck about that in that vein. Not what I'm doing here. Stupid. You're going to be a forever baby mama. Forever bald headed. Forever drop out. Forever teen mom. That shit is permanent, bitch. It's temporary. Forever crazy. Crazy as hell. All my pictures and shit on your fucking email. Blowing up my fucking poses and shit. Up there trying to tell people I'm bald. How the fuck I'm bald to people? Everybody know when my hair is in a ponytail. Fuck you. You even the picture where I'm on the goddamn steroids, you can see the goddamn band-aid. You cut the head off of that. Why? Because you can see the hair, the side ponytail on my side. That all that crazy shit. You're crazy. And you have to do all of that. You have to take my head out, do this, that, and third, whatever, distort my motherfucking record and accomplishments and shit like that, whatever. You know why? Because you know you're losing. You done lost because you're a loser. I'm motherfucking decorated. Bitch, I even got a goddamn trophy for basketball. I ain't shot not one shot. I showed you my shit. It was some of it, and I'm scared. I ain't gonna show you nothing else because you motherfuckers loses your mind. And then let me clip this cash out shit because only a motherfucker that don't have it or don't understand it, they don't get it. But you get it. I don't have no motherfucking check card or what is not check cards. What them cards are? You buy the cards at the store and load them up. I don't have that. I haven't used my cash app card not one time. Dummies. My money is tied to my bank. Who would have $25,000 on a cash app card? Then you see me with put the $11,000 deposit in a bank. They ain't got nothing to do with the 25. The 25 came before. The 11 just happened a couple months ago. You keeping up, because that's all you do. Who has to explain this? Who's sitting around with 25 grand? Who will take the time? I don't even know how to load no Cash App card. Stupid. I don't know what that card is. You're trying so hard. And you motherfuckers living back in the goddamn day. Y'all old ass shit. Old ass stories, old ass pics, old ass whatever. I just get these motherfuckers the same motherfuckers. I'm get different ones every motherfucking time. I got the motherfucking lie to you motherfucking goddamn. And my Levi voice despots. And I'm real motherfucking good with the people around me, so don't fuck with them. I don't tell you who they are. You keep your serpent ass away. All you serpents. Cobra snakes, rattlesnakes, chicken snakes. All you motherfuckers are a bunch of low belly ass motherfucking caterpillars. The kind that we couldn't even goddamn play with. That's how bad. The people knew that at a young age you motherfuckers weren't gonna be shit. And mad at me. We had all came out here like we did on some kiki shit. But you wanna assassinate people's motherfucking goddamn resume of their life, and then that's when I have to say, Well, let me show you this. That's your resume of your motherfucking life, it ain't mine. We could have left it at Kiki. Nobody ain't have to know shit. Shut the fuck up. And while I'm at it, because I don't plan to goddamn keep going back and forth with your motherfucking ass. That's what you want. See, a motherfucking Pac-Man and shit eats the motherfucking pellets. You know, it makes that sound, and gives it goddamn power, bitch. I'm not gonna do all of that. Now, I'm not gonna even say nothing. But let me say this. You so fucking jealous, bitch. You ain't never like Sylvia around them. Keep it that motherfucking shit a buck, bitch. And it tells and it shows. That lady sent you that motherfucking shit. You was posting up there for goddamn Sylvia. Tell me I'm lying. I ain't come to your motherfucking phone, bitch. All we need is your phone number, stupid. Anyway, everything about Sylvia. And this ain't starting shit because I don't stir the pot, whatever, but this is obvious, evident. I'm not bullshit. Everything. She got to magnify it. Why is you magnifying? Why are you magnifying? This shit ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah. When I look at you mad, and guess what? It's still what? What? I'm on the bigger and I don't mean it like that. But it is what it is. And ain't shit you could do to what this grin, as much as I can get it out. Ain't shit you can do about it, bitch. What you mad for? What did you do? Angry. Because you bitches can't take these words. And you know why I can formulate these words? One, because it's the truth. Two, because I stayed in school. Yeah. And you mad because you didn't. Or you limited yourself. That was your motherfucking choice, not motherfucking mine, bitch. Yeah. That's probably the evil, ugly motherfucker that done goddamn been beat down and shit. That's what they do to motherfuckers in the streets. Beat you down, shoot you down, stab you down, all that kind of bullshit. And guess who is the lonely motherfucker? It ain't me. Yeah. Are you serious? Ooh, baby. Maybe you should send you one out, bitch. But anyway, back to this motherfucker. Anyway, so this motherfucker him so goddamn jealous, whatever. And one thing about crazy, one thing about controlling your true feeling, it's hard to do when you're crazy. Because your subconscious sometimes is going to override your conscious, right? And what's going to happen? What you see. Everything. It had something to do with that goddamn lady. Here she comes. She on the report. So if you like a motherfucker, because you don't do that with everybody, and it's been bigger stories than that shit that's dealing with her, you don't say shit. Tell me I'm motherfucking lying. When it's coming that mother playing in the people's motherfucking face, ask if somebody goddamn stupid. You can fool them, but you can't fool me, bitch. Dumbass. Mad. The fuck you mad for? Huh? That's some old troll ass bitch. Ain't got nothing to do. And here's the thing, right? You motherfuckers wear y'all feelings on y'all goddamn sleeves and shit. Another nothing. All y'all know how to do is a lifelong of putting money on people's books and shit, and everybody in the family, everybody in jail and all this bullshit. If I got time for that, Mad at prestige and shit. The fuck? Yeah, y'all keep y'all ghetto ass from up. Matter of fact, let me help you stay from over here. Hold on. Hey, block trolls, please. Hey, we listen. I finally got my shit together. Okay, we gonna have to block these trolls. We have to keep these trolls up out of here. Don't let them come in here. Hey, listen, don't let them interrupt my peace. Get these motherfuckers up out of here. Y'all got open reign. The block. Matter of fact, let Rose do some blocking. Let her learn how to block. What keep these goddamn listen. You got to understand the psychology behind these motherfuckers, right? They need attention. So they want to see they messages and shit with them. So they coming in different names and all that type of shit and all that bullshit. And what our aim is over here is to drive the crazy people even crazier. So block them. Even if they coming in talking about motherfuckers that I don't get along with, block them trolls. This is the year of Kobe Bryant. We started out winning. We're gonna end winning. 3 fingers up to the goddamn sky. Any three would do. It still mean the same goddamn thing. Uh-uh. Keep all that with my landscape. Hey, look at me getting protected. I'm getting protective. I'm good. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You're gonna die with your motherfucking decisions. Yeah, that's the lesson. Riff raff, yelliness and shit like that. Over here, we want to talk about Creed Cologne and all of that. We want to talk about Becky Simon and shit and stuff like that. If you're a dude, you would know what I'm talking about. Uh-uh. We want to talk about Berlutis and stuff. What else we want to talk about? Givenchy and shit like that. Hermes and stuff. We want to talk about that. Mm-mm. We'll talk about dividends and interest bearing and whatever. Keep that jank, that riffraff. Mm-mm. Regular life shit, right? Okay, bro, you got it. Look at Rose, she got her muscles up. Yeah. Mm-mm. We're gonna protect that piece over him, baby. Keep him out. They don't listen. My thing, you didn't want to play when you had the opportunity to play. And I wonder if I can play a video and the people don't knock me down. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I likes my folks. The ones you can see, the ones you can't, and the ones you don't even know what the fuck is going on. Yes. Mm-mm. Perfect people, baby. Perfect people. Hell no. Hey, Karen. I mean, you have no idea. And let me tell you something. Me and people, it's hard. Even though I know a lot of them, I told you I got 10 or 11 best friends. I got to do the list again. 10 or 11 best friends. That's a lot of people. When people don't even have one, but it's hard to find perfect people. And again, when I say perfect, I know nobody's perfect. I know that. That's common sense. I'm talking about perfect to me. Oh, Miss Frugal. I mean, oh Lord, Miss Frugal. Karen. I don't even know because I've been looking. I see some stuff that's been coming up the timeline, but as you can see, the last couple of days we've been busy. Um, and I need to find out about that. I don't know what's going on, to be honest, but I'll figure it out. But when I tell you I look like I got damn work for the damn rock and roll and shit. I hate rock and roll. I, ugh, mm-mm. But listen, anyway, y'all know how hard it is for me to deal with pe- people. And what I mean by that, it's not hard for me to deal with people. It's that I like to only deal with certain type of people with certain type of attributes, character, that type of stuff. I don't like bullshit. I don't like being in no mess. And a lot of times, you got to understand this. I'm the type of person that's gonna take it for herself, right? That increases my chances of being in some bullshit. Then if you deal with people that somehow put you in bullshit, either on purpose or it could be accidentally, nonetheless, you're in bullshit. Because you have people that's careless and put you in some bullshit. And while you will have a couple of those people in your goddamn life, right? But those people are smart enough to let you clean up the bullshit and and leave it clean. Uh-uh. No. They wanna help. You clean up the bullshit. No. I don't need your help to help me clean up the bullshit because it's your reason, the reason you was in the we in the bullshit. So I don't need your help. Remember I tell you about the damn Adidas deal? I still keep going back to that. Baby. And all this shit with ESPN and shit. Let me tell you about that. We get to the point where, okay, before you go off on the people that, because ESPN, McDonald's All America, and all that type of stuff, y'all in the sports, y'all know what I'm talking about. ESPN, McDonald's All America, and stuff like that. They all kind of hooked together. They can blackball your ass. You got to a point where before you read an article about your ass, when you read an article about your ass, and if you don't like it, or if you read an article and you feel a way, hit me up first. That worked about once or twice. After that person had done stunk it up, I cleaned it up. We stayed on the straight and narrow about once or twice. He read something else, fired off on the people, and fired off on the people first, called me second. And I'm like, but didn't I tell you not to I said, when he called, he was telling me what happened. I said, okay, don't respond. He said, I already responded. I said, what? I was done. I'm done. Mm-mm. I'm done. And I said I'm done a couple of times. I got done. I'm pretty sure I can go back and find the shit. Y'all don't like me. I'll play the shit. I had to find what particular time frame we could have been talking about that. But yeah, shit like that. And see, I'm smart enough to let you handle the shit you know how to handle. I don't play I'm every woman for just to be playing it. We on the live. My child calling me about a missing person. Yeah. You ain't gonna call your dumb ass bitch over there. Anybody you know or whatever have a missing person, hey, they just gonna be missing because you ain't got no powers, no capability to do shit. Your dumb ass. Get your ass up out of here. We're always talking about somebody, now you wanna stir the goddamn pot. If whatever happened between JoJo and Boom Boom went down, let them fucking figure it out. I don't need your motherfucking assistance and shit. Nobody needs dummy assistance. One 800 the dumb. Somebody calling you. Show motherfucking number. 1 800 the dumb. She's gonna argue a miscarriage of justice. No, she's gonna argue for a standard of review, bitch. Stay in your motherfucking lane, hoe. A dumb bitch sitting up there with a Black Law Library dictionary in that motherfucker. And when you really need a goddamn Webster dictionary, but then when you tried to read the Webster dictionary, it showed that you didn't even know how to do that. I will never. You talking about you won't let me let shit go? I will never ever let you live down that you thought that the word past participle was a part of the motherfucking definition. When you read a dictionary, for those that don't know, I'm probably the her people, not y'all, because y'all don't know. You read a dictionary, it gives you the word, then it gives you the suffix. It's telling you what part of speech it is. So it was a past participle. That's what it was. That Chicago shit back in y'all age, that shit is fucked up. God damn. And I don't mean no harm to nobody from Chicago. Because I'm pretty sure that there's some, students that did fared okay. But just a lot of them didn't wind up on this motherfucker. I mean, she mad because I'm grinning and shit on that Levi's live. Baby, I don't give a damn what nobody say. That live was funny as hell. People leaving messages and shit about that motherfucking live. Those are the kind of messages I get, bitch. Participation like that. No, they don't want to participate in my goddamn bullshit when I'm talking about your motherfucking ass. Life shaming and motherfucking life sharing. Always got to come in here with the goddamn bullshit. People sick of y'all type of goddamn niggas. Can't even do nothing constructive. Can't, can't couple up. Can't have fun. Can't, because there's always some jealous motherfucker just sitting back, smoking a cigarette, looking at the goddamn box. Mad. Are you crazy? I mean, get the fuck on and stay the fuck on. Because you'll never be on. Bunch of goddamn illiterate ass people. And know this. The only time I gotta talk like this is when I'm talking to niggas. This the only kind of fucking goddamn speech you guys understand. Ain't nobody you heard me talk to outside of this. I gotta speak like this. None of them. I'm sick of y'all. You need to get the goddamn together and get your own goddamn sector. And if anybody need to join that sector, call 1-800 the dumb. Shit, somebody answer. Think I'm supposed to come out here. Listen up. I'm tired of you guys bothering with me. I'm going to ask that you stop it immediately. Huh? I don't understand that. What I really want to do is click that button and show you some heat. That's what I really want to do. Fuck all this cussing. That's what I really want to do. Show you some throwing stars. Where's my nunchucks? That's what I really want to do. I don't show them. Oh, Lord, poor Mo. Oh, my gosh, Mo. Oh, my gosh. I have listened to that live going back on repeat till I what fell asleep. And when you told Levi that he cannot diagnose nobody by looking at their forehead and their nose, honey, that took me straight on out. That took me to the king, honey. And and you know what? I think just those. I was thinking. I was like, damn, it would have been real funny too if Larry was up there. But I just think that those three elements, because Larry can. Oh my god, I listened to the like the not the latest one, but the last two. When the first one he said you did it to yourself that video there. I laughed so hard I could not stop. And then the next one after that, oh, Levi thought that whole frontal lobe, baby. And then you want to punt the ball to me. Is that? Hold on. I can send it. Hold on. I don't know if she can switch this or not. But yeah, I'm like, yes, Mo. Oh my gosh, Mo, listen. And see, I'm not like other. Let me tell you something. This is what my family told me. Like, you have these little nothings that be in the neighborhood, right? And if they be pregnant, they want you pregnant at 13 or 14 years old and shit. If they done dropped out, they want you to drop out. And so on and so forth, right? That's why that heifer wants me bald head because she bald head. She want me to have a fat stomach because she got one. No, honey, that ain't what it is. But listen, I see that you don't curse much, but you have said a couple curse words. Okay, I want you to lessen your activity around here, cause baby, oh my gosh, honey, if you come, I'm stressed out. Oh my goodness, and I'll be telling people these mental health professionals around here, and just period, they're not like how we are, right? We see somebody that's looking like that lady that Levi had up in there on that box. You crazy, lady, because you look crazy. Oh my goodness, y'all don't be wanting to call people crazy right on off the bat like that. We will. Yes, honey. Oh, girl, yes. Listen, Mo, I just got a master's degree in it. You got the full gamut. You going handle and you practicing it. I just went and got that as an accompaniment to the law degree. Cause I wanted to make sure when I spent time in the DMV, I wanted to make sure that I took full advantage, got my butt up in that profiling shit. That's all I wanted to do. No, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That was so goddamn funny. I said, we have stressed her out. We have stressed her out. Yes, ma'am. I hollered. I hollered so, oh my gosh, girl. And, ugh. I love laughing. I love to laugh. Y'all just don't even understand. I am a giggle box. I will giggle good. And I kept looking at that chat, and they went viral because the stuff they were putting in that chat had me rolling. Yes, ma'am. And this is what kills me, right? These people think that they can talk about you and say all this type of stuff, whatever, right? Now check this out right here. That lady done said I done had every job but the job I had. I done drove buses. I done did this. I done did this, whatever. That lady sitting in her car and hollering and screaming, all kind of shit, hollering, talking about, you ain't the shit, Angie. I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Huh? Who says that? And like, are you crazy? I didn't say nothing about me being the shit or none of that. Like, god damn, who fucked you up? You are weird. I ain't never had to deal with the um what y'all be saying around here. You wouldn't be talking about me if I wasn't shit or whatever. I never had to think in that type of particular reference, right? Because I don't hang around people like that. I don't hang around people like that. Ghetto ass goddamn people that always got shit going, keeping shit going, or when they call your house, they got some ghetto situation and shit. I don't know nobody like that. I don't have not one person that's going to call my house and say, Andy, let's go turn up. Not one. I'm gonna look at the phone like you have the wrong number. I don't care how I get on here and speak and this, that, and the third, whatever. They know I'll go off, but ghetto I'm not. I done made the worst decisions that I've ever had in my done in my damn life on this motherfucker. Dealing with, and I ain't passing my, responsibility and I'm being accountable. Well, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure given my normal situations and circumstances, I wouldn't have done none of this shit. But everybody don't come with a warning label attached to them. How I'm supposed to know? I know now. I know to keep you motherfuckers. Uh. No. I know I just have to be mean. I just have to be mean. Nope. I am good. Okay, let me drop the link for you. And I get to work when I get there. If I get there. All right, I'm dropping the link for Mo. Hey, Jay Bennett. I remember speaking to you. Mo, I dropped it. Yes. And then they get upset and then understand, y'all. Y'all got to understand it. When I be saying this stuff, whatever, I'm not, even if some of this stuff applies to you, don't apply it to you. I be on a disclaimer number two, with disclaimer number two type of mother. Not y'all. Y'all all good in the hood. Hey,
No, don't do it. Don't try to
I
sound like
tried to
Mickey
text
Mouse.
you. I started to text you, but girl, I forgot. Girl,
No,
Mo. Oh my
I
gosh.
I wouldn't have even responded.
You probably blocked me.
I was so sick with y'all. I did not know what to do.
What up, New Black?
Oh
Girl, Mo.
gosh.
I hollered. I could not take it no more. First of all, before I even got up there, that man was doing that lady, how he was speaking. Hey, Selena. Oh,
I don't even know where that came from. I didn't that's the first thing that threw me off. It's like, where are you? Where did you even come up with this?
ah,
Like, where? It doesn't even make sense. And also, let's call a spade a spade. Yes, that person from that particular from that movie or whatever, like, it was based on a real life movie,
right.
but it was still a movie. It was a movie. It wasn't a documentary where we could see that. Like, obviously they're playing up some of those characteristics and how they were and everything, and he's using it like it's scientifically proven.
Oh, girl. Oh,
I
mm-mm.
just I don't even know where that.
What's up, New Black? Girl, that was hilarious. The fact that he was saying the frontal lobe, he didn't
The
go
frontal lobe is inside of the brain. Like, it's
right
inside. You
behind your
cannot
neck.
see it.
You can't see that. I'm trying to,
He kept saying it like it was a dead on fact.
girl, like, because it was flat, her face was flat and spread it like that. Honey, I could not, baby. And when I tell you, you should, I can't even share the little thing they be making out here, what they made based off what Levi was saying, girl, and put frontal lobe on there, honey. I
And it,
hollered this
oh, I
morning.
went back after I logged off. I had to, I said I had to get under the dry. I got under the dry, and then I started scrolling a little bit in the chat. And I said, ain't none of y'all worth a damn. What is wrong with y'all? Y'all know that man. Don't do that man like that.
Girl, they was going
They
on,
was
honey. I had to
worse.
say,
They were worse than Levi.
yes, that's what I was saying. The chat was going viral. That was hilarious. Levi done looked up there and said, that's that frontal lobe right here. This is what they talking about. I
No,
got
and
concrete proof.
you don't need much in this sector for people to jump onto something and go. They started hashtagging and all this, and I'm just trying to sit up there and say, Mr. Levi was picking on the man's speech. I don't, y'all know I got a soft. I cannot do that. You can't do that to be. Don't do that.
You don't do, girl. I used to be on don't do that, but honey, listen. I know. Listen, but 2 years later, child, girl, that thing was hilarious. I was like, he has stressed Mo out.
Yeah.
And see, you felt like you feel, oh, girl, he come to finish the job.
Period. And here he is to upset me again. I
No.
barely got any sleep last night, Mr. Levi.
Hey, she was like walking around like, oh my God.
I just came here for clarity, real quick. I wanted to offer some clarity.
Please.
For one, the picture that I showed was the actual woman
Yeah.
who killed Selena.
Yeah, I know that.
Mhm.
Okay, so it wasn't a movie or document. No, it was just her picture. That's for one. Now, for two, as it pertains to frontal lobes and all of that stuff, um, you know, when it comes to the study of the brain, well, let me start off by saying this. If a person has, oftentimes when a person has liver disease, their abdomen will get protruded big. Okay.
Mhm.
Um, Let me say this also, that which we love all Down syndrome people. We love all.
Oh.
No, 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 no. We do. Come on now. I've met some. They're just beautiful. I love Down syndrome people. Um, However, um, Down syndrome, genealogically, the gene that causes Down syndrome is a physiological reality. Let me say this. For two. For three, Miss Mo, what you must understand is that as Black people, we are not reliant completely upon on science. We don't rely on science completely. I'll give you an example, Miss Mo. With Black folk, our aunties and mothers, and how I grew up, if a man has a child by a hoish woman, a whore, and when them aunties and them say, "Hey, look at that baby," and say, "That ain't your baby," that woman can go get a DNA test. Baby, 3, 4 years old. Mama, auntie, she got a DNA. We got a DNA test. They look at a DNA test, but they're gonna look at that baby. They're gonna look. They're gonna say, "I don't know." Black people are so real with this shit. They'll say, "Well, maybe the guy she was screwing, you screwed her the same day or the next day, and your DNA got mixed up." That's how Black people think. Maybe your DNA got mixed up, but I'll tell you one thing: Black people look at that baby and say, "That ain't your baby." A lot of people could have saved a lot of money with DNA tests by just bringing those babies or those children to their aunts and to just Black women, period. They can look at a child and say whether or not it's your child. There is should I say, a historical, ancient reality when it comes to Black people. We were here before the advances of science. Okay? So that's fine if you want to rely on science. I'm not knocking that. But at the same time, when it comes to Black people, we can look at you and look at you. See, let's break it down, y'all. Miss Mo is saying is that if you line 10 people up and 2 of those people were crazy, insane, not just insane, but the kind of insane, like that woman that killed Selena, like this other dude, which I'm not going to say that because you don't like to make disparaging comments, but like the dude that's been telling. Hopefully, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Damn, is my.
That's me. That's me.
I'm sorry. Like hopefully you can still hear me. Like the
I can.
dude who's been telling people that he's Robert's son, and Robert raised him. If you listen to the interviews, you listen to him just saying that over and over again. If you line 10 people up and you put that woman who killed Selena and you put that guy, the security guard, and those 8 other people, and you line 10 people up against the wall and told them to walk past those 10 people and give them a pen and a pad and say, out of these 10 people, who looks crazy? Who looks like they're capable of some shit like that? I guarantee you 90% of those people would say Bozo and her. They would pick those 2 out by their faces, their facial expressions, their foreheads, their eyes. They would say these 2. Matter of fact, you ain't got to line them up. Just put 10 pictures on a table. They're going to say these 2 look like they have a mental defect. And I want to say this to you also, Miss Mo, because I respect your profession. I definitely have a soft spot in my heart and a love for people who are mentally challenged. I'm not that kind of person. But I think what you need to do is distinguish and differentiate from those who suffer from mental illness and those who are absolutely deranged, sick, psychopath, sociopathic people who will kill, who will commit crimes if need be, who become so jealous and so enraged that they will actually take, like the woman took Selena's life because she couldn't be around Selena no more. She was living vicariously through Selena. So when a person, I'll give you an example, Miss Mo, and I'll be quiet and listen to y'all. I'm gonna listen to your response as when I leave. But check this out. You take these guys who kill women in crimes of passion. There was a guy at a plant in Detroit maybe 10 years ago. He was a older guy dating a younger chick at the plant, one of the plants, automotive plants. The guy, the chick started dating uh, a younger guy at the plant. This is a work setting. One day he saw them kissing, or they were putting it in his face, and the guy was telling the other niggas at the plant, "Yeah, I'm hitting his. She ain't with him no more. I'm hitting that." One day that guy came to work, killed her, killed the guy, went out to Belle Isle on the bridge, blew his brains out, and died and fell in the water. Not long ago, a guy met a chick in Detroit at a hotel and rolled up on his lunch break. She's supposed to have been at work. She's at the hotel with a nigga. He kills that woman, and then he kills him. He kills them. Then he goes and kills themselves. We've heard of this countless times. Those are crimes of passion. All of those guys who commit crimes like that, if you line them up, they look like regular guys. You can't find any distinguishing features that would say, "Oh, he's a sociopath or he's a psychopath." These are crimes of passion. But you can say, I'm going to close by saying this, Miss Mo, with all your knowledge and your expertise in that field. If Levi worked with you at the post office and Levi got fired, and you see Levi at the post, you see me every day as we go to work, and you see Levi arguing with the supervisors, "Well, I'm sorry, sir, you're fired." And I say, "Fuck y'all, you motherfucker, da 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 da," and I walk out. Scenario number one, Miss Mo, you're working with a 48, 49-year-old white man who has a certain look in his face. You see him over there arguing with the supervisors. He's turned red. "Fuck you, bastards! Fuck you! I didn't do it. Fuck you!" And he runs out of there. You gonna leave work. You gonna go to your supervisor and say, "Y'all got the security? You call the police?" You ain't gonna stay there at work knowing if this white man has a propensity statistically to come back and shoot that damn place up. But if you put Levi and the white man on a wall, you will say with your knowledge and expertise, "Well, these are two human beings." No, all human beings are not the same. Some have a higher propensity towards committing such crimes. Some have a higher propensity towards when they become angry, when they become upset because of their mental illness. They don't care. It's a scorched earth mentality. I will kill everybody. That man said, "I know they want me to turn on Robert, but remember, I'm going to always look out for me." That man, if you look at his history, when he gets upset, it's a scorched earth mentality. I don't give a fuck. He's already said it several times that he could expose Robert, which you don't even know Robert. All I'm saying, Miss Mo, is I respect science. I really do. But at the end of the day, I have been places. I swear. Listen, Miss Mo. I've been in stores and stuff and seen white guys who look like serial killers. And I damn near picked up the phone. I swear for God. Well, I'm mad at my business. They mad at their business. They shopping. And I looked at this white. I said, I need to call. Let me get his license plate. Call the motherfucking police. Well, I'm giving you a license plate. Nah, this motherfucker he might be a serial killer. I've done that before. Listen, I go inside of a dollar store about 2 years ago that I would frequent. It's a round-faced white man, about 50 years old, round head. And when I looked at him, I said, this motherfucker, my right hand to the Most High God, I said, he looks strange. Kind of short, a big belly, round head, freckled, and red hair pushed off to the side. I said, he looks strange as a motherfucker. Every time I walked there, I said, he looks strange. Every time it took my right hand to the Most High God. Every time we would go in that dollar store, I would sit in the line or stand in the line, and just as I'm standing in the line, I'm making this up. Every child with their parents, not boys, but girls. If the girl was 10, 11, 14, 15, that cashier would stare at those little girls to the point where he was undressing them with his eyes. Listen to me. He was staring, and then one day I was there. The way he was doing it, the girl had walked out with her father. He was looking out the door at the little girl. I contacted the Michigan State Police and said, I don't know if he's on the registry or whatever, but through my observation, he's eyeballing young kids. They fired him. State troopers called me and said, yes, he was on the sex register and he shouldn't have been around kids. How did you know that he was a sexual deviant or pervert? I said, I observed him, sir. I observed him, sir. So I'm just that kind of person. I'm observant. Now, what made me suspect that he was a sick individual is time I saw his round face, his round head, the way his hair was to the side, how he was standing. This motherfucker looked weird. It's a strange motherfucker. And that caused me to observe him more. I don't go on that dollar. We don't go in that dollar store every day, but every time I would go, he would be doing it. Now, if he was on a sex registry and the Michigan State Police went up there and confirmed it and got him out of there amongst those children, that means through my observation or observatory skills, I may have saved the child. You know, I may have saved the child, but don't tell me that you can't look at a person and see something is off with that person.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You can look at a person, and I'll say this in closing. The physiological part, I believe, is that when your mind is so fucked up, when you're so devious, your mind is so corrupted and so perverted and so strange, you're crazy, it can not only show on your physical characteristics, as your face and stuff, but I believe that the mind can alter your physical being. I believe that the mind can alter your eyes and your nose. Now you becoming it's altering that. Your physical, you've been altered because all of your thoughts, all of your thinking, everything about you. When you look at that dude when he gets mad and look at his eyes and look at his frontal lobe, how his forehead and all that starts protruding. Trust me when I tell you, there is a physiological reality, and I've tested it by looking at that round faced man and saying he looks weird, and then I observed him. Sure enough, he was on the sex register, and I can do that with serial killers. Well, I ain't gonna say that, but I've seen people that say this guy looks like a damn serial killer. You feel me? I didn't turn them in. I don't just go around calling the police on people.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it. I don't mean to harm. It sounds like you might every now and again. Can I say something, Mr. Levi, before you?
Yes, ma'am.
So here's the thing. And I've talked about this before, but nobody seems to listen to me. I absolutely believe in, I think what you're describing is actually what you're referring to is more discernment and also observing behavior, right? Because what you're talking about, for instance, you talk about the man who was looking after the people, you were observing that individual's behavior and you identified it as something that was alarming. I do that all the time. Also, outside of me just being like outside of the books, I believe in discernment 100%. I have some of the weirdest stories that you would think of situations where I have encountered people, especially in my work settings, where I'm like, I don't feel comfortable. My gut instinct says something is off. And That's just what it is. I can feel that. I can feel that. People now call it energy, whatever you want to call it. You can feel it, and it disrupts your spirit, if you will, and it makes you uncomfortable, and it makes you suspicious of that person. That is fair. That is absolutely fair. To do that for anyone, and also to respond if you feel uncomfortable or if you suspect, as the saying goes, see something, say something. I don't have a problem with that. My concern was that one, you were making connections on things that reach beyond discernment. My other concern is that you were putting a very serious jacket on someone that, again, has a bigger there's a bigger picture there to what you're saying. Now, I think it might be wise of you, if you want to, obviously you can do what you want to do, but I would recommend, let's put it that way, I would recommend that perhaps you consider, especially somebody of your stature and being very deliberate with their words, that you consider another approach to identifying that behavior. Maybe saying that person, in my opinion, has displays antisocial behaviors, and here are some of them. And if you want to bring them up, we can discuss them. I don't have a problem with you if that's your opinion, but for you to actually convince these people in the chat that that person's physical characteristics align with that diagnosis that you do not have a background in giving, that is a diagnosis that, with all due respect, even people in the profession don't give that diagnosis, even if somebody meets some of the criteria, because it is such a debilitating diagnosis to give on somebody. And to put it out on this particular platform, I think is concerning, because that they're in this sector. One thing you should be able to know more than anyone is that some people, once they hear it or they hear it from a certain source, think about the documentary. Some people heard that from a certain source, and now, despite your efforts to try to convince them otherwise, they will just not hear it for your cousin, right? And or they heard it with a certain person they follow. They follow OCOV, they follow, whatever, and they just will go off of that no matter what. I only chimed in because I know that some people will go ahead along with you on that and put that on that man and believe truly that that could be what that individual has. And that's I don't think we should go that far.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
my concern. And
Yes,
I get and I respect if you choose to move forward and do the opposite of that, right? But my point is, I'm concerned about it as both a person who just has seen some of the behavior, an observer, a participant of the sector, and a person with my background. I
yes,
think that maybe you should speak more to the behaviors that are concerning and what they are often aligned with, as opposed to saying that person's forehead deems them to be nothing more than a sociopath or a psychopath. I don't know that that person has taken action to give you the ability to give that kind of a
Oh shit.
yes,
don't
ma'am.
start, Angie. Be serious.
Yes, ma'am. But I got to.
Listen, I am Levi. Before you respond, can I say this real quick? Okay, Mo. Now listen, and I hate to do this because you don't do it to me. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you know how I get rattled when they be confusing my stuff, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so I know the shoes you're wearing now because we got it all twisted up when it comes to psychology. And so I know you're like, pulling out your hair that you just
Yeah.
got from up under the dryer.
Yeah.
So when they interpret the law, all that type of stuff, and don't understand how it works, whatever, I get the same thing. But Mo, listen, okay, listen, okay. I am going a little deeper because I know some of the characteristics and things of that nature, whatever. And I'm looking
Mm-hmm.
at the baseline. And I'm doing this and I'm doing this. I'm being as responsible as I can
Mm-hmm.
before I say Now I ain't, and I'll check it twice or whatever. This person got this sound. This person got that, and it is very irresponsible. I'm not doing it just by the forehead and this, that, and the third, whatever. But
Mhm.
more, to Levi's credit, when you see somebody that kind of looks like they have Down syndrome, that's generally what they have. When you see somebody that have we're gonna call it the Levi's frontal lobe explanation, something like that, and their head be pushed that in the back. All I can remember is all they put all them kids in the same class with the big
Oh,
eyeglasses and all of that. I know I ain't making no better, but there's something there, Mo. I'm telling you, and when it all comes out, it's something. The people have been done something, and when you turn around and look at them, they have those kind of characteristics.
here's the thing, Angie, and you know better too. So
I know.
here's the thing: you cannot equate Down syndrome, which absolutely that is a symptom or sign of someone having, oh, Mr. Levi left, or maybe got kicked off.
Oh
So
yeah. Oh, I'm not
that is a
equating that.
particular condition. That is a particular condition that the science has proven comes with certain physical characteristics. That is
You are
true.
absolutely correct.
But what, and I don't have a problem with that. My issue is we know that that doesn't mean that is not the same as someone with a personality disorder. With all due respect, people with personality disorders, specifically sociopathology and being a psychopath, both of those we know are actually the reason why they get to hide in plain sight is usually they're charming as all get out. They
Exactly.
they are not unattractive at all, or perhaps
Right.
even use their looks to help solicit individuals. They oftentimes are very self-absorbed and very interested in their attire, how they present to the public, that sort of thing, because they
Mm,
understand the value of presenting in an appropriate way when it benefits them to reel you in, and then the destruction starts, right?
mm,
So yes, it is. There are certain conditions that do have certain mental physical presentations, but this is not one of them. The two things that he's calling them on are not one of them. Also, again, you're calling about somebody's forehead and the frontal lobe apparently causing their forehead to be misshapen, and saying that you can look at their frontal lobe. We have not looked at the frontal lobe of anyone. That's it.
I know
You
that's
also,
his way. I know. But what I'm doing, I'm doing, and
you're
I have
stirring
to.
him up is what you
No,
do.
I ain't starting up.
You're
No,
stirring it
no.
up.
What I'm doing, I am looking at the symptoms that present, and I'm listening. Look, and I look at the baseline, and I'm looking at the behavior. I'm not doing what he's doing. He is sitting up there looking at the foreheads and all. I can't get out my head and all of that. And I know with Down syndrome, there are certain physical and physiological, you know, symptoms and things like that presents. We know that. But what I'm saying is, if you take just the same type of measures, not and you look at some of those people, why couldn't it be a situation is that listen, although we can't just diagnose people, based on whatever people foreheads and things of that nature. But can we not say in some instances that some of those some of those symptoms that they have that sometimes it does come out as a physical attribute. And they head be pushed in and and they forehead be the eyebrows be wide and all and then they act the part two. That's too many boxes being that's too many categories being checked out for it to go ignored. That's what I'm saying. I think that if there was somebody who had that physical that because there are some people that have that going on, right? And don't act like these some of the stuff you see going on. They ain't killed Selena. They ain't out here, saying that listen, because of that call, now R. Kelly's in a dangerous situation at his prison just because he spoke on somebody. R. Kelly got to be in a dangerous situation. You got somebody that got clowns and shit coming off around the back, doing all the Joker stuff,
But
saying
some
all
of
kind
that,
of crazy shit.
it,
Lie
it
like I'm trying to tell you, lie every. I ain't never seen that nigga talk. When I thought I met the biggest liar in the world. I was wrong. Add it all together, and it comes up to something, Mo. It comes up to something.
it could. It absolutely could, right? And y'all reserve the right to have your opinion on what you think the outcome could be. Quite frankly, I've told you, I have personal beliefs and thoughts about a whole lot of people in this sector that probably could use a little help. Okay. And I will, and again, I have never shied away from saying that even directly to that individual, sometimes with the couple of times that we've talked, the behavior is inappropriate. At times the behavior is abhorrent, and it's no need to go to that place. I also, though, look at some of the things that individual is into, what they do, whatever, and also certain other things that clearly are of interest to that individual. First of all, the person is clearly an actor. Whether you feel that is successful or not, or what you think of that, this is an individual who is absolutely an actor. So at the very least, I have to give the benefit of the doubt that it is possible that when that camera turns on, that we're seeing a presentation of someone who's presenting a persona and perhaps not actually doing those things. I also have an argument that if the person truly did have these conditions that y'all are diagnosing, be it the frontal lobe or anything else, that this is an individual, they would have possibly hurt somebody long before now. This has been a long road with a lot of ugly, ugly, ugly episodes involved. So if that is the case, I would think that person would have taken greater action. Right now, I think a lot of people do a lot of jaw jacking, crazy talking, going below the belt, threatening people, all of these other things. And I think that sometimes this person is no different. However, that person just doesn't have the same cutoff as everyone else. And that cutoff, quite frankly, goes a lot further than what I would like. I can say that. The other piece, the other part of it is this is also a person who I know has it, and I only know this because of the times that I've watched. Sometimes y'all might not pick up on it, and some people might, but a lot of the things that he's using, the imagery, the videos, or what have you, there are also personas in other areas. For instance, specifically, I think about the WWE. Some of the stuff that he has, it are wrestling personalities that's the personality. We don't look at those individuals on wrestling who have a personality. For instance, The Undertaker, if people watched wrestling, and most recently, one of the ones that has been used on that particular person's channel was a person named The Fiend, who was also named Bray Wyatt. Forget all of that, but part of that personality was he was really nice at certain times, and then at other times, could be. I think I hear an echo. Is that me?
Yeah, Levi, you're echoing.
It's Mr. Levi. So at other times, that's a part of the persona. The persona is to be very scary, to be able to talk all this kind of talk, to be kind of, and to have this kind of split personality presentation that you can be really nice and fun and gentle, like Bray Wyatt. When he was Bray, he was just really fun, and he did kid shows and all these good things. And then when he became The Fiend, it was low-key a demon, right? Sort of situation. Unfortunate RIP to him, because he actually is no longer with us. But those are sorts of things. And he even plays that music sometimes. He plays it quite a bit, actually. He plays that as part of his intro sometimes. So I'm wondering, is he playing on stuff? I just want to give him the benefit of the doubt and not to think the absolute worst. Be very clear. And I will even say the name if that time ever needs to come. That individual behaves inappropriately at times. A lot of people here also behave inappropriately. And if that's the case, this whole sector is full of antisocial individuals. Y'all know I talk to him on here as well. And I always root for him. Debo is not far behind. Call a spade a spade.
Uh-huh.
He sometimes can get out of hand too, threatening people. I don't put that on him, and I can't do that to. If I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt when he goes way too far, some of the other people I will not, keep naming. But everybody here can think of a whole lot of people who do the most in this sector, and we have not put that jacket on them. So
I
I don't.
can't let you get away with that.
And here he is. Here he
I
comes
can't.
back to
I
the front
can't
of
let you get
low.
away with that. See, first of all, this is what we must do. Yes, I know I'm crazy. Hey, listen, I know. Hey, I know I'm crazy. You feel me? Everybody can use some therapy, and I know I'm crazy. I laugh at my own jokes. Um, I mean, I laugh the hardest at my own jokes, right?
Mhm.
And I'll say to my girl, like, did you hear what I said? And she'll look at me like, you crazy. That shit ain't funny. You feel me? However, what I can't allow you to do for the audience is try to fuse inappropriateness with delusional thinking. Now, in order for you uh, you have to be honest. In order for you to take the position that you're taking, you have to ask yourself, when someone says that the Storm Monroe interview with Levi, hey y'all, look, Levi's wearing a mask. That's not inappropriate behavior. That's fucking crazy. And the reason why this dude has been able to get away with what he get away with is people like you that doesn't say, wait a minute, that's crazy. Y'all are looking at the Storm Monroe interview, a national show, international show. Everybody watches Storm. You see me sitting there talking to Storm, and he says to y'all, Levi is wearing a mask. Now, the question, as you being a trained clinician as it pertains to being abreast of how these things go, the first thing you should ask yourself is, well, did he say that for shock value? Or does he really believe that he's looking at a screen and Levi is wearing a mask? Now, if he said it for shock value, that's what you call inappropriate, you troll and talking shit. But if he really believes that I'm wearing a mask in that interview, now we're talking about psychosis. We're talking about a person who's mentally fucking ill. Now, listen, that's for one. For two, let's get away from him, because this conversation that we're having and the subject that was brought up yesterday falls along scientific lines. It falls along the physicality of mental illness, if there is a such thing as a physical overtness, or where people can see mental illness in someone's face, head structure, eyes, forehead, the frontal lobe. Okay. Now, um, what when you heard me speak about the guy who was a sexual deviant, staring at them little girls and stuff, I first said that the first thing that caused me to observe him was his round head, his eyes. He looked strange. And it came to a point where my suspicions through observation were true. Now, the first thing I want the people that's listening to me to understand, and that Miss Me, Miss Mo, Miss Angie, or anyone else who works in the mental health field or have these degrees, we must first come to the realization that those who are at the highest pinnacle of their fields and other fields, when it comes to the study of the human mind, they will tell you that they only know maybe 5 to 7% of how the human mind works and its capabilities. They will tell you that they only know 5 to 7% of the human mind and what it's capable of. It's like taking your vehicle to a shop, or taking your vehicle back to the dealership, and the dealership has a fucking sign on the wall saying, well, just so you know, we only know 7 to 5% about this vehicle that you're bringing in. That's all you know, is 7 to 5%. Listen to me, y'all. My blessed mother said to me when I was a child one day, she said, boy, she said, when we grew up, she said, one of my best friends was gay. And back then, the kids who played outside, we all saw, young gay kids. We were able to recognize them way before the LBG thing kicked off, way before all of these studies of those who are of that sexual persuasion. And I think that it's become convoluted because now it's kind of that science of trying to find a gay gene is not, you can't do that. You what do you mean there's a gay gene? So now you're admonished in the world of science because of the wokeness of society. Now check this out. My mother said to me, boy, let me tell you something. She grew up with the boy. She said he hung out with us, all the girls, and he kept telling us for about 4 or 5 months that he was pregnant. I said, for real? She was like, he would tell you, girl, you know I'm pregnant. Now, he was gay. God bless all the gay people. I ain't into that. I mean, what people do in their own bedroom, the stuff is their business. But I said it's convoluted now because we now call people who engage in that kind of sex gay. But I think that there is a gay gene personally myself. I think that personally, I believe that finding a real gay person or someone who was born that way is like seeing twins. As we go to and fro, how often do we see twins, right? Identical twins, but it exists. However, she said when they got, when they were teenagers, they they all grew up together as kids. That boy told them, would tell all of them, his girlfriends, y'all, I'm pregnant. Y'all, I'm pregnant. He would say it so much for months and months and months. My mother told me, she said, Levi, you may not believe this, but his stomach started to grow. I said, what? She said, I'm telling you, we all sitting on the porch and he came out and his stomach started to look like a pregnant stomach. This is a 15-year-old gay boy. She said we will be out playing at the park and he would go to the side of the damn tree and vomit. And in the morning, he would have gay morning sips pregnant, like he's pregnant. Yeah. Because his mind had convinced his body that he was pregnant. What I'm saying to you, I don't care what science says. I would ask you all to go look at the singer Sylvester. I listen to all kind of music, and I have my days where I listen to disco, classic rock, or whatever. There's a lot of there's a lot of songs that I Dancing Queen by ABBA. Yeah. You make me feel. The guy that made that my mighty. So I have my disco days. And my girl just be dying laughing. I'm walking through the crib. I'm just playing disco. I love the Bee Gees. I love ABBA, Dancing Queen and shit. And, the gay community loves those songs. So Diana Ross, I'm coming out. You heard me? So we be just listening to disco sometime. However, this guy, Sylvester, I watched his documentary. And Sylvester, who was gay, y'all go look at Sylvester. Sylvester wanted to be a woman so bad. I'm not talking about his mannerisms. I'm not talking about the makeup or the this, that, and the third. Look at Sylvester's face. Sylvester's face started to look like a woman. If you look at Sylvester's face, just in the face, he looks like a woman. I said to y'all earlier that science doesn't even know the power of the mind. Yesterday when I was on live, my cousin called me 20 minutes later. Y'all might think this is funny, it's a joke, but there is a such thing as mental telepathy. Our people going way back, could communicate with each other through our minds. Y'all have heard black people say, oh, I talked you up. You ain't seen this person in 7, 8, 10, 15 years and you talking about them and somehow you go in a restaurant, they sitting there. Like, damn, I talked you up. I ain't seen you in 10 years. That's a mental reality. And you cannot tell me When it comes to the metaphysics, when it comes to the mind, I believe that we could actually grow wings. I believe that. If our minds were in the right environment, our minds have, we have the capability to do a lot of things with our mind. And one of those things, I believe, that the mind can transform the physical if the mind is suffering from trauma, if the mind is a mind of sinisterism, if a person is mentally ill and they're deranged, I believe that it can structure their faces. I believe that you can look at a person's face and say something's wrong with that individual. Now, does that mean that you should mock that individual? Not at all. I don't believe in that. But one thing I know for a fact is that individual that you were just talking about has come to social media and told people that he was certified insane. Now, this is what he said. He said that he was diagnosed and certified, and somebody can find that video where he admits to being certified insane. Now, does that mean he should be mocked? Does that mean that I'm not beefing with the man? I talked to my cousin last night. He said, look, if they don't believe, once the horse's mouth is spoken, keep it moving. We got stuff to do. I had a deadline with Whack 100 yesterday, and I sat there and forgot the deadline going back and forth with this crazy stuff. So I'm not on that no more. However, until Robert clears it up, on another platform. However, what we're discussing right now is the physiological reality. Can the mind transform the actual physical characteristics of a person? And I believe that they can. And I just used the woman who killed Selena as exhibit A, and I used him as exhibit B. Say what you want. All of your science and all of the things. Everybody in that chat, Miss Mo, was like, well, Miss Mo is very intelligent, but I tell you what, that man's eyes and forehead looks just like that woman's eyes and forehead. That man, the bridge of his nose and right between the eyes, that right there, how wide it is, it looks just like that man's face and eyes and forehead. What can you say? Is it that big of a coincidence that she was an obsessed fan who was crazy and deranged? And he, from all indications, Miss Mo. See, what y'all, and I would never expect for you to say it, because I don't do that. I don't try to build teams and build groups to go after people. But what you must ask yourself, Miss Mo, was that conversation between me and my cousin authentic? Was it real? I don't want you to answer that, because if you answer that, then you might be stalked and he have your be fucking with you, because you say, see, none of those people over there want to say, well, one thing for sure, that was a real conversation between Rob and Levi. They don't want to say that. They'll say things like, well, he did say that he knew. He did. Then half of them go with the lie. But listen, everyone over there with that man, including everyone that's listening to me, you know that was an authentic conversation, a real conversation that took place last week, because we talked about the Whack 100 revelation with his brother and everything. But you all aid and abet him in his delusional thinking. You aid and abet him in his sickness by not coming out saying to him, do you really believe that Levi was wearing a mask in that interview? Why would you tell people that it's AI and it's not a conversation? We've heard Robert speak before on other platforms, and we know Robert's cadence. We know how he uses words. We know that was a real conversation. Why aid and abet this sick individual in his craziness? And why do it? Just call it what it is. He doesn't know my cousin. He doesn't know him, know him. But he said for years telling you, I just talked to Rob. The man is so crazy. Years ago, he would call me and say, Levi, I just talked to Robert. And I just got off the phone with this dude. This dude was telling me, I have to deliver a message to you from Robert. And I just got off the phone with Rob. And I felt sorry for him. and I spared him. And I didn't want you. You want to talk about empathy and sympathy, Miss Mo? I am such an empathetic person. I care about people's feelings. I care about people's mental health. That I allowed him to keep the charade going. I allowed it because I thought, as God is my witness, I said, if I say to this man, bro, you're lying. Rob doesn't know you like that. He hasn't met you in these things that you're talking about. I thought the man might kill himself. I thought the man might become depressed. I understood that he was living vicariously through my cousin. I understand the stakes. I understand this revelation of everyone knowing that Robert does not know him. Even now, God forbid you can hear about him jumping off some goddamn building and killing himself. I mean that. That's how deep. Listen.
He didn't even want to go there. He didn't even want to go there.
But see, y'all, what y'all do is y'all take stuff trivial wise. You look at things lighter. I don't do lightweight stuff. I understand that revelation, and once Rob really clears it up, could cost that middle-aged man to take his own life. I mean this. We're dealing with mental illness. We're dealing with someone who has built a world, a virtual world, and a fantasy world around himself. And when he gets up in the morning, when he goes to bed, his whole life is, these people think I really know R. Kelly. That's become his world. That's become his whole entire world. I felt for him. And I did not want to expose him with fear that he may do something to himself. Ask Larry. I felt sorry for him. But when it rolls to the point, when the text messages came out and he started attacking me for the guy who set my cousin up, I said, you know what? Let me expose this dude, because before I exposed him and Rob and gave you all the truth, you got to admit he sat there for 2 or 3 months. Coming at me, attacking me. I'm like, bro, didn't I tell you I'm going to play one tape to let the people know? Robert himself said to me last night, and he said it in the thing, once the horse's mouth has said it, Levi, and those who want to continue to be distorted and delusional, fine. Let it go. And I said, you're right. Let me get back to business. So that's all I'm saying, Ms. B. I want you to comment on my mom told me that their friend stomach started to actually look pregnant. I want you to, as it relates to the physiological reality of the mind altering the body. Do you believe that is true?
That is a diagnosable mental health condition that is actually in the DSM-5. It's called pseudo-cyesis. And yes, that can happen to anybody. It's happened to many people over time. And again, yes, okay, these things can happen, but that's also not what you
clear it up. Tell them what can happen. See, just please clear it up, because these people.
That is a diagnosed mental health condition. I can put it in the chat because it's probably too hard for everybody else to say, but it is a condition where the mind becomes so distorted in a belief. Usually it is surrounding pregnancy, but it can be other things as well. And therefore it becomes what we call psychosomatic, where it physically presents.
Thank you.
Even though it is not physiologically accurate. So the person is in no way pregnant whatsoever. However, their bodies do morph in that way. And it is a phenomenon that, of course, is still being studied. So that is accurate information. The same way you said last night, I don't know if you saw it in the chat, you were also talking about certain situations with mental health where the person can become, like, where they mimic someone else's behavior. People with personality disorders, 99% of the time, they mimic other people's behavior because they're just like a sponge. They're absorbing the behavior around them, and they're using that to either manipulate or to control the environment. Because they don't necessarily have confidence in what is truly inside. It honestly scares them, if we want to call it what it is. So yes, some of the things that you are sharing that are accurate. Oh, I'm sorry, Angie, did I cut you off?
No, I'm hollering hallelujah, because that's a lot of the symptoms that is going on with a lot of these people around here.
Ugh.
But go ahead, honey. I need you to keep talking.
I
Let
gotta,
me
Yeah.
go
I gotta,
and get
I
this
gotta
over
go.
here.
I gotta go. But let me tell you
Okay.
something. The wealth of knowledge you can acquire from a Miss Me, Miss Mo, or Angie. The wealth of knowledge that you can attain from these kinds of conversations. Let me say this to y'all. My mother told me that when I was a child, 7, 8 years old, about this boy. Miss Me, Miss Mo, what you just said, what you just explained, I guarantee you 99% of the people listening to us never knew that that existed. My mother left here, my blessed mother left here not knowing that there was a scientific explanation for what she saw as a teenager, and that is this boy actually having symptoms of being pregnant. So
Yeah.
you said something that I didn't even know was backed up by science. And
Hmm.
this is what these conversations should produce, as opposed to the trolling, which I've been a part of, and the going back and forth. It's about intellectual engagement and conversation. Now we've all learned something. I'm going to go look up what you just talked about because I didn't know that was real.
Yeah. I'll put
But
it in the chat.
yes, ma'am. But you called it what? A phenomenon, y'all. Which means see, I listen to people. You called it a phenomenon, which means science can't really explain it and put their finger on it, but it does exist. Is that right?
Mhm.
Correct.
Thank you so much for that information because my mother told me that when I was a child, and I'm about to go study it because that just blew me away what you just said. But I could have only received that information from someone of your ilk, of your intelligence, of your scholarship. All I can say is that I wish that you and Miss Walker would respect my street scholarship the way I respect y'all.
Oh Lord, no, I can't do the. I can't do the diagnosis of the frontal lobe. Something wrong with the frontal lobe by the front. No, no,
All
I
right.
would have felt better if you'd have said deviated septum. I would have felt better if you went there.
But I gotta go. That was deep, Miss Mo, what you just said. Thank you for putting in the chat. I'm about to study this later. That was so deep. I didn't even know that. I'm like, what? So, people, y'all learned something very valuable today, and you can only learn it from individuals like Miss Me, Miss Mo, and Angie, who are from the higher halls of academia.
Oh Lord,
All right. All right, y'all. Bye, 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 bye.
All right. Take
thank you,
care.
Levi.
Oh my gosh. First of all, I'll get out of the way my first order of business, and I hope this don't cause him to feel like he got to come back up here. My first order of business that he said that I would not participate in, and he said he wouldn't push me to do so. I do believe that the call in question that's causing all of this debate right now, I do believe that it is a legitimate call. That said, I also believe that there are things that people are saying about that call that I don't agree with. And because I call a spade a spade. People still continuing to say, and even I believe last night, Mr. Levi said that, and even today, I think he just said it, that individual does not know R. Kelly. I think that that actual audio confirms that he does at least know of him. He referenced
Now,
him by
I'm
name.
sorry, Mo. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. When they're saying no, this is where it's getting kind of I don't know, the meaning is getting, when T.I.
Yeah,
said that song, when you see me in the street, homie, nigga, you don't know me. That
yeah,
means I know you, but I
yeah,
don't know you.
yeah,
Okay, so some people is taking the literal meaning of the word know you is saying, hey, you know, no, I like no, actually know you. Like if I know you, I know you. If I don't know you, I don't know you. Like I never met you. What he's saying is, I know him. Yeah, of course. Like I know him because if you listen to the rest of the explanation he gives, he says R. Kelly also knows Sylvia, know him too, and all this whatever. The actual correct meaning should be know of. Okay, that would be
yeah,
the most that particular phrase would be closely more related to what they're trying to say because they're actually using either I know you or I don't. They're using it, black and white, cut and dry. That's it. So
Yeah.
yeah, he does know him, but it's saying like I don't really know you like that. Like meaning I didn't put you in school. You're not my mentee. You're not this. You're not that. That's what I mean. So I mean to cut you off.
No, that was
Which
actually
is my
part of what I was
right.
going to say. That was part of what I was going to say. I'm just, if I
Okay.
go solely off of the audio that's there, I do believe that he knows of or knows that individual in some way, shape, or form. I cannot discern from that audio how close or how limited the relationship is. And I'm going to go a little further with this.
Okay.
I personally also believe all of this. I can't separate out the parts of people in this whole sector the way that other people do. So for me, I will also preface that I believe that R. Kelly is a high, the way he is described, let me put it that way, based upon the description of the behaviors that we have heard of, that I believe that that individual, that R. Kelly is, can potentially be a highly manipulative individual. That is stated in, across the testimony by multiple people. That is stated about also in portions of the, what was that document that we read from the mental health professional? What is it called, Angie? You remember?
Mitigation report.
Yeah. So those things are indicated there. So one thing that I personally would love to discuss at some point, I doubt everybody else would, is if you look and listen to all of these different recordings that have come out from him, be it from with WAC 100, be it with a random person over here, be it with Storm with Rowe, be it with Mr. Levi, is I personally don't necessarily trust 100% that I'm being told all of the correct information, even from R. Kelly. I'll break that down just a little bit more. I found his response very interesting. Only thing he really did was chuckle and laugh about it. And I get that there could be multiple reasons for that. I'm not going to break it down, but I will say it does not give me the clarity that it gave other people. And I personally question, what does that mean? Because I know we all know of some people who are manipulative like that. And you ask them
Mm-hmm.
a question, oh, did you go to the store last night? Yeah, I went out last night. No, I asked you specifically about the store. It's like you're guilty by omission. You're lying by omission. I personally question what that chuckle actually means. And also, I would have loved to have heard that end of R. Kelly specifically say, because he did say, he went off on a tangent about the distorted and identifying these people as the distorted and this, that, and the third. And personally, I heard that as a diversion from the topic at hand. It is very easy to simply say, I know of him as a fan. That is all he is. That is all he has ever been to me. I wish him all the best, but I'm not really concerned about what this person is doing. That is very different from chuckling and then going on a tangent and then about other things. That to me has potential to be a very manipulative response. I also feel like there are times where, again, based upon the evidence and even part of what we see, that we could also be a part of a bigger play where each individual is being manipulated, certain information is being omitted, added, changed in order to accommodate whoever the individual is that he may or may not be talking to at that time, or what he is hoping that the outcome of him talking could be. I don't know if that just went way too far left for some people, but that is part of what I'm still trying to reconcile, having heard this stuff. So I am not 100% convinced that it exonerates, for lack of a better term, anybody, because it very well could be that we find out later on that maybe there is additional evidence that suggests that, right? That they did know each other in a close fashion, and there could be evidence that shows the opposite. But he did not provide a reasonable response, as far as I'm concerned, to give me enough to definitively say yes, I believe one way or the other. I don't. What I do believe, and that's what before I went on that tangent, what I do believe is that he does know of this person in some way, shape, or form. And what I do believe is that that call was a legitimate one, right?
Okay.
I believe that
Right.
that is
But
part of,
but you know what you need along with this? You need the backstory of the whole introduction into the of the Dana J into the mix, the whole set up to how this thing was supposed to be, that was supposed to kick off. That has a part to do with the sisters, Dr. Rogers, and a lot of other people. So that's
Yeah,
part
can
two.
I ask one question if you're gonna give me some of that? And maybe we need Jess V because usually she could put me on with the backstory information too. So if we need to, I do think I probably do need a little more backstory. I have not followed all of the beefs, like I said, with that person as much. But Mr. Levi made a couple of things. He said, what was it? It was two comments he said that Dana has said before. That I want somebody to confirm. He said that Dana did say that he was his father, or that R. Kelly was his father in some way. Now, I have personally never heard that, but somebody tell me if he did, or shoot me a link. I can't deny that he might have said it, but I didn't hear that part, and I'm not as familiar with that. It was another thing he said that I would need to go and look at, that I would hope somebody can get me up to speed on, of whether that actually is the case. And part of what you're talking about right now is stuff that again, maybe I do need to know that. Let me also, before you go on to your part, which I'm going to sit back and listen a lot. I'm not saying that the relationship is as close as he claims it, as Dana claims it to be. I'm also not saying that it's non-existent the way that Mr. He really said that, just me. So did he say like a father figure, or did he
And he
say
says he's like a father to me.
he's like a father? Okay. Well,
Now, unless he
again,
done said something else, because this boy lies like, you know. But I heard he's like a father to me at the press conference. Now, if y'all talking about some other time, I don't know.
okay. So
Hold on,
that
Debo. I wanted to get this important piece on up out of here. Okay, go ahead though.
yeah. So that is one piece. Also, Mr. Levi accused me of kind of pacifying. Can I say the actual name on your channel?
Yeah, you
His,
can say
okay.
that.
I don't try. I don't do that of trying to offend stuff. So he said, like my pops. Okay. I'll talk about that at another time. I would love to see that if somebody has that. I would love to see it just again so I can break it down the same way I do R. Kelly
Yeah,
talking and what I think could be going on
yeah.
in a number of ways. But I think I do not pacify him, Dana, at all. Angie, you can perhaps attest to the fact the couple of times that I have been on here, at first he would come up every now and again, and I would say, I'm not gonna be on here with you, Dana, because you do too much. And I would drop down, and he would laugh, and we would laugh, and I would drop down and let him do it. I ended up talking to him a couple of times on your channel, maybe just once or twice, I think, probably 2 or 3 times, maybe. And I told him that, like, you do too much. That's that's wrong. What have you? I've said those things the same way I've said them to Debo sometimes before. But y'all know I like Debo too. At times when he's not carrying on. So I'm not pacifying the behavior, and I'm not saying that the behavior that has been legitimately, he said he raised him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sweet Jesus. Okay. So I'm not saying that the behavior is not inappropriate. I'm not saying that what he does is not something that could be concerning. I'm not saying that some people couldn't hold an opinion that Dana has some sort of condition, or that he might have a mental health issue because of some of his behavior. I find the behavior totally inappropriate. If Dana came up here, if I talked to him, I would tell him I find his behavior inappropriate at times. What I cannot do, I think, is going another step further to start talking. One, I don't pick on people's ability or lack thereof. The same way I find, this is one thing I can say right now. If Dana ever listens to this, I've said it before and I will say it again. He keeps making comments about Ty and her potential ability. I think that is abhorrent. I think it is disgusting, and I don't think it should happen. In the same way, I don't personally think it is acceptable or appropriate to make fun of his speech condition, right? That is something that people cannot avoid. They cannot change it. And if you knew the plight of how those individuals live, you would at least show empathy enough not to go that far below the belt. That's what I'm saying to Mr. Levi. I'm not saying everything that he did, ignore it, don't pay attention to it. He doesn't have problems at all. whatever. I'm just saying, don't take it further than one, you would take it for other people. And then two, don't take it so far that you're cutting below the belt of physical characteristics, of ability, speech impediments, different things like that. That for me, those are not the source of fodder for me. And that's what I'm telling Mr. Levi. You can fight it out, but don't go that far. Oh Lord, I hope I didn't stir Debo up because I'm not coming for you, Debo. I've spoken positively of you. I'm just using you as an example. So hopefully
No,
you don't
I
take
no,
it that way.
no, because I want to talk to him anyway after we get finished with this. No, no, I don't want this to get interrupted. But you know what, and Mo, and trust me, I hear you, and I don't try to walk that walk and talk that talk. But you know what, with these people, in some cases, I just had to go there. I tried. I tried everything I could not to go there. But when they start talking about you in that sense, and there are certain things that's just a deal breaker with me. There's a deal breaker with me, certain things you say or whatever, I'm going to lay you out. And like I was telling a story about racism. Okay. I don't like to offend nobody. That's just, oh my gosh. That to me is
Mm-hmm.
important, right?
Yeah.
But and I suck at it because when I got into that feud with the Fox, them people, and when they came at me, calling me all them names and this, that, and the third, the only comeback I have is to tell a white person that you live in a trailer park. I
Mm.
suck. So I don't like the, because that's not the language I use. This is not the language I use. This is not really how I get down. But I could go there because you take me there. I would go there and I'd be thinking, well, this is some of these people are the lowest of the low. So hey, let me go on down there with the lowest of the low. I know that's not how I really do, but I can get there with you, because I want to meet you right where you are and go right up under you if need be. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't.
Uh-huh.
It's never my. That's why I came up with the disclaimers, and that's why I came up with when I didn't come up with the life shame, but I brought it to the sex of that particular phrase. And I came up with disclaimer number two. I tell them I'm up on the disclaimer number two, meaning I'm finna life shame, talk about some physical attribute. I'm finna go off because it's not a laughing matter. It really isn't. But why I got you up here. So, but listen. So I hear what you're saying, this, that, and the third, whatever. I respect your opinion and all your expertise on this stuff. Okay, because like I told you, I just went to get the degree for a couple reasons. I wanted to help with investigations better, solving, all that type of stuff. Understanding
Mm-hmm.
the mind and all that stuff, and really looking at the signs and looking at the symptoms. Right. I really
Mm-hmm.
wanted to be an expert in those areas because it and what I was doing it helps me. It helps me a lot, with it, forensic law or forensic psychology, whatever you want to call it, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
but there was something in these individuals that made you look, Mo. You didn't do an observation on everybody, so there was something. So while Levi is way off, like he's way off a lot of times in the law, he's way off with psychology, but there are certain things like, that's a spike there, that's a trigger there, that's something I need to measure there, whatever, that made you look, and you were like, oh, let me observe this, okay. And while I do agree, there are certain things are personality characteristics, maybe a flaw, but there are some things that are personality disorder, okay. So there are signs that there is something there, or could potentially be something there. And I just don't want to turn a blind eye to it because I don't want to deal with the symptoms of what was there, the side effects, the effects of what them popped off, or you could do the signs that there's a condition that could be there, and then After the condition is diagnosed, and you have the symptoms, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what often happens a lot of times is that these psychological um, professionals, they make these analysis when it's much too late, after somebody done shot up the whole place and killed people.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
they make it too. They come across. They come with their diagnosis when it's much too late. All right, they're at John Hopkins somewhere looking at their brain after the devastation has happened. I just
Mm-hmm.
choose not to live like that. I choose like, hey, how they tell you when you were a little kid? See something, say something. I'm like, something ain't right. Let me
Mm-hmm.
watch. You know what I'm saying? And so, and I think that is where we are. It's a lot that's going on. And when you spoke about that mimicking, honey, it's almost like you almost took the lid off. And these are things that people need to watch, and you need to watch within yourself, because you ain't got to hear from me. That is something going on now. Something going on now. All right, copycat, all that type of stuff, whatever. To a, I'm not talking about barring something here and there. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about mimicking all that type of crazy shit. Something going on now. So what I'm saying is, in certain individuals, something made you take a look, and you got to give it there, and it's not like, and it is something. There is a mental, and just about um hold on, chronic line, and all, I don't know how many different ways you can explain that type of line. When you peel back the layers, they don't say, yeah, it's normal for somebody just to lie like that, like it's nothing. No, they associate it with some type of condition. So it's something going on just from that. And then the behavior. And then, you still got to go with the old adage that, the eyes will tell you a whole bunch of things. It tell you more than it's cross-eyed. It tell you, or cockeyed. It tell you that, hey, I'm sick. I might be missing a few loose screws. So it's something that's what I'm saying. With some of these people, it's not like you're putting jackets where the jackets don't fit. With some of these people, they doing enough to make you look and be like, mm. Where if, I know some people, if they had their DSM handy on standby, they'll be like, oh Lord, let me look for that. I'm just saying.
And
So yeah, so go ahead.
let me be clear. I get it. I just don't fight like that. And I also have seen too many people, particularly in this sector, fall out, get back together, fall back, and now they cool again, fall out, have all these sorts of things. So I just always hope that people keep it to a space where we don't go that far
Mhm.
with each other. And again, for me, I got a bleeding heart, and you can really tell,
Yeah.
because I can find the best in almost everybody, and I can usually empathize with almost everybody, and I just hate. I don't think. Well, maybe I should put it this way. Not that it's going to change anything, but I don't think making the comments about physical appearance and that sort of stuff. And I say the same thing with Dana himself. He makes really inappropriate comments when he gets upset, and makes about people's family and kids and stuff. He does that.
Yeah.
And I
That's why I
don't
can't
think,
take no sympathy for his ass.
and I cannot support it. And I don't think it helps move the needle in a good direction. And that's what I would hope that everybody can get to at some point. I get that so many ugly, dirty things happen in this sector that it's almost impossible to avoid. And there's so many people, and I even saw somebody earlier in the chat say the same thing, and I know I said it. There's so many people in this sector that have gone that well. I don't know if they've gone as far as that individual, but I know that they've gone further than what is, I think, would be deemed mentally appropriate. And so if you're gonna put it on him, you got to put it on other people as well. As
Yeah,
far as
I put a little cuckoo jacket on this fool right here. Yep, sure do.
Ain't nothing wrong with me.
oh god,
Yes,
oh
it is.
Depot.
Go ahead
Ain't
now.
nothing
Go
wrong with
ahead.
me.
Yes, it is.
Disrespect is disrespecting people just mean you a disrespectful person. That don't mean I'm mentally unstable. That just mean I'm Mr. Disrespectful.
No,
But
Debo, you be doing, but
Depot, you
Debo,
carry
it
on
ain't because of
sometimes,
Hey,
stuff
Depot.
you
listen.
do.
I'm the
Yeah.
only motherfucker that came on this internet and said I come before R. Kelly and so do my family. And that's something that Levi can't say. That's something that Dana can't say. Levi got up here and spoke about this man mental, which I agree with some of the things he said about his mental. But when you was dealing with this man and you knew his mental instabilities, incapabilities, you sitting over there feeding him my baby mama family information, telling him to stalk my baby mama family. When you getting up here on panels telling people he a dangerous man, a possible serial killer, and all this other stuff, what made you want to direct him to my family? When you get on the internet and say you can't say your real name, you don't want nobody to find you, terrorists, but behind the scene, you stalking my family, stalking their family, and getting on the internet acting like you ducking some terrorists when you a terrorist, rolling with a mentally unstable individual. First of all, ain't no damn AI gonna say, think about it like a shortage in the club in the cord and move the cord over there and just tape it right there. That ain't no AI. That's a motherfucker that been in Chicago who got bogus electricity sockets, and that's the type of shit you got to deal with. That ain't no AI shit. And uh Miss Mo,
Yes.
yes, he does have some type of mental unstability. And I wish R. Kelly would be on the goddamn phone laughing at me. I wish R. Kelly would be on the phone saying the shit he said about that man, about me. See, if you're going to be on the internet for 5 years, disrespecting, stalking, harassing, doxing, threatening, all in the name of this man who you get on Shabazz presidents and say, he molded me, he shaped me, he put me through college. You get on Chicago News and you tell a news reporter, he's God's gift to earth. He's something like my father. He basically raised me. When you do shit like that, first of all, you deny your real father for a celebrity. You know what I mean? And that's some blasphemy stuff right there anyway. When you putting a celebrity before your real father. Then after doing all this shit the last 5 years, and Levi say, he's saying you put him through college. And he, ha, 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 ha. I know what the hell that means. You don't take no rocket science to analyze that. That means, ha, 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 what a fucking lie. That's what it means. You know,
That's the assumption, though, Debo. You're assuming that you don't actually
man,
know what
listen, ain't
the
no
truth.
assuming because I done talked to Keith. I just talked to him on the 6th of January. They don't know no motherfucking R. Kelly. I've been told people this. I talked to Will Eady on the phone. He told me on the phone with DJ, he don't know no motherfucking Dana. I even played the recording. R. Kelly know Dana because Dana came up there and did a protest and said he would get more people to protest. And R. Kelly said, okay, I'm gonna let you be around me since you are the protest guy. He didn't know that man. And trust and believe I would get to the bottom of it the same way I pulled up on Don Russell, same way I done talked to Will Eady, same way I done talked to Keith. I get to the bottom of shit. I got to the bottom of this years ago. So to hear R. Kelly give the confirmation to everybody else, we're not going to second guess that. We're not going to slow it down because if he would have did what he did to Dana, to me, my reaction wouldn't be no Dana reaction because I didn't go out here walking the street, getting arrested, getting my car windows broken, getting well-being checks for you to laugh at me and say I'm distorted. But I know what Dana gonna do next. And I hope Levi know where he done woke up in that man because he's going to be calling down there to that jail. Anything R. Kelly got in his cell, too many toothbrushes, too many t-shirts, too many boxers, too many socks, too many gym shoes. You better get that shit up out your cell because dude finna be calling down there every day. You know you mentally unstable when you call facilities, that's law enforcement facilities, and introduce yourself as a cop. Hey, this Officer Jackson, I'm calling about Robert Sylvester Kelly. I seen you do this on live.
Who did that?
Dana J called down to the MCC when R. Kelly was in Chicago, and he said, "I'm Officer Jackson from Atlanta."
What?
Yes. How do you
Just
think?
it's not that I don't believe you, but Just V is my resident sector history confirmation person.
Don't
Just
I
V,
dig
did
in
that
the crates and
happen?
pull it up? I dig in the crates. I got it recorded.
I
I dig in the
believe it, but
crates.
I believe what you're. I don't believe you're lying, but I just want to know, is that really what
The
happened?
man was walking through his apartment complex as a security guard and told the residents, "Yeah, they told me y'all can't be out here." They was like, "Is you a cop?" "Yes, I'm a police officer." This ain't the first time he done, you know, y'all think he'll stand for R. Kelly. He'll stand for law enforcement too. He'll go around where law enforcement at, where they eat at, what they do, study their catering, study their actions, and then try to duplicate it. He go around lawyers and do the same thing, and then go file lawsuits. And this man tried to sue DCFS over child support.
Shit like that.
This man
A
tried
lot
to
going
sue
on.
Randa, and
So
he tried to sue Randa and say Randa recorded a conversation between him and Doug.
it was for some kind of crazy amount, like $6 or $10 million. That ain't worth $600. What?
And
All kind of crazy shit.
R. Kelly is a manipulative person, Miss Mo. Like I said, I study and get to the bottom of shit. He's a very manipulative person. He's a very manipulative person who's willing to use the help from a roach. Like he said, he wasn't to use a roach, use a stand, use any volunteer idiot that want to be an idiot. And I'm not gonna go into the details of how he used people because that's not my thing. But yes, he is a very manipulative person. He'll tell he'll sit over there with Levi and talk shit about me, and then when I talk to him, he'll talk shit about Levi.
And you know what, Debo? I'll say this. That's my and again, I want to be able to eliminate that.
But he been said that he tired of Dana. But he been said no. He been said he tired of Dana though. He been said he tired of Dana.
Now
he been said
it
it.
might be so, but my thing is for me. Can you understand for a person like me? Because I call a spade a spade. I want to know what it is. Can you understand, like, for a person like me, where I would be like, hold on, I got to sit back and pay attention to all of this and figure out what I think about all of it, because I do think it could be like, I think that what you're describing, that level of desperation, and I'm not saying it in a mean way. Hopefully, if Mr. Levi hears, I'm not saying it in a mean way about R. Kelly, but sometimes every call I hear more and more. Like, you can almost hear the pacing of his breathing and everything. That man is in that panic, and he wants to get out by any means necessary, and he's going to tell you whatever you need to know in order to help me.
But
I think
see,
you can help.
the reason why he talked.
I think an angle. He's just looking to see if an angle can bite. I think he does have some feelings and that sort of stuff, but ultimately he's gonna go with whatever feels like, okay, maybe this is a play that might get me out of here because I want to get out. I hear the desperation in his voice, even though it may sound calm, cool, and collected to others. To me, I do believe that. I really do.
I can believe that too.
Hold on, Debo. Mo, and just back in 2019, early 2020, just hearing about what he was saying to people, whatever. I said the same thing. I said, this was on the back end. I said he's desperate. He's panicking. He wants to get out. He might make some decisions that's not going to be, rational.
Yeah.
He needs to calm down. I said the same goddamn exact thing before his voice and anything was heard over these airways with these calls and shit.
Yeah,
really
you can tell.
And I want to say this to you, Miss Mo. It's if you a mega star like R. Kelly, you really don't want to give Dana that much acknowledgement on a phone call, but you do want to address what's being asked to you, and you want to keep your star status. So you're going to speak in a nonchalant way like it ain't really no thing. He can't go into no details about this guy and clout him up for what?
What does he have to lose, though, Debo? He don't have
I'm going to tell you what you have to lose. You're going to create a fucking stand that once you tell this man how you feel about him, he's going to be dedicated. Look what the fuck he been doing to me for 5 years. He's going to be dedicated.
You do stuff too, Debo. You do a lot
too. That's what I'm saying.
I do a lot. Listen. I do a lot of disrespect. I have not reached out to his baby mama. I have not reached out to his son. I have not looked up his family members and contacted them. I have never
Well,
did
I
that.
don't know, Debo, because the enterprise is a pretty small but scrappy little bunch, and y'all will hit the motherfucking goddamn
I will read your
hook
paperwork if it's in court.
on the people ass. So you and Levi and all y'all have done the same
I will
amount of
read your paperwork if
stuff.
it's in court.
But we ain't gonna do the victim. Now,
Look,
Debo, one
look.
thing
I
I
never looked up Levi
hold
info.
on. One thing I fuck with you is when because you don't be playing the victim. You do the shit, you stand on it. That is what it is.
I agree with that.
And that's what I'm saying. If I would have looked up his baby mamas, if I would have contacted his kids, when he called my baby mama at work, I could have did the same thing. I never did that. Now, did I disrespect his baby mama? Did I disrespect his kids? Yes. Have I ever tried to reach out to them? No. It's lines you don't need to cross. I don't need to be reaching out to his baby mama. True enough, I done read his child support stuff, and all of that stuff is public information. Now, Levi, you don't jump up here and disappear. Explain to the public how you've been running with this man for 5 years, giving him my baby mama family information. What was you trying to do? Harm me and my family? Because that's what I'm finna tell the FBI. Now, Levi, you wrote a 50-page report saying that you got on fucking JoJo Live a couple days ago and you told 312, ha ha ha, I had your master sitting on house arrest for 10 months. I did that. I did that. I did that, right? Now, when I see them text messages from Dana showing that you are stalking my baby mama's family, and keep in mind, Steve a motherfucking millionaire. Steve Remy is a millionaire. You little broke bitches. Now, when you pulling up this info of her family, she already have 2 police reports of Dana from when he called her at work, when he showed her crib, and now she finna get another one. But this time, Levi, I'm putting your name in it. And not only did he show text messages of you stalking and harassing people around me, but you said out your own mouth to Angie Walker that anybody that's looking for you better kiss their family goodbye, better get ready for the obituary. All those are threats. I'm about to contact the FBI and let it be known that you have cyber stalked and harassed me and my family. And the beautiful thing about this is federal paperwork is so strong that I don't have to make a police report. All I need to do is pull out the papers from my lawyer, which clearly says in there, Deboski and his family is being stalked and harassed by the broader R. Kelly community. You on phone with this Negro every other day. And while you've been on the phone and in cahoots with this Negro every other day, you utilize Dana to stalk and harass several people on this internet and their family, and you was in cahoots with that shit. See, the only thing I'm trying to figure out now, Levi, is how do I hold R. Kelly estate accountable for your actions and Dana actions? Because both of y'all 2 fucked up ass individuals. The difference between me, Levi, and Dana and you is I'm a man before I'm anything. That's the difference. The difference between me and Dana and you is I never felt somebody had to go to jail to free R. Kelly. The difference between me and you, Levi, is when I called out them parents, I stood on it even though they took me in custody for it. And you helped do that shit. And while I was in custody, took my message that Angelo Clary and his wife, participation, acknowledgement, and acceptance of their child relationship with a grown man. You took that, flipped it, and now it's your story. When I've been out here marching the streets, been out here on this internet, been arrested, been in the MCC for running out here talking about where are the parents, running out here talking about these text messages, and you was calling me a terrorist, and now you running out here repeating the same shit after you tried to get a nigga knocked off the board just because you wanted to be recognized. I got the first call. 2 weeks later, what you doing, Levi? Trying to get a nigga arrested. Do R. Kelly know you was on the phone with Ryan Shaboot, the lead agent on his case? Levi, when you bring your bald head, peanut ass head up here, right? Explain to the public, why was you and Dana having phone calls with Ryan Shaboot, the lead agent with the Homeland Security Sex Trafficking Department in New York, the same certified cocksucker that arrested me? Why was y'all on the phone having conversations with this man?
Debo, So you said a lot there, but I want to go back to something that you said before, because I know you can. I know all of this is very personal to you, but you said you were talking about how Dana, you know, he's made threats and all these sorts of things like that, and that you feel like that aligns with what the accusation that he may have something going on upstairs. Well, Debo, I've heard you threaten people. I've heard you threaten.
Listen, man, you gonna hear me threaten some more people and disrespect some more people. I don't know R. Kelly. Listen, I don't know R. Kelly. When you running out here, you saying that's your mentee. You running out here and you saying that's your cousin. You living up to another standard. I'm only living up to Deboski Gun. I'm not living up to a mentee. I'm not living up to a cousin. So anything I did, anything I said should fall on me. When you doing all this shit and you saying you're a direct representative of an enterprise that already been to RICO, then you are doing shit on account of R. Kelly. That's the difference between Levi and Dana and me. That's the difference. I didn't come out here and say, fuck R. Kelly. I come before R. Kelly for nothing. I said it so everybody know anything I do falls on me. Now that shit you over there doing, Levi, with Dana behind the scenes, the shit Dana been doing the last 5 years, all of that shit should fall on R. Kelly, because all of y'all get on this internet and profess to be a representative of R. Kelly. I'm a representative of my opinion. That's the difference.
Okay, so let me ask another question. Also, Debo, you don't got to yell at me. I'm not trying
No,
to.
because I'm thinking about this nigga Levi in the back of my mind, how you been on the internet calling people terrorists, talking about your safety, talking about your family, but you out here stalking mine. I'm about to put all my time into going to the FBI and letting them know that you and Dana are direct representatives of R. Kelly. And then we can go through all the acts that you done did on the internet and let's see what stick. Let's see what stick. It done been threat after threat after. See, when I threaten a motherfucker, I'm threatening you over my mama, T-Baby, Sarah Remy, my kids, my respect. When you threaten a motherfucker, you threatening a motherfucker over R. Kelly. Then you get on the internet and act like you so intelligent and Dana is so mentally disturbed, but you use that man, you played on his disability and you puppet him and had him doing your dirty work. Don't go look up the Remy family, go look up the Stubbs family. I wouldn't even know your fucking name if you didn't pay for DJ whole record with Larry White with your credit card and have your fucking name on it and your fucking address. But you still gonna get on here and tell us you ain't Gregory Stubb? So that mean that you using somebody else's credit card then, huh? And I'm gonna tell the FBI to investigate that. You the Negro, the first Negro that's saying somebody gonna get arrested, you working with authorities, you working with agents. I promise to God, them text messages that Dana showed, you reaching out and stalking my baby mama family, I'm finna push that shit all the way federal. I'm riding down there to the Dirksen building. I'm about to sit, I'm gonna do the exact same shit you did. And this how pathetic you is. You go and give a 5-minute video to the government. They so stupid, they take your word and didn't even vectorize the goddamn information. The video was 10 hours long. They didn't even know that shit. You sent them people off. You sitting up here making deals with Ryan Shaboot, the lead agent on R. Kelly case. If I find out R. Kelly was in on that shit, that would make him an informant trying to use his own supporters to get out of jail. And it's going to be real hard. I find out some shit like that. You ain't played no phone call with that nigga playing with me. You ain't played no phone call with that nigga playing with me because his ass would be shipped up out of Butner. I would get that nigga put in Tams Supermax underneath the mountains.
But ain't that the same shit you just accused Dana of doing?
Yeah,
like I keep telling y'all, I don't give a fuck what Dana and Levi doing. They the motherfuckers that's representing R. Kelly. I represent my opinion. That's the difference. We ain't got to keep running this around. I'm Deboski Gun. Whatever I'm talking about is about me and what I'm talking about. When you talking about that, I'm his cousin, I'm his mentee, and you threatening people and all that shit, that falls on R. Kelly. When you are telling me that you in cahoots with the lead agent on his case, working to get me locked up, And then I heard you once play a recording telling R. Kelly about some terrorists. If I find out he knew about what you was finna do to me, that nigga is going to Tam's Supermax underneath the mountain. I dare you to play with me like you play with Dana. Play that nigga say, oh, I don't know no Deboski. Ha ha ha. That nigga be shipped out in 24 hours. Because I got enough shit.
No.
I got enough shit from his cousin and his mentee to show that two people are out here acting out on his behalf. Levi, you pulling people family info on R. Kelly's behalf. Dana J cocking pistols, pulling out bullets on R. Kelly's behalf. You done call motherfuckers at their job on R. Kelly's behalf. Read off car VIN numbers and all this shit on R. Kelly's behalf. See, the thing is, I can say free R. Kelly. I can say I think he innocent. But the ball stop the minute people that's associated, affiliates, runners, bodyguards, managers with his entourage start attacking me. That's when the ball stop. I'm not his accuser. You ain't gonna run me nowhere. See, when you got an inmate, you already past step 1, step 2, and step 3. I'm a civilian. I'm out here in the street. So if I call and say, hey, R. Kelly on the phone with a man who pulling my family info, this same man has said he hopes that I go to jail and get killed in jail. I got all your recordings, Levi. I got all Dana recordings. See, neither one of y'all ever took the time to detach yourself from R. Kelly and stand on yourself and your opinion as a man. Everything y'all do, you put R. Kelly on it. This man run a whole live saying I snitched on some traveling vice lords in a drug RICO. Look at the title. R. Kelly and Deboski snitched on some. Why he got R. Kelly in the title? Everything y'all do it with R. Kelly name on it. Is R. Kelly gonna be held responsible for you cocksuckers? They want the whole Don Russell responsible. Why we can't hold Levi responsible? Why we can't hold Dana responsible?
Debo, can I ask a question? So here's the thing. What would you say to somebody who hears what you're, first of all, I get why you would be frustrated if you feel like these people have, harmed your life, coming for your family. I get all that, right? That's understandable to be upset if that's what has transpired. My question for you though is some of the things that you're saying that you want to do, and it does seem to be in retaliation for those things that have happened. One, you're doing some of the same stuff that you're saying that is not okay for them to do, but you're saying, well, because I stand on my own, that makes it different. But there is really no difference for people who are looking at it from the outside.
See, the difference is this. I don't owe R. Kelly nothing. Anything I did for R. Kelly, I did voluntarily.
I'm talking about for you.
And I'm saying for me, if I find out that people that's associated with R. Kelly, I'm smart enough to know from the RICO that I read, the charges that I read, that those people can be in there with him for having direct association and affiliation with him while doing the things that they have been doing on the internet. See, the only thing they could bring me in for was, you threatened some prosecutors. They couldn't say, I know R. Kelly. They couldn't say, I'm part of his entourage. This is something I can say about y'all.
Okay, but again, here's the part that maybe you can help me understand a little bit better from your point of view is I don't get the connection as to why everybody in this sector, myself included, whether we are here because we're here because of the topic of R. Kelly, but he is in no way directly connected to any of us that we know of to the point that we could have him. He could be held responsible for our behavior. Our behavior is ours. We own it. How we choose to navigate the hold on. Let me flesh it out for you first. So at the end of the day, when the situation went down with you and you had to go and fight that case, like you said, you had to go in on your own, and there was no, hey, well, R. Kelly helped him and you're a part of the RICO. That was not on the table. The issue was the behavior that you exhibited. You had to stand on that as an individual. Why is it that you feel like everybody else or these other people that they are some way, just because they say they are connected to R. Kelly, that their behavior is a reflection of him. Everybody's behavior is a reflection of itself. The same way you got kids, right? Um, so
My
you
kids'
can,
behavior is a reflection of me.
yeah, but at the same time, there becomes a certain point, or like for instance, your parents. At a certain point, you became a man, and you then became responsible for your own behavior. Even if your
True.
parent had asked you not to do something and you did it, that doesn't mean that that's a reflection of you because you chose to go out there as a man and do certain things on your own,
I,
despite
I,
the
I I get
circumstances.
what you're saying right there. With that being said, I totally understand what you're saying. And what I'm saying to counter that I left out, and maybe this will help you more. The reason why my case got dismissed was because during my case, Levi, Dana, and several other people who I'm not about to go through the list of was contacting pretrial services, contacting the DAs so much that when I told them about the well-being checks at my house, the property being damaged, the government and the officer of the court that was appointed to me agreed that the broader R. Kelly community has harassed me and my family. Now, that was a government assumption. That wasn't my assumption. That was a government assumption. It's in government paperwork that I have. Now, with that being understood and we knowing what a RICO is, if R. Kelly was said to be the honcho of a RICO enterprise and he's in jail making contact with Levi, who I saw stalking my family, who also told me that his cousin had something to say about me, who also has made several threats to me and was in cahoots for several years with a man he now say is mentally unstable. Their actions can be directly connected to R. Kelly's RICO because they signed up to be mentees and cousins. Debosky signed up as Mr. Due Process, giving R. Kelly his due process rights, which is only the presumption of innocence. These guys signed up for something totally different. I didn't sign up for that. And by me
Well, his
reading that
Rico
RICO
is over.
indictment,
His Rico is over.
the RICO is
So
Yeah,
over. The
we talking
RICO is
about
over,
everybody
but you can
standing
get a
on their
new
own.
charge. You can get a new
Stay on that.
charge. You can get a new charge because you was already capable.
that's the level of no Rico. I mean,
You was already capable of running the criminal enterprise according to the government. You already capable of running the criminal enterprise. And if Levi can't put his pen to some paper and write 50 pages of bullshit, then I can write 50 pages of how I can connect you to a possible conspiracy or further threats to people out here in the world that you carrying out on R. Kelly behalf. Is it true? I don't know, but I can.
hold on, Debo.
I make it sound
Debo,
true.
take a breather. Hold on,
Yeah, hold
Debo.
on. Let
You
Angie jump in. I'm
cannot.
sorry, Angie, that I've been jumping in too much as well. Let me mute up.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You cannot, or you should not, connect somebody to some actions that is not of his doing. You do not. R. Kelly. Now you know good goddamn well. R. Kelly receives no benefit from this shit that you would allege somebody's doing. It's not at the behest of him. You can't say or prove
Hey,
that R.
listen,
Kelly's going
Miss
around
Walker,
telling
Hold
that
on,
would
let her
be
you
for.
finish.
hold
Let
on,
her
Debo, you
finish. Let her
don't
finish.
listen. And you cannot say it's on behalf of him. So that is not going to be proven. That right there is not going to be proven. Get off my phone. I don't know who that is. So what I'm saying is, yeah, you know what? If you wanna get up an indictment up on the people that you claim that's directly doing whatever, and I will say that to the to whomever, then yeah. But you can't keep attaching this man's name to actions that he don't know nothing about. He don't know about it.
Well, let me explain why.
Hold on. Let her
That's
finish.
bad.
Let her finish.
So stop attaching this man to this bullshit. This is nigger shit. And it's driving me crazy. I support justice. And I'm saying he got nothing to do with none of this. They're gonna ask you they're gonna ask you who is doing what to you, sir. They're gonna ask you, okay, and then when you go to tell them, I believe they're doing it on because somebody is on behalf of somebody else. They're gonna ask you to prove that. And you can go ahead.
Now, if Levi can lay out a terrorist group that don't exist, He can lay that terrorist group out, make phone calls to the point that they go out here, take my electronic devices, go through my electronic devices, go through who cashed at me, go through their bank accounts, looking for this terrorist network that he informed them of. They was doing their due diligence and doing their investigation on the information that he provided. Now, I'm not saying that the information that I'm going to provide is going to be 100% factual, but I'm just trying to get them to go and do an investigation, no different than him telling them I was the head of a terrorist organization. R. Kelly Terrorist Network is what he called us. He also said that while we was this R. Kelly terrorist network, we stormed the building, we threatened people, and all of these other things that he said about people he never met. He said about people that he never seen. He told about places that he wasn't at. He created a whole narrative that led to an investigation and a temporary detainment. So with that being said, I'm not saying that it's going to be proven that, you know, what I'm saying is true, but I'm saying that the same way, if he can talk to the lead agent on R. Kelly's case and tell him about an R. Kelly terrorist network, then I need to talk to an agent and tell them that the R. Kelly terrorist network is still working and he's the head of it. That's all I'm saying.
I believe it wasn't about you being a terrorist network. I believe it was about you allegedly threatening the prosecutors.
Yeah, I threatened the prosecutors by saying that they need to hold the parents accountable. I threatened the prosecutors by posting the number to their office and asking people to call down there and tell them that you read transcripts of Alice Clary texting is her daughter. That's what I really said, not a threat. That's why the case got dismissed. They played 5 minutes. All they had to do was let it go to 7 or 6, and I would have never. I talked my way out of 2 charges in the police station. One was threatening Ann Donnelly. I went to the video. I showed him it was a BB gun. I told him it was in reference to my order of protection case that I was going to court for. That went out the window. They had possession of firearms. Didn't find no firearm. That went out the window. If I would have been able to find that 10-hour video and play it, I would have walked out of the damn police station.
Queenie,
But
I
you
said
did
he
that though, Debo.
allegedly. We were talking. I was trying to correct him on about the actual the actual allegations that was alleged against him. So I was saying that he allegedly threatened the prosecutors, not that he is a head of some terrorist network and so on and so forth. As
No, my indictment said that I purchased 30 rounds with the enterprise to go and harm these prosecutors. So this
right,
layout of a terrorist organization, he laid it out. He said that we're purchasing ammunition. He said we're saying 30 rounds. He had already been calling them. And all of this he did with the lead agent on R. Kelly case. So when he was doing this shit with the lead agent on R. Kelly case, and dude came and arrest me, and on his search warrants to arrest me, he says he recently got a conviction out of R. Kelly that led to 30 years, and he is investigating me for association and affiliation. How you investigating me for association and affiliation, but you on the phone with 2 motherfuckers that's on YouTube telling you their association and affiliation every day? So I just think we need to go
But we
back
know
to
the
the
law's not
agents,
fair, Debo.
and
We know
they
the
need to
law's
do
not
another
fair.
investigation. And R. Kelly name, look, nobody complained when R. Kelly name was in these police reports that was made against me. Nobody complained when R. Kelly name was in DJ Mama report. Nobody complained when R. Kelly name was in low order of protection report. So don't complain when I put R. Kelly name right along with his mentee and his cousin and their actions, and what they continue to do is he has been incarcerated, and some of them are in direct contact with him,
I complained,
raising money
Debo.
for him while he's in there and everything.
I complained about the ones that I knew about. I didn't know about all the ones you just named, but I complained about the ones that I knew about because I think of course about being
I
fair
think
all
Ryan
over.
Shaboot and me need to have a conversation. I'm going to be going to New York to file a complaint on Ryan Shaboot. And while I'm there, hopefully we can sit down and talk and he can explain some of this stuff Levi told him and explain some of these phone calls he had with Dana and Levi on the phone with Larry. Explain all of this to me and explain to me how you looking for association and affiliation in my motherfucking house when these people are talking about their associates and affiliates, been around 20 years, been raised like my dad. These are the people you should have been looking at.
Debo. So,
Yes.
quick question. First of all, it's a two-parter. So the first part is just a yes or no, and then I have a bigger question for you. Before I do that, though, is that you in front of that ODB? Is that a mural?
Yes, that's a mural in Brooklyn.
Where? Oh my gosh, I love that picture. That is great. That is
Yeah,
so
but they don't put some tables and some flowers over it because white people moving over there. So they don't put some tables and some flowers in front of the picture.
wow.
Let me
I
tell
like
you
that though.
something
That's one
about.
of the things. That's one of the
I'm
things I
sorry,
love to
Mo.
do
I
when
keep
I go to
jumping
other
in.
cities.
I keep jumping in, Mo. But let me tell you something about Debo. You know, Debo have traveled different places around this country. He really has. So he has some culture in him.
That I believe it. I was just good. I
Hmm.
only looked at it because I could see, when it's on the screen, like you can see it's somebody, but I can't tell. But I could
Right.
see that it was ODB. But that's one of the things when I do travel, I always like to go to the murals and like see the murals and the art. Like that's what gives you like the culture of the city that you're in. So I just had to ask that question before I move on. So first question that I have for you, Debo, is do you believe that Dana and or Levi goes too far? Simple yes or no. Do you believe? And then I'll ask the second part of as to why I asked that question. It sounds like you're describing them in that way, and that's what I want to do.
I would say I want to say no. I don't think that they go too far at all. But I do think that talking to the agent Ryan Shaboot, the lead agent on R. Kelly case, that was going too far.
Too far for you. Okay, that actually gets to what I was about to ask, because that's what it sounds like. Because
That's when you cross the line. You know, I really love R. Kelly. I really am a fan of R. Kelly. And it hurt me when I heard that they was on the phone talking to Ryan Shaboot because they didn't like me.
so are you? This is the question, the bigger question, and I love that you answered that and we're so clear about it. So the question that I have is based upon what you're saying. Then, are you suggesting that you are less offended by the threats towards your family, your livelihood, all of those things, and you're more upset with them because they involved R. Kelly and that he had negative consequences potentially because of that? Is that what you're saying?
Somewhat, but not that. What I'm saying is the threats and all of that stuff would have been cool with me. I would have just took it like everybody else that do the shit.
Mm.
But how are you threatening me and you talking to the lead agent on R. Kelly case? I that right there, I ain't accepting.
So you feel I can actually respect what you're saying now because I think Debo, you get up here sometimes and you rant about these occurrences happening, and I hear you, but sometimes I don't fully understand. I think what you just said gave me a better understanding of why you're so upset by the whole thing is because you feel like okay, this was an issue between you and Dana or you and Levi, and you don't feel like anybody else should have been brought in any way, shape, or form. If they wanted to come for you, it should have been off of the strength solely of what you've
No,
done.
they could have came. They could have came for my. They could have came baby mama, T baby kids. They could have did all of that. All I'm saying is, once you contacted that agent, the lead agent on this man case, the government only recommended 20 years. He got 30 years. The judge banned me the day that she gave him 30 years. I didn't know I got banned until they picked me up. They picked me up and they was like, "Oh, you banned from the courtroom." I said, "Damn, I wasn't even going up there. How am I banned?" Yeah, the judge, she just banned you. So she banned me and then gave him 30 years the same day. So I was on her mind.
But Debo, if you are hearing reports that this again, I get that the accusations were false, but what was up in front of the court at that time is that you had made threats towards the attorneys who would be in that room. It had not to me, I'm not thinking that it didn't have anything to do with R.
But
Kelly as much as it did the fact that the people that you had potentially threatened to harm were also going to be in there, and they would not want those people to be at risk.
But
Angie, you can maybe speak to that if that's how that goes
I
down
get
in
what you're saying on that. So
that.
listen, hold on, Miss Mimo, before you switch subjects. So
Yeah.
I threatened these attorneys 9 months ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they let 9 months go by before they was even aware of it. And then when they found out about it, they had to arrest me 2 days before his sentencing. That don't make sense. It was bullshit. I got swatted. Somebody gave in false or misleading evidence. The government agent, according to the two mentees and cousins of R. Kelly, had been on the phone with these two guys, receiving and swapping information from these two guys, and saw them as a credible source to the point he didn't even do his job and see what was to the video, how long the video was. It took the government 90 days to find out that that video was 10 hours long and not 5 minutes. And for the lady who uploaded that video on YouTube and received a message on the screen recorded video that housing is opening up in your area, when they saw you get that screen message that housing is opening up in your area, I told them, if I'm doing a YouTube live, I can't get a email. That's when they realized, oh, this is a screen recording. Yes, this is a screen recording. That's not my live. See, what somebody did was they made a page with Deboski on it in the suit. They uploaded that 5-minute video. So it looked like I uploaded a 5-minute rant and that was it.
Yeah.
They didn't know that I had a real live and somebody took 5 minutes of what I said and uploaded it on another page and made it look like a threat.
Mm-hmm. Well, I get what the ultimate outcome was. I'm just saying, for me, I would understand why they may have said, "Hey, we don't want this person who we don't."
I get all of that too. I get all of that too, but I wasn't gonna be that.
That also didn't have to do with R. Kelly. That had to do with the circumstances in which you were charged. And again,
if you read that, and that's why, I need to figure out some type of way to make these search warrants and stuff publicly available, because then we could probably be a little bit more on the same page, because these search warrants was about R. Kelly. These search warrants was not about Deboski. They came in here looking for child pornography and stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So when you coming at me looking for child tapes, and you saying you looking for association and affiliation, they didn't just take my electronics to go and look for a terrorist network that Levi brought up. They came and took my electronics looking for child porn too. Yes.
You said that before. I did hear you said that.
Yeah. Man, I shook my neighbor's hand. He just moved over here. I'm sitting in the garage for 10 months. My kid's going down there playing with him, but I can only look from the garage. So when I finally get off, I go down there, I shake the man's hand. Hey, how you doing, man? I'm Chris, I'm my kids. Oh, yeah, man, he's still shaking my hand. He ain't let it go. Yeah, man, I was never going to talk to you. He got serious as hell. I was like, damn, what? I heard about that R. Kelly stuff, man. They said you had some porno in your house. I said, bro, that shit is all fake. They finna dismiss the case. It's not true. It was not true at all, bro. So, when you have that type of jacket on you, and, nobody ever said Deboski case ain't got nothing to do with R. Kelly. They said R. Kelly super fan. And I would never been wrapped up in no R. Kelly shit if Dana and Levi went talking to the lead agent on this case, bringing my name up. So I'm going to bring their name up with R. Kelly like they did me. And if ain't nobody can understand that, then you should have understood when the girl got me arrested in front of the damn courthouse, leaving the trial. Her report said R. Kelly. Low order of protection said R. Kelly. DJ report said R. Kelly. His mama report said R. Kelly. I ain't never made a report. I don't even understand, Levi, what in your mind was you trying to do? Because this is the only thing I see out of that. You talking to this agent, Dana talking to this agent. Both of y'all representatives of R. Kelly, pure your own mouth. If you talking to this agent and you volunteering information on me, trying to get me jammed up, And I done heard Levi say they gonna lock these terrorists up and it's gonna free R. Kelly. That means you was trying to swap me out for R. Kelly. And if I find out ever that he knew anything about it, heard you tell him about it, that nigga going to motherfucking Tam Supermax with Larry Hoover and Jeff Ford.
And Debo, can I ask though, because so you've made it very clear, and I respect that you've said and that you've, kind of stood on business as far as
Miss Mimo, imagine if I'm talking to the lead agent on R. Kelly case and I'm telling him Miss Mimo was a handler. Not only is she a handler, but she got a YouTube page and all she do is threaten the accusers on R. Kelly case. And then this motherfucker come and holler at you. You ain't gonna be mad at me?
Oh no, I'm saying it's justified if you feel like you were wrong. That's not my question.
No, I'm just saying, why did you need to use this agent in R. Kelly's case? That's the only reason I'm mad.
The only reason why you're mad is because again they pull R. Kelly into it. But I think because
not that they pull R. Kelly into it. Why are you reaching out while this man having a trial? His trial is going on. So keep this in mind. While Dana going up there for the trial in New York, he's meeting with the agent that just got off the stand for R. Kelly. He telling the agent off the stand on the sidebars, on the side breaks, Deboski, he coming. He the one. This. Levi calling him in. While R. Kelly trial was going on, they were continuing to reach out to the lead agent on his case while the trial was going on. You use me as a scapegoat to fuck this man's case over.
Okay, so then let me ask this question though, because again, I'm just trying to get greater clarity, and then I'll definitely go back to Angie because I'm so sorry I keep interjecting. But Debo, the question I have though is you talk about so much that is it's very important to you, obviously, for you to stand on your own, to stand as your own man, to stand for what you feel is right, whether the rest of the world believes it or not, which I think is absolutely commendable on your part, that you stand on your own 10 toes down all day, and that you take accountability for your actions. You don't involve anybody else, that sort of thing, or at least based upon your perception of things. But then even in all of this, you still have such a strong concern about the R. Kelly involvement, and R. Kelly keeps coming up over and over again. So how do we reconcile that? Because you're saying
Levi.
Hold on, let me finish. So I guess for us, it's difficult to understand because you're saying you acted on your own and they should act on their own and not bring R. Kelly in. But then at the same time, if R. Kelly even happens to suggest that he's not very familiar with you, you're going to spaz out and make sure that he gets.
No, I don't care if he's not familiar with me. I don't give a fuck about that.
You just said that if he
gets I was just speaking in general. When I said that, I was just really speaking in general. I wasn't like taking that to the 10th power. I was just really speaking in general. But you definitely can't get on no phone call and clown me like that. You know what I'm saying?
You felt like it was a clown? You felt like it was because here's what I thought.
Man, he clowns you, man, in a very subtle way. Think about it. The man is a superstar. He cannot really just get down on you like that because he can't give you no recognition like that. He nonchalant. It's like white people insult you to your face.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that was. Like white people be like, "Oh, your hair is so kinky."
It was a passive diss, pretty much.
Yeah, it's disrespectful. It was so nonchalant that it was disrespectful. It was so much shade in it.
Debo, I said, and just let me say this. So you know how we both said that we think that R. Kelly could be manipulative. I think it could be either way. I think it could be your way. I think it could be a couple other ways. But what I can't fully eliminate out of the equation is, did he give the response to Mr. Levi that he thought would be okay for Mr. Levi, and just kind of, like
man, that's okay for all of us.
Hold on, let me finish. So I wonder, is he manipulative to the point that he would say, haha, in what have you, and pretend he's not in contact, but at the same time, on the back end, I don't mean no harm, but I think I did see I think it was a couple of years ago, that Dana was included on at least some of the email communication. So for him to have said,
no, he was not.
He was.
No, he wasn't. No, Miss. This I'm gonna give you an example of R. Kelly being manipulative, and like I told you, I always do thorough investigation. I got the email list. I could show you who was on that motherfucker. Okay. Now I told R. Kelly I want a motherfucker off that motherfucker. He
You
said,
told him
"Oh,
take you off?"
yeah." I said, "R. Kelly, this one right here, get that motherfucker off." He said, "Okay, but just wait. They gonna send me $300, then I'm gonna block her ass." And he blocked her. So you know what I'm saying?
Do you have that evidence? Do you have that
Hey, look,
evidence?
man, Miss Mo. I
You can just call
told
me Mo if
I
you want.
told Angie this story, right? And the motherfucker got up here and told on themselves. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker click the link. Yeah, I'm the one he did that to. They told on themselves. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't got to show receipts, but I do got the emails. I got the whole email list. I know every motherfucker. I can call out some of the motherfucking names that was on the email list. Sylvia was on there. Red Bunny was on there. Lady G was on there. Uh, my girl from Missouri, I forgot her name. Small Fry was on there. It was a couple people on there, but I got the whole list though. I done read. Remember, I was reading Sharon Winbush's letter she wrote to him. You heard dude say, "Man, I read all the emails. I got all the." He put me on the phone with R. Kelly. That wasn't my first time talking to him. I just said, "Hey, is it okay if I let other people know I talked to you?" And that's how I got it on my live.
Okay.
You know, only thing I'm pissed off with R. Kelly about is I heard Levi. He played a recording a long time ago. I got it. And he on the recording, he telling R. Kelly, "Yeah, some terrorists, man, and they gonna need to go to jail." I couldn't really hear what R. Kelly was saying because he had it looping, Levi for Kelly, Levi for Kelly, Levi for Kelly. I couldn't hear it. But I'm from the street. And if your cousin talking to the lead agent on your case about me, it would appear to me that you're trying to swap me out for your own freedom. That's
so
what
you think that R. Kelly might have been complicit in having you picked up?
Didn't I just tell you that nigga manipulative?
Oh, so you think that's kind of manipulation? Okay.
Yeah, if your cousin play on the phone, I heard it 1000% with my own ears. It's a terrorist group, and they need to get out the way. And I'm working on getting them locked up. He told you this. I heard him tell you. Now, the only thing that because you know my anger is I like you. I really don't want to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? But if I find out you was trying to hurt me, swap me out. When I've been the nigga out here on the front line for you, but you and your cousin, you ain't gonna talk to the agent on your case, but you gonna send your cousin to do it. And he talking with the agent on your case, telling them about a quote unquote R. Kelly terrorist network. He go from talking about an R. Kelly terrorist network to 30 rounds to you threatening the prosecutors. Then we have to go and get the full video. And my lawyer late, not only did she file the First Amendment motion, she put the real audio in the motion. So when you read the motion, you can hear what I actually said. So I'm not making it up. I said that the parents needed to be charged. I said that I seen them text messages with Alice Clary. I posted the number for people to call them and make a complaint. If you ask me, them doghead ass government USDA attorneys was upset that several people was calling down there to their damn office asking them to lock them parents up, and they retaliated by charging me. That's what really happened. And like I said, Levi, you talking with the lead agent on this man case, Ryan Shaboot, who sidekick is Sylvester Reynoso. And I'm gonna say this about Sylvester Reynoso and that cocksucker Ryan Shaboot. Them two motherfuckers, they harassed Israel Clary. They harassed that woman. She didn't even want to testify. They pulling all up on her, steady calling her phone, trying to get. She told them, if it don't go down in August, you're going to be one short because I ain't doing it. So they went and forced that man to go to trial, even though he had just brought on Deverick Cannon. When he brought that man on, he asked for an extension, but they couldn't give it to him because Sylvester Reynoso and Ryan Shaboot had made a motherfucking shady backroom deal with Israel Clary to testify in a timely fashion because she said she was finna go to Africa.
I don't think that was what I recall happening, Debo.
That ain't some shit you know.
Debo, I recall there being a whole session of court where they pulled him
And I
aside.
recall going live reading the text messages from the agent to Jane Doe number 5. Did you listen? When I read those text messages from Ryan Shabu and Sylvester Ray Noso to Jane Doe number 5, they was telling her in the text messages, she was telling them in the text messages, everything I just said.
I get that, but I'm talking about in court. They explained
In court, they went in there and did a razzle dazzle on that nigga and made him go to fucking trial with Deverett Kennick, even though he had asked for time for his new attorney to have to study the case. They didn't give it to him because Jane Doe said if they give it to him, she ain't gonna testify. So the rig was already in. The case was already fixed just off that alone. Just off that alone. You making deals with the witness to testify, and they telling you if it ain't done, then they ain't gonna do it. So then when this man asked for time to get familiar with his new attorney, you do this courtroom bullshit where it's all, no, we ready and we gotta go. And he had to go with the man when if he would have got that extension period for his new attorney, old girl wouldn't even testify. And they know that shit. But they ain't tell the judge that. But one thing that motherfucking agent did say is, don't worry, we're going to talk to the judge. The trial is going to start in August regardless. How do you know that? Because y'all already had it fixed.
But so I really appreciate you helping me get a better understanding of where you come from on this whole thing. And I do hope that at some point the whole situation can be resolved, or at least y'all can decide to let everybody live in their own little worlds and bubbles of this sector without.
If Levi can talk to Ryan Shabu, I want everybody out here that support Deboski. I don't support Deboski. I need to talk to Ryan Shabu. If Levi and Dana and Larry could sit on the phone and talk to this man about me, then I need to get on the phone and talk to them, talk to him about them.
Debo,
because one thing, the difference between me and them three motherfuckers, Larry McGee, you on federal papers the next 5 years. Levi for Kelly, you directly associating, raising money on the phone, in contact with a man that's a federal inmate. And Dana J, you been on this motherfucking internet threatening and making the clown out your ass forever. When they charge me with that case,
prosecution, Debo, don't you ever defer prosecution?
Deferred prosecution means dismissal with prejudice. With prejudice.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, deferred prosecution means we don't want to prosecute you. We are deferring a prosecution. I mean, we're dropping a case. Everybody else get on here and say, oh, you tricked, you made a deal. It wasn't none of that.
Debo, can I hear Angie explain to me? Because I've never heard of a deferred prosecution.
He's right. As long as he meet the conditions of the deferred prosecution, then it will be dropped. Yeah.
Okay, right. Good. That's really good.
And my conditions was 6 months without being arrested, and we'll dismiss your case. I never had to admit any guilt of any kind. I didn't have to pay a fine of any kind. And I didn't have to pay for an expungement.
That's a blessing, Debo.
It is. That's really is.
A blessing, especially because I don't mean no harm. You know, you was talking crazy on this internet.
You know what? That's what I'm about to say. The biggest blessing is anything that I did that I didn't get arrested for cannot even be used against me, because part of the dismissal is anything that we obtain or gain out of this situation, we can never use against you in another situation. And they have 440 videos. So anybody that's playing a video or something I did, I said to them, if it's part of that 440 videos, you can't even use that shit against me.
So Debo, with that being said, again, and I was, of course, I never wanted to know that you have been locked up. I don't want to see that with anybody, obviously. But I'll say this, you know, for you to be blessed in that way, to not have because it could have went a whole different way. You know what I'm saying? And so
I could have got shot down by Homeland Security when they pulled up on me.
Different negative outcomes, right? So the
fact you know what, Miss Mimo?
Hold on, let me finish out this statement. Okay. So you can hear me. Thank you so much, and then I'll stop talking and let Angie talk. But I think because God has been so good to you, in order to, you know, bless you to not have to deal with this stuff after this whole situation is resolved, even though you might have thought you were doing the right thing at the time or whatever your reason may be. Why I would just hope at some point that you can be okay with just being at peace with your life and not being worried about what these other people who are still very connected to this situation, and you know firsthand the level of danger or the impact to your life that this sector can have if you let it get too far. And so I just hope that at some point you can get to a place of just being content with being at peace with it, instead of it feels like it takes up a lot of your energy and your even it just running in your brain all the time about how you've been wrong so much.
Nah,
It feels exhausting. It really
hell
does.
no. I just had a threesome for my birthday.
I didn't need to know that.
I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh,
Shit.
Debo,
Now,
I know who was at your house.
And
Oh
why
my
are you
god.
pillow talking
now,
like that?
now,
Not supposed to pillow talk. See, people like you, if you do get a
I'm
threesome,
really just
you
cracking a
can't get
joke,
any
man.
more.
Don't take me serious. I'm
Okay,
just
I'm
talking
about to
shit,
say,
man.
my
I'm
God,
not serious.
'cause you know you can't pillow
Just
talk
talking shit.
that. My
Now,
Yeah,
God.
Debo,
but my birthday
Debo,
did just pass.
listen, let me go viral. Let me go viral. Okay, I've never had a threesome. I've never even had a 1 week, some 2 weeks, some or whatever. But I'm thinking about this. Okay, look at him, look at him. We got it, y'all.
You want me and JoJo to come over there and knock you down, Miss Walker?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
baby, I just goddamn had a heart attack. Hold on, I'm still moving. Hold on. No, that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna make a joke.
Angie gonna get you.
But
I'm
I
gonna get bad.
miss me Mo.
Listen, Devo, if I ever think about this, and I'm not saying that I will ever consider this, because I'm not probably, I know I'm not. I'm going to look you up because I think it would be an experience with you. I think you know
I'm
how to
flexible.
do it. Well, the chili all my life, and yeah, I think that would be something. I think we can do all the paperwork and all of that. Yeah.
The best way to have a successful situation like this is just to make sure that nobody's jealous. Spread the love.
Yeah, and y'all, I'm joking. I would never consider this. I'm just talking shit. Oh,
But Miss Me Mo, what I take to heart and I ain't gonna let go, and this is what I take to heart and I'm not gonna let go. It ain't about this R. Kelly shit no more, because when the Homeland Security, when they pulled up on me in them Suburbans and they jumped out and cocked over their hoods like that, you know, a month and a half before, somebody shot at me. You know what I'm saying? So when these people pulled up jumping out like that, I thought I'm about to be gone, because I didn't know what the fuck. I just heard, and that once I seen how quick they had them guns, you know how they on the hood, like like I robbed a bank and walked out the door and they was out there already. It was like that, like they drop it, motherfucker would shoot your ass down, then put in the newspaper you threatened 3 prosecutors and nobody would have ever knew the truth. Okay, that fuck with me. I turned 40 on house arrest. I lost 10 months of not even being able to go to my business and work because they said that they can't watch me there, even though you gave me a leg band. I lose 10 months of pay. But if I would have had something illegal in my house, I would have been in prison for about 7 years. I would have got out when I was damn near 50. I can't I can't get over that. I can't get over that being done to me by somebody that's calling themselves your cousin and your mentee when I've been out here spending my money, walking on my leg that I've been shot in, putting my face out there, taking the hits and the bruises that came with my opinion and support for you. And to find out that your cousin and your mentee has something to do with this situation happening to me and openly brag about it, openly laugh about it, you need to holler at me, man. That's why I'm taking my time and I'm getting all my paperwork pressed out at Kinko's, because when I was on house arrest, I could not have the internet. They gave me a lot of my paperwork on paper. If it was on file, it'll be easier to get to these attorneys I be talking to. So I'm going to print it all out. I'm sending my shit to Jennifer Bunjean. I'm sending my shit to R. Kelly. And then I'm going to contact R. Kelly. And I want to know, do you know that Levi was talking to the lead agent on your case? Yes or no? I don't want to hear that he. I don't want to hear no, do you mind if I stroke you up? I don't want to hear no, do I need a hug? I want a yes, I know. Did you know Levi was talking to the lead agent on your case? And that's going to be the defining factor in our relationship.
Are you okay with never possibly getting that answer?
Man, I'm going to get that answer. I'm a trooper. I'm a trooper. I'm the truth. Man, you know why I ain't reached out and did none of that shit? Because they watching. Man, I got ways. I'm the first motherfucker to get on the phone with him, Miss Mo. I'm the first one to get on the phone with him.
I remember.
So
but I just think if you don't understand that being too,
I know that when I send these papers, they're going to be notarized where you're going to have to sign to get it. So I know you got it. I know your lawyer got it. When you look at these search warrants, when you look at this freedom of speech motion, when you look at this motherfucking indictment, let me know, did you know that the man that swore out these search warrants, the man that swore out this indictment is the same man that prosecuted you, and Levi's on the phone with him? Do you know that? I don't give a fuck if I got to write you every day. You gonna answer that.
Okay, well, that's unhinged, and I don't think you should.
I don't give a fuck about no unhinged. I want to know, should I be suing your estate? I'm suing Levi's estate. I'm suing both of y'all estate. That's what I want to know. That's why I'm asking you this. Do you know that your cousin working with a motherfucker on your case while you sitting out here talking to this motherfucker on the phone with Whack 100? Do you know he bragging about that shit? You the motherfucker in the belly of the beast. Ask anybody in there, do they respect the shit that he did in this facility that you in? So hell yeah, if you got time to come out and say something about Dana, we got that in the bud. Now you need to come on out and let us know, did you know Levi be talking to the FBI, the Homeland Security agent, Ryan Shabu? Did you know that? Let me go ahead and say, ha, 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 ha. Man, he got it distorted. I need that. I need that clearance. Yeah. Hell yeah, I need that clearance. Because like I say, Miss Mimo, I seen the guns in my face. And I thought about running, not because I did nothing, but just because I wanted motherfucker to see. If a motherfucker gonna pop me, I just want to fall where motherfucker can see me, my people. But as I get ready to clinch it and try to take that run, I can see these bitches gonna pop me. Yeah, man, could have lost my life over a motherfucker sending in 5 minutes of their perception of some shit I said that they didn't let me finish. You created an R. Kelly terrorist group. You on the phone with the lead agent on this case, and you on the phone with him, and you on the phone with Whack 100. There's a whole lot of shit going on. I'm just saying, on the referee side, I'm blowing the whistle. Somebody got to explain what the fuck going on to me. Because if you in jail and you playing these type of games and motherfuckers out here on your behalf playing these type of games, Whack 100 said, yeah, I'm going to reach out to Levi. Ain't that what Whack said?
He did indicate his name. He did say it.
Right. So you are acting on behalf of. So you see all the real R. Kelly motherfuckers. When they got R. Kelly, all of them fell back. Keith, Will, all of them fell back. The motherfuckers that fall forward, them be the motherfuckers, Fall Guys, Don Russell, Levi, Dana, Fall Guys. R. Kelly real friends been fell back. It's all you motherfuckers that want to be in the midst of shit. That's how I know y'all frauds. And the fucked up thing is, you don't have the integrity in you to say, you know what? I represent only me and what I'm saying. You saying, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. He like my daddy. He like my daddy with everything that you do. You don't disassociate yourself in no type of way. So yeah, R. Kelly, Robert Kelly, do you know, and Carrie Kelly and Bruce Kelly, while y'all over here frequenting these people platforms, do you know that they was on the damn phone with the lead agent on your brother case? Carrie, do you know that? Do you know Dana shouted out, Mr. Ryan Chabot, I never let you down? The lead agent on the case. I don't know if people could fathom this. I can't get over that. If you didn't, I promise y'all, if y'all would have told me, if you don't get off YouTube, we gonna call Ryan Chabot and we gonna work with him and do this shit, I would have just got off YouTube. It wasn't that damn serious. It was never that damn serious. I wouldn't do that to nobody. This man case going on and you doing this shit while his case going on? I thought them people beating on the table was some donkeys. I thought old girl trying to get me arrested in front of the courthouse was a donkey. But y'all take the cake. You reaching out while they doing this shit in front of the courthouse. Y'all calling inside the courthouse, working with the man as he testifying of the case, any indictments that he brought against R. Kelly. That's the craziest shit ever. So yeah, Levi, we'll go around, come around. One of these days, your call gonna be dropping. Your call gonna, if anybody listening to this shit, when you write R. Kelly, tell R. Kelly that Levi brags about being in contact with Ryan Chabot and Dana was in contact with him too. Write him and tell him that. And Levi, when you getting up here making the ass out your sidekick, always know Bozo ain't the only one on the show. It's two of them. It's Bozo and Cookie. It's Bozo and Cookie. And when you sitting up here talking about this man deranged and unstable, was you thinking about that when you was passing him my family information? Then you gonna say you calling pre-trial. So not only did you work with the agent to get me arrested, you calling the pre-trial service trying to get me violated. And I wasn't even on the internet. So that, you know what that mean, Miss Mimo? That mean that Negro tried to kill me. That's what that mean. But you missed, nigga.
That's dramatic.
Yeah, that nigga tried to kill me, man.
That's extreme, Debo. But I understand your madness and all that bullshit. I cannot disagree with you on any of that. Only thing I can say, and I don't know, I'm not going from tit for tat, whatever, but everybody was doing all kind of shit to each other. Just because somebody.
Only thing I did was disrespect people. I didn't go reaching out, sending police to people's houses. I didn't break windows out of people's cars. I didn't call Homeland Security on nobody. All I did was disrespect you the same way you disrespect me. Ain't no motherfucking body innocent in that. All this reaching out to law enforcement, making police reports, sending police to people's houses, sending DCFS to people's houses, all that shit, I never took no part in it. Only motherfucker I said call on was Larry and his pre-trial service. And that was 4 years ago.
I'm just saying, a lot of people think, and I'm not talking to your situation. I understand that what you just said, but some people think that if somebody hit you with a spoon, you supposed to hit them back with a spoon. It don't work that way. That's why I be saying, leave people the fuck alone.
Man, if I know that you going to the FBI, Homeland Security, and you gonna put Robert Kelly in it while I'm out here advocating for him, I would have just let you win.
Oh, Debo, it's so much growth in you. Oh,
it is. You're coming a long way, Debo. You still got a ways to go.
Goddamn way.
You got a ways to go, but you have really improved.
Yes, and he is different from people may look at him as just whatever they want to look at him as, and sometimes he live up to that, what somebody would perceive him as. But I've always said this: there's a lot of depth in with him, whatever, and until he crossed that line with me, then we could. Some motherfuckers, and this is I don't, some people cross the motherfucking line. All right. When you cross that line is forever crossed. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit. I don't want to hear why she did it with Devo, why she ain't saying. Fuck that. Ain't nobody tell you to cross the motherfucking line. And when you go making up beefs and shit like that, I stop fucking with you too. Cause you fuck with me for no motherfucking apparent reason. On that you got because you have some kind of ulterior motive. Then they'll lie and says you did something. Okay, where's the timeline with that? Show it. Cause I guarantee you, anytime somebody said I've done something to them, and it is the truth, whether it's out of a reaction of mine, they will show it. So goddamn, you damn skip it, they would damn sure have that record if I started it. I listen, I be waiting for it. I'm like, okay. Because I damn sure remember how and why I got to go off on your ass. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah. Listen, so that's neither here or there. Everybody always want to question why you let him and why you let him, and it don't be on no snake shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like D-Boy say something or whatever. But D-Boy never gave me no motherfucking grief about other than when he thought I was goddamn in cahoots or making fun of him being locked up or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Then he started saying something about I let somebody up on the panel. Other than that, people has never given me we let somebody on the panel. I ain't fucking with you and all that. But listen, right there. When you start that shit with me, I'm already putting your ass in the trash somewhere. I can't stand all that. Everybody out here want to be about that shit and talk that shit, whatever. You need to stand on that shit. That's why when I tell people, listen, I come to your motherfucking place and tear your shit up. I come to your house. I ain't no coward. If I ran into a burning building, I would definitely go into this bullshit on YouTube. That's how I know these motherfuckers ain't about that life. And I'm just not the one to be fucking with all that shit. And I can't stand all that coward ass shit. All that snaking shit. I don't like all that. I prefer for your ass. I don't like nobody to be wishy-washy. I prefer for your ass to be washy. And stay the fuck on. I ain't got no problems with that. I mean keep your ass on. Because I love to know the people I'm dealing with. I don't never want to question, well, maybe they ain't like that. Well, maybe they are. Whatever. I don't like all that. I like to know exactly what I'm getting. And let me say this. Let me say this about this swelling or whatever. This is what I'm telling you, so ignorant. If I'm putting the shit up, the pictures up and whatever, laughing at myself, clowning myself, whatever, just chart my own journey with whatever I got going on. Okay? Because truly nobody can affect me out this motherfucker. That's just it. Okay? You cannot not affect the bottom line of my life. All right? There's no way that another motherfucker will be able to affect me, make me feel some kind of way about what I got going on, whether it was temporary or permanent. And it's truly temporary. You motherfuckers like to only put out that one picture where my face was swelling up and down and the camera caught me. I'm giving you the rest of the motherfuckers. I'm like, okay, these motherfuckers don't know that I've been swelling and shit for a damn near almost 2 years, at least a year and a half since I've been on the goddamn combination of goddamn medicine. That shit don't affect me. It ain't affect shit that's going on in my goddamn life. Not nothing. Yet the motherfuckers worrying about what I got going on, sitting over there sad and lonely, disgruntled with motherfucking life, looking crazy, got the fun day on motherfucking Valentine's Day and shit, bald head, big bellies, stupid, Gonna probably maybe get cancer, get somebody else. All that crazy shit. Broken looking, ugly. What? And you're mad at me. Motherfuckers done been goddamn beat to death in the streets and shit like that. They're stuck up with the gun to their heads and all this kind of bullshit, huh? And still, I'm still preferred over your ass. Yeah. Give a damn. Just ignorant. That's why motherfuckers don't fuck with you. I only tell a person, I'll be like, okay, if I care about your motherfucking ass, I'll be like, okay, well, that's how this person is or whatever. Then I don't sit up there and beat it down, beat it in your head. You'll find out for yourself. But they'll tell you who they are. But the doors is closed. Keep that shit on over there with y'all. All right, then y'all keep going. I'm good.
Miss Me Mo.
Everything right. And everybody wanted key and ski and ha and ho and we're gonna get Angie. Oh, get the bitch. Oh, now the fuck.
It ain't like did they find the picture and put it up, or you put the picture up?
I put the pictures up.
Right. So that's what I thought when I saw it.
And somebody in the pictures that somebody would find, I put them motherfuckers up too. So what? The fuck you want me to do? I don't give a damn. And when I was on steroids and shit after my ass was wearing my child's goddamn fucking 6th grade ass clothing when my ass almost died, I charted that motherfucking journey. Why don't you put the decent pictures up that your motherfucking ass is found or whatever? If you found them, I don't know. But anyway, and so I'm sitting up there, fat as hell, with goddamn eating had the steroids and shit. Still wasn't nothing wrong with my face. Had a man there. Matter of fact, I was goddamn with a credit card man. He didn't have a goddamn problem with me going from my regular, getting all the way down, kind of sick, and then no, actually, I take that back. I wasn't with him then. I didn't even know him then. I take that back. I was spending goddamn lie. He saw me when after I hadn't gotten them motherfucking steroids. And what happened? My ass was the first place that weight came back. And baby, did I look like I had one of them BBWs or L's or whatever you call it. My goddamn waist was little and snatched, baby. And that shit came right on my ass first. And then it, spread it across the rest of my body. He ain't have no problem with it. So,
I ain't got no problem with it.
You didn't?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay, baby.
Oh.
No disrespect to T, baby. You know I be playing with Debo, my internet husband. Mm-hmm.
Miss Me Mo, they tried to snatch me away from my kids for about 7 years. I would have came home, my daughter would have been 27.
Yeah,
son would have been 17.
And Debo, that's the reason why I don't think that any of this is worth continuing and digging up and going
No,
further.
I need to know why the federal government will run down on me. I pay my taxes.
You got to be able to find peace without people giving you stuff.
No, the same way that they use their intellect to reach out to these people and get investigations and get answers is the same time I'm about to put into doing the same thing. You get back what you put out. And I'm about to put out, I'm looking for the answers and I'm going to get them.
I believe that will likely result in additional conflict in your world, but I respect your
conflict that come to my world. I'm gonna hold up these federal papers that I have where it says I'm being attacked, me and my family, by the broader R. Kelly community. That's even if I got to stand over you, I'm gonna lay the papers on your chest.
See that?
And I hope I can relate you back to the people that's been attacking me from the broader R. Kelly community.
Debo, I don't want to hear that kind of talk.
No, this is the type of talk you got to have when you're dealing with unstable people.
Not with me. I don't want
let's just say hypothetically, what R. Kelly don't know dude at all. He just met him. So that would mean you did all of this shit the last 5 years on off being driven off what? You're crazy. You're crazy. You can't take no chances with somebody like that. It's cool when you just the person in the chat, but when you a person putting yourself out here as a personality and people talking about killing you in front of your kids and hope you go to jail and they beat you in jail, they gonna spaz on you when they see you, and you don't even know these people. You can't be playing with your life like that.
But Debo out said this. I think it's what also sounds crazy is talking about standing over people and things like that.
Yeah,
You don't
I done
sound
had to do it
crazy,
before though. I done had to do all this shit
and
before.
it's nothing to be proud of.
There's nothing to be proud of. It's just be prepared for it. It's
Well,
if
I
people,
would hope that you would
when I
work
wake
in
up,
my
I live in the upper echelon, Illinois, the upper echelon, not the breadcrumbs. So when people be out here talking shit to me, my neighborhood is richer than you. I shine the motherfucking camera on live down my street, and you shine it down your street. It ain't gonna look the same. So I'm the very intelligent. I'm very intelligent. People painted me as a thug, a criminal, all that shit. That's not true. I got more white friends than I got black friends.
What does that mean? That's
Well,
not a
your actions kind of paint
What
you
what
like.
that mean is I got more friends with money than motherfucking them. And I sit around people that's way more intelligent than me.
well, Debo. You can't just only be intelligent. You also have to be emotionally mature, and that seems to still be an area for you to.
Nah, I'm very
Yeah,
emotionally mature because I'm
no.
not gonna let nothing stress me. I
What?
I
Everything
I
you
flip off
just
with
ranted
disrespect.
for the 1 millionth time about the same situation that clearly causes you
Yeah,
to
yeah.
talk
Now
about
that right there, all I'm saying is every time I hear that bitch ass nigga Levi voice, that's when that's why I got my ass up here. Levi, you need to let us know why was you talking to the lead agent, according to Dana, on that goddamn phone call? Why was you on with talking to the lead agent on your cousin case? Just don't come up here telling us R. Kelly don't know no motherfucking Dana, because pretty soon R. Kelly gonna be telling us why or how I did he know that you was on the goddamn phone with motherfucking agent Ryan Shaboot.
Well, do we believe that? Because you can't believe nothing that a
Yeah, I
person says.
believe that. Yes, I believe that
Well, you
because
can't you
y-
can't be pick
I'm
and
gonna tell
choose.
you why I believe it.
Hmm.
Because I watched Levi write on his wall several times. You're gonna be going to jail. Everybody tune in on his court call. Everybody tune in on this court call. Get the bottles ready. Get the bottles ready. I just heard him tell 312 on JoJo Live. I did that to him. I'm the reason he was in the house. I'm the reason guns was in his face. I'm the reason he couldn't provide for his family for 10 months. That's what he said.
Okay, but I don't know if that equates to he was on there talking to Ryan Chabot, and I don't and listen. I mean, we already know, and he said it, and y'all tell what y'all gonna do to each other. Okay, y'all tell you. That's one thing y'all will. Everybody does is tell what they're gonna do to each other. Okay, so you tell what you're gonna do to each other, but he's not in charge of. Levi's not in charge of charging you. Granted, anybody can play a role in getting you charged based on what they're sending and saying to the people, but it got to be your actions, and
It don't got
your
to be your action. It could be a sloppy investigation.
hold on, listen. Your action. What I mean by this, let me finish. It doesn't mean that what you was actually doing fits the crime. I'm not saying that. When I say your action, I'm just saying sometimes you can be in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's your action. Not saying that your action is bad or good. I'm just talking agency talk. So don't think I'm saying that you did anything wrong. I'm just talking agency talk. Your actions. That's it.
Well, Levi, I'm so dedicated to what I'm talking about. I laid it all out over my birthday weekend. I put it all together. I got the number, and I'm about to do this shit like I used to do back in the day. I'm gonna get the whole enterprise. to call in. I'm sending this clip I have of you saying what happened to people that try to find you, and I'm trying to find you to make sure that the charges that I'm about to file against you for the alleged cyber stalking text messages I seen from your rappy, your co-defendant Dana J, and I'm going to Dana J said he's willing to tell anything and be a witness to your actions. So, hopefully he can give me an affidavit to that if he really throwing you under the bus. But if not, I do have the FBI number now. Yeah, I got the
And
number.
they're gonna
And I'm
send
going to post that number, and I'm going to need all the people that have heard these people uh, admit to stalking my family, wishing harm on me, bragging about getting me locked up, always led to R. Kelly getting 10 extra years, in my opinion. If you upset about that, if you upset with finding out that for the last 5 years that you've been stalked and harassed by a man who swore R. Kelly put him through college and it's all a lie, I'm going to drop that number later on today where y'all can call the FBI. We're going to be reporting Levi Gregory Stubbs. We're going to say that, he's a guy that don't want to be found. Said if anyone finds him, it's going to be obituaries and things of that nature. So all agents, when they approach him, they need to approach with caution. He might have a gun, things of that nature. Everything. I'm gonna lay it all out. I got the number. We're gonna start a file on him. All the recordings where he raised money for Joy, when he raised that money for Joy, I need those recordings. Any recording that he have with R. Kelly, I'm going to need those recordings as well. He's in direct contact with a convicted federal inmate while he's doing these things that he's doing. And we're going to move as a team, and we're going to demand that the federal government give us some type of answer to these questions for the actions that we have seen on YouTube. If I can be held accountable, so can they.
So again, what does R. Kelly the man have to do with R. Kelly the name? I mean, can you at least put that distinction in there?
The reason why we're putting R. Kelly name in it is because that's what seems to expedite situations. When they did it to me, you had the girl in front of the courthouse. She put R. Kelly. I met him at R. Kelly protest. You got Lolo order of protection. I don't want him at R. Kelly court dates. I don't want him at R. Kelly protests. You got DJ standing out there in front of the police. I met him while we was doing R. Kelly protests. You got his mama filling out some motherfucking police report about she getting threatened by R. Kelly advocate. So, if even Hollywood Next told the goddamn bailiff she a R. Kelly supporter.
I understand that, but I'm just saying.
So with that being said, I just see it worked. It worked for them. It worked it for them. It worked it for them. So I just think it'll work for me. Take a play out of their book. I learned from the best. I've never been down this road before, contacting federal agents, trying to bring charges, maybe for swatting, cyber stalking. You know what I mean? I looked up the code on this stuff. So, I want to make sure that when I contact them, I'm contacting them. And I read the statute on this law. I'm going to lay out the statute. I'm going to lay out the conduct. I'm going to lay out the continuous behavior. A lot of Levi videos that he took down. This how committed I am to this shit, Miss Me Mo. I have every live Dana has ever did. I have every live Levi has ever did. I have every live a couple of these little knockoff channels have ever did. Diva Divine ever did. Larry ever did. I got all the files. All
Why
of
is
them.
Diva? Why is Diva even involved? Diva doesn't hurt anybody.
Diva Divine Light was emailing the prosecutors on R. Kelly's case and telling them that I shouldn't be allowed at the courthouse, that I'm threatening witnesses on the stand and things of that nature. And I hadn't even been in New York yet.
But Debo, at that time, you was probably wilding.
Hey, like I said, when you reach out to these people with my name in your mouth and it led to me being arrested, I just want, the same, buckle up. That's, what I'm saying? Not everybody gonna get it the same way. Motherfucker like Diva Divine Light, I'm patiently waiting for the karma that's going to come your way. I'm not saying that in a threatening way, but trust and believe. With the 10 months that I sit in my house, the plan that I have, I'm going to execute it with precision. And, until then, I'm going to wish you the best.
Well,
But
Debo, can I
Levi,
just say
you
this?
are in the sight. Levi, you in the sight. You're going
Can I
down.
can I just ask this? So, and I'm not asking you to change your opinions or you handle your business how you feel, but I'll say this. For me, Diva is a person, she's one of the few people that I do actually communicate with outside of this. Not much, but she does have my contact information. I don't want to be involved in anything like that. And I would just I don't want to have any more discussion
Okay,
about
we ain't
her.
gotta have no more discussion about it.
And I would ask
We
as
ain't got
well
to.
if you would be amenable.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
I
cool.
think
You know.
if you could just leave her out of it, she
I'll
don't
leave
have.
it, even though, R. Kelly was found guilty, the news reporters asked her for her opinion on R. Kelly's case, and she talked about me being arrested in front of the national news, which she can't retract after putting that out there on the national news.
We also, Debo, I actually saw it on the news, so that is not her. And also the whole
I'm
thing
just
about
saying what I saw with my own eyes of her giving an interview talking about me
yeah, but I'm saying that's public
when it
knowledge.
was about R.
That's in the
Kelly and
domain.
his
That's
sentence.
in the public domain.
It was about R. Kelly and his sentence. Why didn't you talk about R. Kelly and his sentence? Why did you bring me up?
Because the whole thing was
So with
chaotic. They
that
were
being
asking her
said,
about
listen, when you
chaotic
play Miss Mo,
situations.
when you play with me, when you roll in the mud with me, just know I'm gonna come out clean. Don't mention my name if you don't want how I'm coming. She mentioned my name in
She
front
stated
of the news cameras. Not only did she mention my name in front of the news cameras, but she crossed the line when she reached out to the federal government with my name in her mouth. That means you're trying to get me arrested, you're trying to get me detained, you're trying to get me in federal trouble. And that's how I take that.
so, Debo, let me just say one thing. So, not about her. I'm not going to speak about her, but for me, the way that I saw it when the whole situation went down with you, I saw, and you might even remember this sometimes, or maybe you won't pay that much attention, but even down in the chats and stuff, before that situation happened, I would talk to you sometimes or plead with you and say, Debo, you got to stop saying this stuff because it can be taken out of context or it can go too far. And I was worried about that. And in the way that I saw it, even though I'm glad, again, I'm so glad that everything worked out for you. But the way that I saw it was not so much that other people reporting it is what the problem was. I saw it as what you were doing. They wouldn't have had anything to report if you weren't saying those things.
Like I said, my case was dismissed. I was never found guilty of a crime. I never committed to any admitted any guilt to any crime.
Yeah.
Those charges that was brought against me, the government did everything they could, went through my devices, went through my emails, went through my uh, uh, Cash App cards, and did a thorough investigation and found out I did nothing wrong. Everything that I did was protected by freedom of speech that I'm entitled to. So
I
I
get
don't
your
know what you
response.
might
I
have
get your
thought.
legal response.
Maybe you didn't like it. You should have just clicked off the channel like
No, I'm not
anybody
saying
else.
it like that. I'm saying that what about I think we all got to take personal accountability for our
I
part in it as well.
See, what I'm saying is let the government go through their shit, go through their houses, and let's see if they come out as clean as I did.
Okay, but
So
what
what
about
part do you take accountability for, Debo?
I just
Do you
told
look
you
back
plenty of times. The only accountability I'm taking is I'm the most disrespectful.
at those videos though and kind of think to yourself like I probably could have dialed that back at least a little bit?
I look at some of the videos and I honestly think I shouldn't have said nothing until I got to closer to these motherfuckers face to face instead of saying on YouTube, when I see you, I should have just waited till I saw their ass.
You would have the prosecutors or the
No, I'm
people
talking
on
about the
here?
people that I was beefing with. I never
Oh,
really talked about no goddamn prosecutors other than asking people to contact them about the text messages that Alice Clary wrote. I never had no conversation about no prosecutors beyond that. So all this he threatened the prosecutor shit was all a fucking lie.
I'm talking about the video that you posted. Do you really look at that and go, I wish I
The
would have
video
done
that
that?
I posted, the video
Yeah,
that
the
I
one that
posted,
they used, the one that was used.
the one that was used, I swear to God, it couldn't have been a better video to pick because everything I said on that motherfucker, I meant it. I said, and the best thing about the shit is when they filed the freedom of speech motion, it had the audio with the motion, and it said, "Call down there and let them know that Alice Clary consented to her daughter's relationship with a grown man, call down there and say and let them know that we want these unfit parents charged. Yeah, that's stuff that I have been saying for 5 years. So I wanted to be quoted rightly and correctly, not no 5 minutes when I went off the topic cracking the motherfucking joke and somebody tried to send it in and tell you it was a threat. When they got the real audio, it was no way in hell they was gonna say that shit to a jury, and I would have gladly picked the jury and went to trial on that, because that is what I believed in when I was walking down the street.
Well, I respect that. I'll say this. I don't agree with it, but I do respect your view. And I will say this, and this will kind of put a bow on it as far as I'm concerned for the night, because I got to go down. I done made a roast, and I got to go down and make the rest of my dinner in a little bit. But I'll say this. I think you go too far. I think Dana goes too far. I think Levi goes too far sometimes. I think you all do. And I hope that all of you can start focusing at some point.
I never went federally far, but that's where I'm going. I never
I'm not
went
saying federal. I'm talking about on this sector.
I'm trying to go federal far. I'm trying to catch up with these guys.
I think you go too far, and I hope that you get to a point where you just focus on being Debo, being dope, sharing ideas that other people don't share, sharing a point of view. Even you engaging in this conversation with me, we actually can, when you're actually in your bag, Debo, you actually have good points. You are one of the few people who would be considered one of the original R. Kelly supporters that I saw, that even though you were off the chain with the way you were saying it, if I listened to you, I could get points that I would go, Debo has a point there. Maybe they should be focusing on that more, but it couldn't be heard because of the delivery or people getting caught up in all the drama. I hope that you get to a point at some point where you can lean more onto that part of what makes your opinion so valuable here, and less on the dramatic behaviors and threatening and all of that and everything that's been wrong. Like, I just hope you keep pushing forward the ideas that you have that really are ones that make sense and are not involved in all this conflict, because there are times when you say stuff, not just about the R. Kelly thing, even sometimes when you've talked about things in pop culture or whatever, I listen to it and you hear it and you get it in a different way. But I think so many people get to dismiss you because of all of the extra that goes into it. And it's a distraction, quite frankly.
Hey, look, man, I'd rather have two people with me than anybody that's distorted.
Don't say it. See, I'm not doing that.
I'm just saying, that's how I'm rolling. I don't give a damn about these people, man. These people ain't nothing but here for the entertainment. In their spare time, they texting my phone threats through the middle of the night, then getting on YouTube playing like they innocent, going to get police reports, breaking windows out of my cars, all this shit. So when you hear me derailing and talking about other topics and shit, motherfuckers know who I'm talking to.
Okay, but Debo, let me just say one last thing, and it's a perfect example. I just gave you a lot of nice compliments. You didn't even say thank you, kiss my ass, or nothing. You went straight back into that whole story.
Like I said, because you distorted. You distorted a little bit. You a little bit distorted. So it's like you trying to give me a compliment and shade me in the same breath. I act as if what I'm on don't have no purpose, because you haven't even seen what I'm telling you about to come to fruition.
Well,
all this shit about.
You think I'm not gonna be there for the ride? I'm gonna see what's going on.
Compliments. If somebody give you a compliment,
it was complimenting and shade. Matter of fact, the compliment was distorted. The compliment was distorted.
And I'll take that then if you feel that way. But I will say, for what it's worth, and I'm sorry that you did feel that way, but I'll say this. It truly came from the bottom of my heart, because I legitimately sometimes have.
I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that.
Okay, and
I don't doubt that.
If you feel shade by it, then I apologize for any.
I don't feel shade bad. I feel like it was just you. It's you.
Okay, and that's cool too.
I don't take it as a compliment. I take it as your opinion.
Okay, and that's fine. But I will say I intended for it to be, and I'm sorry that it didn't convey that way to you, because I really do. And I've done that way for a long time. If I see you saying something in the chat or whatever that's right, or you standing on something that I agree with, I say that. If I think you go too far, I'll say that as well. So,
I appreciate that.
So I'ma still rock with you, and you don't gotta rock with me. That's cool or whatever. Hopefully you didn't take it too far.
No, I ain't gonna.
That's on you. And if I'm distorted, I'm another one, and I luckily don't show my face, so
Don't
my
worry, just move the
forehead,
cord around. Just move the
my
cord.
forehead is not in question.
Just
And
move the cord
Lord,
around. Just move the cord around.
okay, well, we'll work on it.
And
We'll
just
see
tape it
what I can
down, and
do.
tape it down, and tape it down.
I'm gonna do what I can do. That's all I can do, Debo. I'm out here trying to survive.
I'm gonna jump off here, Angie. I'm gonna send
Oh,
you my freedom of speech motion, Angie. Maybe you'll read it so people can. So I don't got to keep telling people it was. You know what? If you actually heard what I really said, and then then you find out why I really got arrested, you probably would be kind of proud of me because I'm kind of proud of myself because I did say the parents needed to be held accountable. I did say I seen the text messages. All of this is in the paperwork, and not only is it in the paperwork. They have the recording in the motion so you can hear me saying this. It's no different than when I walked down the street and said it.
oh well, yeah, send that to me. But let me say this, Debo. And for anybody that's listening, that don't know how investigations start or what reasonable suspicion is, and what's clearly convincing, those standards. Okay, when people send stuff in on you, they don't have control of what turns into something that they can use to be held against you and what does not. Okay, so and granted, you can also make the argument that people shouldn't be sending shit in on people, but hey, that's almost like you should say people shouldn't be, you know, um calling them to let them know that a crime it could be potentially being committed. So I just want everybody to
There's a
understand.
difference between reporting a crime and swatting someone.
There is
Swatting
Who
there's a
swatted?
difference. Hold on, Debo.
that's how if you send the government a 5-minute snippet and you say this man got guns and you show some pictures of me with what appears to be guns that's totally unrelated and you tell them that you know me
Yeah, I get
Okay,
and they
that.
I
come
see
run
what you
and they
mean.
run down on me because they believe in your word and you don't know me.
And that's where when you say that they should have done a proper investigation.
Yeah,
Okay.
Miss Me Mo, they told them motherfuckers that they know me. Like we was friends or something. Like they
Oh,
been in my house.
they said they directly knew you.
Yeah.
And that's not, again, I think that's too far because I don't think that's true.
Yeah. But
So am
what
I
they trying to say
distorted on
is
that?
I
Am I
know you from
distorted on
going to
that
court
part?
with you. They trying to say I know you from going to court.
Oh, from going to court.
But that don't mean you but they ain't how you told him though. You feel me? They ain't how you told Ryan Shaboot though.
I think that man last name is Chabot.
I'm just saying it the way my lawyer said it. She said Shaboot.
Oh, she said Shabot. Oh, okay,
She-
well maybe she's
Yeah.
right. But it's BOT and it's
that's
usually
usually
Chabot.
silent. Yeah, it's usually
Yeah.
silent.
His name is CHABOT.
Yeah, it's usually silent on
Oh,
the end, but it could actually be. Everybody has different backgrounds and
right,
languages that,
right.
yeah, it could be.
I never saw the dude, but I heard when he was testifying against R. Kelly, he had a ponytail.
What's
Oh,
wrong
so
with
he
that,
probably
Debo? Let the
friends.
man
I
have a
don't know.
ponytail.
No, they was just saying like, he one of them dudes that you wouldn't think is an agent because he got the ponytail. They normally have to have clean cuts and stuff.
Mm.
Hmm. Maybe do undercover too.
Yeah, shit. Looking for sex traffickers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably do undercover too. Yeah, that's yeah.
He
So,
came to
Debo, do you watch 60 Days In? Have you ever seen that show?
yeah, I seen them before.
So the last season, or maybe it was the season before, they had one dude who was a police officer. He was an undercover police officer, and he was very successful. He kind of stayed out the way, but he was very successful, got along with people and everything. And he had a big old beard and tattoos and a ponytail and stuff as well. I would have never thought he would. I would have never looked at him like he was a police officer at all if I would have seen him like out on the street. I would
The
have
way
never.
Hmm.
the way I think is when these cash apps ran out on YouTube,
Oh
people
Lord.
started giving the government information for cash. That's what I think.
You think
Oh.
the government was giving them cash outs?
It's a
No.
dude on YouTube right now. YouTube channel, Trenches News. They said they gave him over $100,000 over a 10-year span, and the whole time he been telling on the King Von, who shot the guy, the rapper downtown Chicago, a dirty cop, some other stuff. They said that they was giving him when he just had to testify at the Dirksen building, and they was like, they've been giving him 2,000 every, like when they meet up with him, 2,000 or 1,000, and over the time it added up to $100,000.
Wow.
And keep in mind, he be on YouTube. He the first one. This how this motherfucker popped up on YouTube. He popped up on YouTube, the first one to tell you any information about what just happened and who in the streets doing what and who killed who. And come to find out, dude, that's a fucking informant.
You know what, Debo? Did you see? I saw it the other day. They had released on the news the average payment for people who are like working with the government in each state and some cities as well. And I don't mean no harm. And I'm just a civilian. I'm not in the streets trapped or nothing. But I see why some people turn, because some of those people were getting close to like the average amount is close to 6 figures. And when you're talking about people who out here trying to survive and they, what I'm saying? Like that is I didn't realize they got paid.
Enticing.
I didn't know they got paid that much.
If you look at the movie about Fred Hampton, I forgot the name of it. Judas and the Black Messiah.
Yeah.
They gave him a gas station in the end for getting Fred Hampton killed. They gave him a gas station.
I didn't realize that people. I honestly didn't even fully know that people got like paid for it. I thought they got like
when you doing it on that type of level, you're gonna get paid. When you're doing it on that type of level, you're gonna get paid. Now, if you want to just do it on some sneaky shit and you don't want to be all in the mist, this how you do it. Just giving you some free game right here. I'm gonna give you $1 million worth of game. That's the truth. Anybody that they got a shady PPP loan, you motherfucking call a lawyer and you had a lawyer sue them and you get a percentage off of it. And the lawyer, what he gonna do is report them for the bogus PPP loan and then sue them for the company or whatever, and then you get a percentage off of it.
Why they can't report them themselves?
Yeah.
Some of them they do catch themselves, but if you know somebody and you want to do, all you gotta do is look it up on YouTube. If you know somebody and you want to do that shit, just motherfuckers do that shit all day, every day, and you can get paid for it. Real simple.
Why you gotta go through a third party?
Because somebody got to sue, and that's how you get the percentage.
Got you. All right,
got you. Yeah.
So you think that's how all of these people are getting caught?
What, by snitches?
With the PPP loan stuff and all of these.
No. Not all of them. But I'm just telling you, it's people out here that's doing that get paid just for reporting people with the PPP loan. A lot of people ain't up on it. Motherfuckers think the only way to snitch is to tell somebody you got drugs, you got a gun, I did this, I did that. No, you can just report somebody for PPP loan. Once they get sued or charged, then you get a percentage of the shit.
Because Debo, the guy they call Nature Boy or whatever. That whole situation's been so crazy. Angie, I don't know if you've been following it too much. But do you know that three of his 4 wives have been, 3 of his 4 wives and 2 of the males that were still following him out there, they've been arrested for trying to sneak all kinds of drugs and everything. They tried to use a drone twice. They getting picked up left and right because they're trying to sneak him drugs into the jail and everything. But I know
he done made his situation worse though.
Hold on, but what I was saying about the PPP loan is a lot of them have a whole lot of PPP loans and stuff like that was in their name. And I wonder why they haven't been found out since they're under the thumb of the legal system right now. How is that working out? How does that work?
Hey, some drug dealers.
Damn.
Seriously, some drug dealers right there sell one dude 3 ounces, sell another dude 4 ounces. But these other guys, they only getting 8 balls. So when he get caught, he tell on the motherfuckers that buy the 8 balls, he get back out and keep selling the ounces to the other motherfuckers.
He's been in the whole time though, Debo. He's been in there a little.
I'm talking about his team though. You know, you
So
don't know what them people
people,
doing.
oh yeah, they could be doing that. I do think
Angie,
they
did you get
find
that
what he
email?
wants. Hmm.
Angie, did you get that email? I tried to email you.
Wait a minute. Let me go to it.
I think it's Diva on the ball.
At Gmail.
You on some balls, huh?
Shut up, fool. That
Mhm.
Diva on the balls. Oh shit.
no, honey. That is
You a diva on the balls.
that don't mean that crazy. I don't see nothing. Diva on the ball at gmail.com.
Yeah, I think I just forwarded you something.
Somebody said that they think that Jay Bennett said that they think that 60 Days In is fake. Y'all think it's some people really? It looked dangerous this past season. I think it's
Let me tell
real.
you, somebody that was on one of them shows said that when they're because everything, kind of didn't end right, right? And they asked them, said, "Do you wanna date another inmate or do you wanna go on 60-day fiance?" So like, and I'm
None of
like,
that.
are
Yeah.
they gonna supply you the dude? Like, what the fuck?
No, I ain't going in there. If
Yeah,
I,
that's
if I
what
didn't
I'm
sign
saying.
up for it, how you gonna give me two crazily different options like that?
Yeah, because her thing came to an end on one of the shows. It didn't, it ended, it didn't work out. So, and I'm like,
Oh,
okay, so they can create a situation for you to be on because, like you, how they gonna give you that option? They must be have maybe a dude or something in mind that they can hook you up with. Because, and this is what I'm thinking that happened because it's one of the girls. She came on there with this dude, right? She was she came on there with
Am
this
I
dude.
sending this right?
Diva on the ball at gmail.com, right?
Yeah, I sent it 3 times.
Now I got it.
I don't be knowing how to do that shit, but I'm getting better though.
Hmm.
Cause I'm be emailing them agents and shit, so I'm gonna have to get my shit together.
those people gonna be. You know, those people gonna be sick of. You know, those people gonna be sick of you by the time you keep messaging them with all that stuff.
No, because I'm not coming in with all this rah 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 da da da. Can I? My name is Christopher Gunn. I recently was charged with a case where I was harassed and stalked by several people in the R. Kelly community. If you could take a look at this paperwork here, and in the paperwork, that's what it says. Then I'm gonna say, hey, these actions are still continuing on since I've been released, and I need to talk to you. And I come down there in my suit, lay my shit out, and boom, baby, let's get this investigation roll. I ain't dropping the ball. I'm going all the way, Levi. You
Oh,
made a 50-page report. I'm finna make a 15-page one.
well, let me ask you this, Debo. Because the two attachments you sent me, are they the
They
same
the
thing?
same thing. It's the same
Okay,
thing.
okay,
Yeah. I
good,
just was trying to see if I sent it right. So at
good, good,
least I
good.
know how to email now. Okay. Okay. So until you at work, then I can still be whomping.
Whatever want it is.
I think he
But
gonna be
yeah, like
shooting off a
I
lot of attachments. I think he said
said, yeah,
he gonna be sending off a lot of things, and I don't think that's a good idea.
right, okay, send off all kind of stuff. So yeah, so she came on with the one guy on the show with the one guy. It was another dude that was already on the show with another girl. He so happened to break up with that girl. She so happened to break up with the guy she first came on with. Both of them started dating. Maybe that's how they do the inmates. Maybe that's how. Oh damn! I didn't want to give away the show. Maybe that's how they do the finding a person for that person. Because if anybody done broke up, maybe they try to hook them together. Find two people together. Because the black dude started dating her. They broke up and she is now dating somebody else. but he wasn't originally from the on the show. The black dude that she dated in between, was on the show with another girl. But yeah, and he used to be out there on the damn bus stop crying and shit. It was crazy.
Some of the
Maybe
people are
I can't
crazy
do
on
it.
there. They are crazy on there. I don't know if you watch 90 Day Fiance The Last Resort?
Uh-uh.
Oh my gosh, Angie, it's right up your alley. So it's the people from 90 Day Fiance who were together, but they are there to figure out whether they're gonna stay or not. Child, I would have went to jail.
Mm.
Not you, Mo.
Yes, that Asuelo sent me all the way. There was a lot. There was so much going on.
Not you talking about some violence.
I said I would go to jail. I didn't say for what. I
Oh,
didn't say.
oh my goodness. No, ma'am.
Look,
No, ma'am.
Debo, you're a bad influence. You should have influenced me to do the
Yeah,
right
we
thing.
have influenced her so bad.
Yeah,
That day
you
when
influenced me in the wrong direction.
you was reading up here and you said the actual words, honey, it was like the D and the P. I'm like, oh, I hate even using words.
Y'all better not put me up here like I'm a square.
I
No,
never watched
I
none of them TV. Only TV show I watch, and I got it where it automatically records is Oak Island. I've been watching that for like 5 or 7 years.
What is that on? What channel is that on?
It's on I think the Discovery Channel or the History Channel. It's two white dudes. They seen in the Reader's Digest magazine when they was kids about a treasure on Oak Island, and now they over there and they digging and drilling and looking for it. They done found little coins and little things to show that a civilization was there, and they believe that they made a pipe tunnel underground that if you enter certain ways, the sea will flood into it. So they trying to get into the cavity of the shit. So they be spending millions of dollars to look for this treasure. So they really believe that it's there. And I watched this other show. It's called Skinwalker Ranch. It's about this government land that they sold to some people, and cows end up mutilated on it. Unidentified objects be flying over it, and they keeping data on it.
Oh wow.
you know
I
what?
hadn't heard of either of those.
Yeah,
I
Skinwalker Ranch in Oak Island. The Curse of Oak Island. That's the name of it.
I've had four. Let me see. Total now about four exes tell me that I am not involved in the show. It has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with my life. What the hell is going on? That's how involved, emotionally connected I get. Like I'm connected to all the shows I watch. I'm like, oh, I would, girl. I had gotten so bad that I would call, like the last fiance policeman. It got so bad, I would call him. I said, hey, you know such and such. He was like, Andy, you don't have anything to do with that. That has nothing to do with your life. And why are you calling me? Acting like it's an urgent thing. He's like, stop watching that shit. Credit card man used to tell me the same thing. He said, stop watching that shit.
I
Walk
know when they
along.
get cold and they be like, well, yeah, we're gonna close down this season on Oak Island. I'll be like, damn, y'all spent all that money. I hope y'all still be able to make money to do it again. I'm gonna go to Michigan just to see they little artifact shit that they brought from Oak Island. They got a little museum and they little shit. I'm gonna go and see it.
What's up? Angie, I thought that I was looking for you, but I know it's a lot been going on. I was looking to see what you thought about this whole Blueface going in and Krishan walking with the baby, of course, into walking him into the jailhouse. Did you see that?
No, is,
You
is,
done-
is she holding the baby crazy?
She won't holding the baby crazy, but again, barely covered the baby or whatever. But she walked the baby into the jail with
Okay,
him,
that's what
turned
they
himself
said.
in, and you know how they are. Like 2 days before that, he was trying to knock the windows in and all this stuff, and she done with him, and then she walks him into the jail and with that baby. And I don't understand. That's another person I would say that I don't feel like is putting accountability where it need to be. And again, Mr. Levi, if you're listening, Whack 100 is another person who's speaking on that situation in a way that I don't agree with. Because again, you got to take accountability. Whack is going to put in the comments when people was saying, showing them going in. He's going to put in the comments. she's the reason why he went in. You know, screw her or whatever, something of that nature that he said. And I'm sitting there thinking, no, he is the one. Nobody can make you go and be constantly fighting with this person. I think they're both toxic for each other, and I hope that eventually they separate from one another because it's very dangerous. But you can't put that on her solely that she's the reason why he went in. He has to take accountability for the fact that he pulled up at her house. He did multiple times recording himself, doing all kind of crazy stuff. Now he got. They say he got to do a year for the violation.
He gonna be in there till
So
July at
let's
least.
answer this.
You think
Ho-
so?
ho-
He don't got a court
Listen,
hearing until July.
Mm.
I had heard on the streets, and they didn't have the confirmation of it, and some of the trusted bloggers, so I didn't believe it. And y'all did that poll, and again, bald head bitch. I've been doing goddamn polls. There's nothing I would ever copy from a fucking dum dum. The shit you do, bitch, a third grader can do and can come up with the concept too. Shut up. Anyway,
Mm.
sorry. Anyway, they were saying that Krishan hadn't got back with Blueface. I was like, ain't no way in hell. I'm thinking. Now the people that took the poll to say they're gonna be back together. This is after he had to engage to Jaden.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's no way in hell. Are you fucking crazy? And I was like, okay, ain't no way, ain't no way. So I was waiting to some for real confirmation, and you just gave it to me. You saying that you, huh? He did all of that shit. He all at the game and shit. Proposing to her and all that. The cameras rolling and they all online and all this and bullshit. And you mean to tell me, them two back together?
Well, I don't know if they back together, but I know she walked him into that jailhouse, and
No,
I'll
they back
say this.
together.
And you know, most people, that's if you're doing that with your girl. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that you would have somebody who you're not cool with at all, child or not, because he has other children. Jada didn't walk him in with the kids. So
All
with
right.
her child, I mean, so I don't know.
Like, girl, why are you even there? So the fact that she's even there means that they are back together. They did all of this bullshit.
It's gonna be a mess, but at least he's gonna be inside, and hopefully she can
You're
not be wilding
crazy.
out
Mm-mm.
because
Oh,
they
she
need
don't
to
want
stay
it
away
out
from
too?
each other. Hmm.
Oh, you talking about, oh, that you hope they won't wild out. No,
Yeah,
yeah, oh my
because I hope
God.
she's not out here still fighting Jaden and fighting this person. And also, they kicked. You saw it in. They also have removed her from Baddies because she wanted more money.
Oh, that's why she ain't on there?
Well, she's not coming back. So they recently were trying to do the new contracts for the upcoming season, and she wanted more than $100,000 per episode,
Oh,
and she tried
no.
to get it and didn't. But then she also, for some reason, brought in another person who's on that R. Kelly S level. She got on live yesterday and was saying that they didn't want to pay her the money and blah 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 blah. And the man who's the owner of Zeus pretty much said like, nope, we're not gonna pay you that. And she said that Diddy, and I don't see Krishan. I think Krishan does too much, and is inappropriate. But I do think that I haven't really seen her do too much lying. She said that Diddy caught the man and jacked him up or something like that, and told him not to be playing with Krishan. I don't know why he would have anything to do with it.
Well, I think when she went to one of them Diddy parties, I thought that was strange. I didn't know why she was at them people's house, at Diddy's house. I thought that Diddy have these parties for the what I would call, the pretty well known celebrities in the business. And I saw her there. I'm like, well, what is this booger doing here? That's just the way I think of her. I'm sorry. I know you don't like it, Mo, but that's how,
It is what it
sorry.
is.
It is what it is. Okay. Damn done. And I'm like, why is she here? She finna ghetto up the whole damn party. So if you saying Diddy stepped in, it may have some truth to it. Because I can
That's
understand what the
wow.
relationship would be anyway. Girl,
Well, I
I'm
didn't
just
even know
saying
she was
stuff
with
at
him.
sea. Girl, the people were speculating was they back together. I think they are. I'm done.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ms. Walker, I wanted to tell you, I'm about to be the coach of the Little League basketball team. I start tomorrow.
Well,
Wow.
that's good. I hope you show them how to play better than you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live. Let y'all check it out, man. I'm the coach, man. Coach Deboski.
Is it your
Yeah, can
son's
I help
team
you with
or a
some
different
plays?
team?
It's my son's team.
Oh.
Can I help?
But
Can I give you some plays?
yeah, you can give me some plays. We gonna be running
Uh-huh.
drills tomorrow. We running drills tomorrow.
You know, I like full court press. I like half court press too. I like full court press. You know, man to man. I like that. I like that. They said Jaden was booed up with someone else, honey. Well, she need to decide. She need to figure out why her goddamn BBL or W, whatever the hell that thing called, came out so bad.
They said I gotta buy my own basketballs.
Uh-uh.
Yeah,
What kind of ghetto shit is that?
yep. So I gotta buy at least like 12 basketballs or whatever.
So you got to go to so they don't have it at where it was gonna be at like that YMCA or Boys Girl
It
Boys
switch
and Girls.
around. Sometimes it be inside the school. Sometimes it be at the park district. Sometimes it be at two different schools in the park district.
Is this black people stuff?
There's white people and black people and
Is it an
Mexican people.
AAU team, AAU, or is it just a recreation league?
I think it's I don't know. I'm gonna find out all that shit tomorrow.
Because you know, AAU, Angie, that stuff now is so big. Like that's now the new recruiting grounds. They start recruiting those kids so early, and some of those kids play all year round because of with
Yeah, it's
AA.
that I know it's that all year round type
Yeah,
shit.
I
Yes,
was
that's
That's
probably
why I
AAU.
got committed to the shit because I'm trying to raise millionaires.
I was running with AAU for probably 8.5 years. I'm very familiar, honey. I have a whole life dealing with them damn people. Listen, it got so bad that a lot of coaches couldn't get nothing done, right?
Mm-hmm.
With AAU. They would call me as if I worked for AAU. I would shoot an email and it would be done. Let me see if I can find something. Don't play with me. I mean, yes. And they be like, honey, yes. That's how strong it was. So, girl, woo, baby, I get somebody on this line. They'll tell you that when if on that call, that man say he had one of my numbers saved as the mayor of Jacksonville. Child, stop playing with me. So, but oh my gosh, I had the best time dealing with that stuff. Dealing with the damn AAU.
I hope I
I'm
don't
just
got to
gonna say
cuss none of these little kids out or beat up their daddies or nothing.
You can't do.
but oh my god. I love AAU. I love the other sports they have. I love USSSA. I love the
Mhm.
independent. They have some independent people that hold their own tournaments and stuff. I used to be all everywhere. Even when my child wasn't playing, they be inviting me other places and stuff like that. And I show up. I got so much gear. You'd think I was a part of the damn teams and stuff. There are some organizations that are Adidas sponsored, of course, Nike sponsored. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that might be good for you though, Debo. That's a lot to do, but I think you can help those kids and talk to them in a way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I'm trying to shape some little millionaires so they can be like, I remember Coach Deboski.
It's a lot of money in that AAU stuff too. If you go up high enough,
Yeah.
because now Nike sponsors, Adidas sponsors, the different companies sponsor
Uh-huh.
and pay the coaches and all kinds of stuff.
They happy I came on board. Too bad, Levi, they didn't think I was a terrorist.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh! All right, well let me go. I appreciate talking to y'all. And Debo,
Yes,
I appreciate
ma'am.
you chopping it up with me as well.
Thank you for the compliments, Miss Mo.
Oh, look at that. Look at Jesus.
Any
Look at Jesus. Look
anytime,
at
Debo,
Jesus.
I appreciate it. And we'll chop it up again another time. I gotta finish up this stuff and go get some dinner made. I'll be listening if y'all stay on. Have a
All
good one.
right, girl. All right, thank you, Miss Lady. Honey, that girl can baby breaks that shit down.
Angie,
Uh,
show her the First Amendment motion. Why she's still alert.
okay, I'm up and looking for
And,
mine.
and Levi, when you hear this motion, just know you out here. You done ran off with my whole style.
Oh boy, hold on. But yeah, honey, them people was calling me talking, Miss Angie, I can't get nothing done, and blah 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 blah. They would contact me like I work for the damn AAU. I'm like, I don't work for the AAU. Let me shoot off
I'm
the
gonna get
damn.
these basketballs. I ain't doing. Ain't nobody gonna stress me out.
Oh no, I hope them kids and all that shit put some on your ass. How you take them bullshit? Yes, I hope they put some on your ass.
Oh shit! I forgot. It's a whole bunch of kids too.
You can't be sitting up there thinking you gonna let me. T baby, roll one. You gotta wait to practice over.
She said she ain't going.
T baby, you better go. That's your job. You supposed to keep stuff together as the coach's assistant.
Yeah, supposed to beat up my eyes when I ain't seeing right from the bleachers.
Yeah, and we gonna go man to man on them. You know, we're gonna press them, honey. Okay, Debo. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm running the drills tomorrow. I'm gonna tell them tomorrow we about to learn the full court press.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then we gonna, if it's full court, we gonna when they bring that ball down, we gonna push them. We gonna trap them in the corners and shit. We not playing with them, Debo. We ain't playing with them little kids. I don't give a damn if they cry. Hey, they used to be so mad at us because um we used to run the score up, and you know, you have, and maybe they still have it. Like if you up by 30, you got to call off the man. You got to call you, so you got to sit back in the zone. Yeah. Now
If
I
you
ain't
go up
never
by
knew that.
30, then what?
If you up by 30, the rules may have changed, but if you're up by 30, you got to call off the press. You got to call off the man to man. You got to sit back in a zone. So it means half court. You setting up the 2-3-3-2, 1-3-1, whatever you got going on. By the time they come across that half court line, then you can jump on them. You can double
Yeah, the
team.
zone defense
Yeah, you know.
in
And
the paint. Just shut the paint down, make them shoot it.
hmm yeah, yep. I can talk about that like I do.
I used to have some game, man. I used to be like Rasheed Wallace.
Why would you like Rasheed Wallace?
Yeah, I was like Rasheed Wallace with a little bit of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
But
Yeah, look, I got a mean hook shot. It's like a little raindrop. It always works.
okay, hold on for a minute. Hold on, I gotta get back. Got to be going back and forth with old goddamn weirdo ass. Oh,
I don't think this the one.
Y'all heard that alarm?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear it? God damn, y'all knows as hell. My speaker's good.
I don't think that ain't it. That's the deferred prosecution agreement. But let me see. Let me send you this one. Damn, I wish T could help me.
You better send me something else. But make sure you have somebody there to record your games and stuff so you can now I'm fin- listen to me. There I go. So you can use your tape. You can view tape. You know what I'm saying? You can look at
Yeah.
watch the tape. And in football, I don't know about basketball, high school basketball, because but I know about football. In football, they have to exchange the tapes with the other team, with each other team. I don't know if they have to do that now. Do they have? Didn't they have to do that in the NFL too? Exchange tape?
No, they ain't exchanged their tapes. They got their own tapes.
No. I'm talking about in school. In school, I know at least in high school, but I thought I heard in the NFL they have to exchange tape. Well, you know what? I'll find out. Hold on. I know who that is. Somebody that would know. Does anybody know?
I thought that each team had their own tapes that they watch, and you could be assigned to watch the tape as part of uh being on the team. I think I sent it right this time. It's just say First Amendment on it.
Okay, wait a minute. Somebody tell me. Shit, hold on. Who else? Does any man know in the chat? So while I wait for this answer. I know it's some football fan. Oh, wait a minute. I can ask this question too. Somebody. But back in the day, you don't watch Red TV. Does anybody know? Any football people know? Okay, so you said this is not the right one. And you sent me the right one. I remember that. They used to have to exchange tape. And I was like, well, isn't that telling the other team that, am I right? I know I'm right.
Only exchanging the tapes, I could see if you left one team and you took the tapes with you.
No. It got something to do with, it has something to do with the, however you're supposed to do the fairness or, I don't know. I mean, hell, I thought, let me tell you how crazy I am, because I didn't know. Like, in basketball, right? The halftime, the referee gets the basketball because you got the ball that they're using. So when the thing was going on with that quarterback, what the man name is?
The one that paid for the Patriots, Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. When they was having the flating and shit and the flat balls or whatever, I thought that the people just only use one football. They were like, no, fool. They got a whole bunch of footballs they
Yeah,
use. I know.
yeah. So,
So
especially like some dudes when they get a touchdown, they keep the ball.
Okay, I got a pain. Wait a minute, I got a pain. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. I got a pain from a pretty boy. Hold on. He talking about what the hell I'm talking about. Oh. You sent it to me, Devo. Let me see. I got a pain from a pretty boy. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. Child, we listen. If we want to know how to unstop a sink or toilet or some shit like that, we in the wrong goddamn company. Cause we be fucked up around here. This is crazy.
I don't know if I did it right, but I think I did though.
Okay. Exchange practice tape.
I just forwarded because at this time I didn't have no internet, so the lawyer was sending to.
Oh,
Uh,
this 21 pages.
yeah, but you ain't got to read the whole thing. Just read the first couple pages. It got audio with it. You don't got to play the audio. I'm just saying. Just read the
But wait,
first
I
page.
want to play the audio. Where is that?
The audio will be on. If you look at it, it's in blue. When you go through it, go to like hold on, this one right here. Oh yeah, the audio in it. If you go to page 7.
Oh, hold on. I know who the shit these motherfuckers here. Hold on.
Page 8. But the first page, the introduction, it lays everything out. But on yeah, page 6 is the first audio. And then page 7 is when the audio continues. So if you start on page 7, that first audio, the second audio, the third audio is what I really said. This one of the audios.
Wait a minute, Debo. Okay? Hold on. Is the audio on this paper page right? You just gave me right here.
Yeah, if you go to page 7, you will see them blue. You see where it's in blue on the page? That's a
I
link.
6. Okay.
If you click that blue link, it's gonna open up in another window. But that's the video though. It's portions from the video.
Which one is it when you say you talking?
Yeah,
Which one?
click the top link on the first page.
On 7?
Yeah,
I hate when I can't get the answer to my damn questions. They ain't responding quick enough for me. Okay, let me put this up here. Let me take that down. Wait a minute. Oh, y'all.
When you click the link, it didn't play.
No, I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Trying to put it up. Hold on. Hey. Okay, when the football teams, okay, you know the NFL, right? All right, okay, they it's supposed to exchange football tape, like practice tape. Listen, no, I'm not imagining this. Now I know they used to do it at high school, but I thought it was in the NFL too. You got to exchange the tape. You do got to exchange the tapes.
Practice. You don't supposed to do that. That's against the football rules. That's against the rules of football. You can't videotape nobody's practice and give it to nobody else.
Well, maybe it's a game. It's some kind of tape that you're supposed to exchange with the teams.
No.
I'm going to wonder about this all night.
Well, you don't supposed to. You're supposed to exchange who hurt. Yeah. And who's gonna play? You're supposed to exchange that who's gonna play, but you don't have to exchange what.
I ain't saying exchanging what plays you're gonna run. I'm saying.
So what they do in practice? So they practice their plays.
Wait a minute, what you say? Because people listening to you don't call my name. No, people listen to you, but don't call my name. What you say? What they do? You know, I don't.
I'm just saying. You don't want to exchange nobody. How you gonna? That don't make no sense.
Tony, listen, honey.
I tell you what you do. I'm listening.
Okay, listen. I'm telling you, they exchange tape.
But y'all cheat.
I'm not cheating.
Y'all cheat.
No. Listen.
Why would they exchange tapes? Like I said, you exchange who hurt. You're supposed to tell the league who hurt, who got problems, who nicked up, who's gonna play, who's not gonna play. You gotta tell them that. But you don't have to tell them what. When you practice, don't you practice the plays you're gonna do in the game? So if I let you know all the plays I'm gonna do, whatever going on, I just stop it. You been smoking. Around blanket. That's what you been like. You still got blanket. You sit down and blanket.
Boy, then I tell people listening to you.
Oh my bad.
You got to straighten. You got to act. You don't know.
I gotta act like I got some sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to say about that. You called Tim and asked him?
Yeah, I text him,
What did he say?
and he ain't responding, so that must mean he home.
I thought you were crazy too. He said,
No, because he done tried to teach me a lot about the game. I'm telling you, from high school, they used to switch tape, exchange tape, and I thought they was doing it in the NFL.
No, they don't. They don't even know. I don't know how school they did that in, but I mean, it's fine. They don't. It's cheating.
I'm telling you, the team gives the other. They exchange it. It's team tape. I'm trying to tell you.
They want to know who plays the fastest, who can run the highest jump. What kind of tape is this? You don't exchange tape, okay? God damn.
It's watch somebody that actually play and not trying to be pretty. Gonna give me information.
And they're gonna say, we was cheating. That's what they're gonna say, because that's the only way you cheat. That would take them all getting messed up when they were talking about they were filming other people practice. You don't supposed to, there's gonna be no tape.
Okay, let me talk to you.
If you're looking at that, the Green Bay might have had to take those Dallas. They done got the snot beat out of them.
Shut up, fool.
Oh, Jacksonville, somebody had cable in Jacksonville, then, huh?
What?
Now you watch other teams film, but you don't go film it. Now
Right. Okay, that's the tape I'm talking about. The tape, not the people going to sneak in the film. Tony, I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I know. You try to make me seem like I'm crazy. Huh? Other game tape. That's what I'm talking about. What you think I'm talking about? I ain't say nothing about nobody going to record, sneaking in and shit, recording. I'm talking about game tape. You trying to make me think I'm crazy. You said do they exchange team tape? They don't exchange nothing. I thought they exchanged team tape. No, they don't. You get it off of watch. You get that get a free game, get a game highlights from the other from on TV, or you get it from somewhere. But you don't. You get it from the other team. No, you don't. Why you gotta get it from the other team? You go ESPN and watch the tape. Oh my god. So the team will give you all the tape that they need. Okay, this guy here, he better watch him. You look at other team tape. I'm talking about again, like you're watching, like when Dallas played Minnesota, they're watching Minnesota tape from the last game they played, but they don't exchange it. No, I ain't talking about the tape that they go over at the practice. I don't know what I'm talking about now. You got me so confused. Now they do watch other teams' tapes. They watch it, yes, but they don't exchange tape. That's something that you get from. You got to get that from. Like I say, some other place. You don't give nobody no tapes on a team. That's considered stealing. So long. I ain't crazy. Shut up. The people listening. You watch other team tapes. Yeah, if I'm playing Pittsburgh, I'm gonna watch Pittsburgh tape. I'm gonna watch all their games they had this year. I'm gonna see what they run, how they run, what they tendencies and stuff. But I ain't gonna go to Pittsburgh. Hey man, can you give me some tape so y'all? You don't exchange tape. I'm giving you some of my team. You give me some of yours. Shut up, fool. Bye. Bye. I still love you too. Love you too. Bye, fool. Okay, let me play this. Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. He wrong. All right, now let me see. Now let me play this. Now I'm all throw it off. Okay, here's Debo in action.
I would like you to call this number right here on the screen. And when you call this number, I would like you to inform them that you read transcripts or watched the trial of R. Kelly and witnessed Israel say that her mom texted R. Kelly is her, drove her to R. Kelly and left her at 3 o'clock in the morning, wanted deals in exchange for their daughter, and also encouraged their daughter and gave consent to their daughter's relationship with.
This ain't no goddamn freedom of speech, motherfucking goddamn speech.
Yes, it is. If you read the motion all together, is she lay out what happened? She adds audio with the motion. It starts out by saying on the first page, Christopher Gunn is a 39-year-old father of 2 young children, ages 9 and 6, who lives in Illinois. In 2021, he was part of a community of people who disagreed with the handling of the R. Kelly's prosecution. To make their voices heard, they demonstrated at protests in New York and Chicago and posted videos online presenting their opinion about the R. Kelly case. Mr. Gunn became focused on why the prosecutors were not investigating the parents of the minor children victimized by R. Kelly, reasoning that if R. Kelly was guilty, the parents had been complicit in the abuse. He posted hours of content about R. Kelly's cases. These videos included times of intense animated dialogue with other members of the community and Mr. Gunn's thoughts on news clips about the R. Kelly case, as well as long pauses and full-length R. Kelly ballads. Mr. Gunn's federal prosecution, however, relates to an approximate 5-minute clip of a YouTube video posted October 2021, in which he said he would storm the office of the Eastern New York prosecutors in R. Kelly's case. This comment was not a true threat, and it is not an incitement to violence. Instead, it was protected by First Amendment speech. Originally charged clip provides crucial context for the shorter clip, making it abundantly clear
That however artful Mr. Gunn's comments about the 3 R. Kelly prosecutors were, his intent was to get his viewers excited about prosecuting the R. Kelly case by picking it in front of their prosecutor's office, calling that office to voice complaints and ask questions and gather signatures for a petition. That's something people never talk about either. I had a petition. Not to incite anyone to violence or threaten anyone with physical harm. In context, Mr. Gunn's comments about the Eastern District prosecutors related to protesting the R. Kelly trial and the tactics taken by the U.S. Attorney's Office. In context, his comments was not threat but protected First Amendment speech. In context, he did not have any intent to threaten the prosecutors. Also, Mr. Gunn's actions supported that the video was not a true threat. He was not arrested for 9 months after the video was posted. In that time, he took no actions indicated he was carrying out a threat. When he was arrested, his home was searched, no guns was found, and in interrogation right after his arrest, he genuinely was confused that officials thought he had threatened them. He did nothing to try to physically storm any office in New York, which was about 800 miles away from his home. Because Mr. Gunn's speech was protected by the First Amendment, this court should dismiss this indictment against him. Alternatively, this court should dismiss the indictment because the facts failed to meet the elements of Section 875, blah, 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 blah. But when you keep on reading down, she starts quoting what I said. And if you play the next clip on that page 6, she goes on that page 6. After the clip you just heard, I said, we'll call down there and say that R. Kelly, he advised that people should call and inform them that they read transcripts. I watched the trial of R. Kelly, and that the parents also encouraged their daughter and gave consent to their daughter's relationship with a grown man. Clips of this section of the video available. That's what you just played. He continues, start by calling this number right here. Ask to speak to let me see. Make sure I get all of these names right here. I got it right here. Let me get this right. Clips of that section is posted with the audio right there. He continues, we're going to be asking to speak to Elizabeth Gaddis. There's only one of them. We will also be asking to speak to Nadia Shahada. Let me drop these names in the chat. See the name right here, Elizabeth Gaddis. Call the office and ask to speak to Elizabeth Gaddis and ask her, as the acting United States District Attorney of New York, why did she not bring charges against these parents if these allegations against these parents are true? A clip of this section is available right here where you can hear me saying this stuff. After discussing protesting in person and calling the voice disagreement, Mr. Gunn then suggests getting signatures for a petition. He states that petition should be at 1,000. All of ours collectively hit 1,000 at a minimum. I see 500 people signed that petition. We need more people to sign that petition, okay? We need at least 5,000 to 10,000 signatures. I don't give a damn. Look, in the future, our protesters will have that petition in real life, real form. We'll ask people that's walking past to sign that petition. We're going to do real leg work. A clip of that section is right there. Now, I don't want to keep reading this, but can you just play the clip of that section on page 8 at the top?
Debo, no, this is excerpts from your lives, honey. I thought you was doing a
what I'm saying is that 5-minute video, that's what I was saying in the video. It was never a threat.
I already know that. I thought this was some kind of presentation. No, I'm
this was the motion for the case to be dismissed.
Crazy. I'm fine with your reading the information you're giving me right now.
Oh, you found me reading it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, the information you're giving me right now. I don't want to see no live. I don't see no live.
These things of protesting in person, or on the phone, or in writing, is repeated throughout the video. We're going to stand out in front of Elizabeth Gaddis' office and demand that charges are brought against anyone who claims to be an underage victim of R. Kelly's, their parents. And anywhere there will be protests, and we'll be asking for signatures and continuing to ask people to sign this petition. You got the stomach for this shit? Call this number and ask to speak to Elizabeth Gaddis. If we're to believe RSK charges, where are the parents? It's real simple. Given the themes of the full video shows that Mr. Gunn had no intent to threaten the prosecutors. Arguments. The charges should be dismissed because Mr. Gunn's speech was protected by First Amendment. The First Amendment prohibits the government from abridging the freedom of speech. U.S. Constitution Amendment 1. The hallmark of protection of free speech is to allow free trade in ideas, even that many people don't like or agree with. See Virginia versus Black. Imposing criminal penalties on protected speech is the skirtish example of speech suppression, Avcock versus free speech. Thus, a status that makes criminal a form of pure speech must be interpreted with the commands of the First Amendment clearly in mind. Watts versus United States. Mr. Gunn video shows him engaging in lengthy exchanges of ideas. He offers his opinion on a high-profile trial of a public figure. Viewers comment on his thoughts. He comments on videos posted by other people and by news outlets, while his ideas that the parents of the minor children who testified against R. Kelly should be prosecuted are surely outside the mainstream, and others may find them distasteful or discomforting. They are protected by First Amendment. This is especially true as the R. Kelly prosecution and how it was being conducted was unquestionably a matter of public concern, about which the First Amendment protects and especially robust exchange of ideas. See Koenig versus Myers. The Supreme Court has frequently reaffirmed that speech on public issues occupies the highest ring of hierarchy of the First Amendment values and entitled to special prosecution. The trial was highly publicized, discussed it regularly in the news and by general public. Matters of public concern are at the heart of the First Amendment protection and reflects a profound national commitment to the principle that debates on public issues should be uninhibited, robust, and wide open. Although the boundaries of what constitutes speech on matters of public concern are not well defined, the Supreme Court has said that speech is of public concern when it can be fairly considered is relating to any matter of political, social, or other concerns to the community, or when it is the subject of general interest and value and concern to the public. Of course, the protections afforded by First Amendment are not absolute. Virginia versus Black. The freedom of speech has its limits. It does not embrace certain categories of speech, including incitement, true threats, but speech can only be limited for incitement if it is directly to inciting or producing imminent lawless action. It is likely to incite or produce such actions, and it can only be limited for true threats if the comments communicate a serious expression of intent to commit or act unlawful violence to a particular individual or group of individuals. Black versus USA. Mr. Gunn's remark were neither incitement nor true threats. Mr. Gunn's remarks were unlikely to produce imminent lawless actions and did not produce any lawless actions. On the contrary, the government apparently did not become aware of the charged video clip until 9 months after it was posted. Mr. Gunn also did not state he would injure anyone or communicate a serious expression of an intent to commit any act of unlawful violence. On the contrary, he stated at worst a vague expression that he will storm the prosecution office, and then elaborated that he would do so by protesting at their office, calling the office, and having people sign petitions. These remarks are protected First Amendment speech. Only speech likely to produce imminent lawless actions is incitement. Unprotected by the first speech is incitement. Not all speech qualifies incitement. Defined by Brandenburg is the advocacy of use of force of a law violation, falls outside of freedom of speech. Rather, only advocacy directed to inciting or producing imminent lawless actions and likely to incite, produce, or such action is not protected by the Constitution. The Constitution entitles an advocate to stimulate his audience with spontaneous and emotional appeals for unity and action in a common cause. NAA versus Claiborne Hardward, noting that the First Amendment even protects speech tending to encourage or promote a riot. Incitement works through persuasion. The speaker's goal is to convince listeners to adopt his ideas and acts as he directs. So long as such appeals does not incite lawless actions, they must be regarded as protected speech. To rule otherwise would ignore the profound national commitment that debates on public issues should be uninhibited, robust, and wide open. Speech of public issues occupies the highest ring of hierarchy. First Amendment values and is entitled to special prosecution. Mr. Gunn remarks meet neither prong. They were not likely to produce imminent lawless actions. Urging people to storm the prosecution office with protests, telephone calls, and petitions was lawful. These comments were not likely to produce imminent lawless actions and did not produce any lawless actions. They produced no actions. Not even the government was aware of the video for months. Only true threats are outside the protection of the First Amendment, blah, 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 blah.
Now this is the part that I put my spin on it. She said here, Mr. Gunn simply did not threaten to physically injure the prosecutors. The lead up to the charge comments is calm rather than threatening. The video starts with a slow R. Kelly song and Mr. Gunn speaking languagely with frequent pauses. Additionally, saying he was storm the prosecution was too vague to be a threat, no less a true threat. The verb storm is not inherently threatening. On the contrary, to storm has a number of meanings that have nothing to do with physical injury. For example, it can mean to move expeditiously, angrily, is in the crowd, storm through the streets. See the Merriam-Webster dictionary. She even put the links to it. To express a strong or dramatic emotional response is in get out and never come back. He stormed. See the Cambridge dictionary. That was all me right there. And then the Watts versus Wade with me. In context, it was clear that Mr. Gunn wished his listeners to storm the prosecution office with protests and calls to show the emotional reaction of the group to influence the office with a storm of protests. This is because right after the charge comments, he immediately starts talking about protests, mirroring the same language, saying, if you don't got the stomach for this, bail out. Everybody that can't make it to the protest in the future, I would like you to call this number. Additionally, the clip from the Boys in the Hood did not convert Mr. Gunn's comments into a true threat, Levi. The movie clip shows four people driving in the car, one who has a gun, one who has a pacifier in his mouth, and a third person who asked to be let out. The car stops. One person is let out. The clip ends with him walking on the street. Nothing violent occurs during the movie clip, and especially in context, it is not threatening. Directly before the movie clip, Mr. Gunn says if you don't have the stomach for what he's proposing, to bail out. Directly after the movie clip, he repeats the phrase, saying that a lot of our protests in the future will be held right outside the USAO office, adding again, if you don't got the stomach for this, bail out. No ordinary reasonable recipient who is familiar with the context of communication would interpret it is a threat of injury. This conclusion is especially true as the government, the same office that is the alleged victim of the communication, did not receive this communication until many months after it was made. No ordinary reasonable person would interpret a 9-month-old remark that they would be stormed as a threat when absolutely nothing had happened since the comment was made, suggesting that it was because Mr. Gunn's remarks was protected by First Amendment speech. The indictment against him must be dismissed.
So, but you said that you did a lot of work on that, right?
I just put that look that Watts versus United States and the word storm in the dictionary. They use protesting as an example.
Well, apparently you did a good job.
And I never said that I was going to injure or harm any of them people. When I said, let's storm down there, I said, let's storm down there and demand that they lock the parents up. Let's storm their office with all of these calls. The petition I had the text messages on the petition. I had the text message with Alice Clary's face on the text message. I had 500 signatures.
Oh, well, yeah, I thought you was talking about you had something where you was presenting it to somebody. I was like, okay.
No. I presented it to her, and she made it into the, how you see it.
Yeah, right. She put
the audio with what I was saying. So a lot of that shit that I read, for the people who didn't see it on the screen, it has audio with it to back up what I'm saying. So it wasn't no lie. All I talked about was protesting. I never threatened nobody.
And that was well, I mean, obviously it was a good motion. Let me ask you this: what was the prosecutor's response to that motion, or the judge's decision on that motion?
When the prosecutor seen the motion, he asked the judge, could he get 2-week continual? He go for the 2-week continual. We come back. He asked for another 2 weeks. My lawyer go on vacation. While my lawyer on vacation, I come in with a stand-in lawyer, and he asked for a whole month. I called his office and I told his ass I ain't doing this shit no more.
I want this band off me. I'm gonna cut it off me. And he called my lawyer and they told me to cut it off. The moment that they got the full video, because I was cooperating and everything, because I'm like, all they got is this 5-minute video, and I'm gonna have to fight this because I don't have the YouTube page. The video is gone, so I just got to fight, the 5 minutes that they got and try to explain my side. But once they got the full video and she watched it, it was 10 hours. She watched it 2-3 hours at a time a day until she finished it. And one day she called me and she was like, "You was telling the truth." And from there, it's 10-hour video, but I'm only there the first 15 minutes. The rest of it was just playing, like pre-recorded shit. I wasn't even there. I was only there the first 15 minutes. So it wasn't no need to watch the whole 10 hours, but she did just to make sure that, I told her the truth. And by her being officer of the court and she knew the truth and she told them, that's when they was like, we're going to defer prosecuting you. We're not going to prosecute you.
Okay.
And I just want to leave out to know that. I never threatened no damn prosecutors. Is you a fucking fool? Why would I threaten the prosecutors over your cousin? He ain't my cousin.
Oh my God.
And you ran through YouTube just repeating that shit and telling people that shit, putting your own spin on the shit. The black and white, the government never responded to it. So and I walked with no motherfucking charge. So as far as I'm concerned, the only reason they didn't respond to it, because it would have became case law. It would have became case law. Then for the next motherfucker, y'all wouldn't been able to run the same bullshit on them. But the government didn't want my name to be a case law that could set people free, so they didn't respond and just dismissed the case. That's what really happened.
In your opinion?
Anywhere it went, I wasn't gonna go to trial until if the judge would have denied my First Amendment motion, then let's go to the Supreme Court. I'm gonna win there anyway. Because I seen the case of aloneness versus United States, and he that motherfucker was really threatening somebody. I never once said that I was gonna hurt, injure, or harm anybody out my mouth when it came to the prosecutors. Not even in the recording that they had.
I know that.
And the Boys in the Hood clip, I never showed no drive-by. All I showed was Cuban Gooding saying, "Let me out the car." And I was saying, if you don't want to protest with me, bail out. That's what I played the clip of him getting out of the car. If I was threatening somebody, I probably would have showed the shooting him up and all that. Like Levi say, you played a drive-by. No, I never did that. All I played was dude saying, "I don't want to go with y'all." And I was saying, if you don't want to hold these parents accountable because you feel he didn't mess with no minors and all this other stuff people was trying to say in my chat, then bail out. Ain't nobody gonna force you to protest with us. That's what I was saying.
Right. I mean, I understood it. I mean, I just knew that you wasn't threatening nobody, but again, you have to watch what you're saying you do because anything can be mischaracterized.
But when they turned the shit in, they told them that I played a drive-by. They told them that I'm threatening them. So they took their word, ran with the video, swore out an indictment because they saying he gonna be coming back here, and we need this stuff pushed through fast. So they didn't do a thorough investigation. They told me when they picked me up, they only had the video for 2 days. So who individual one, when you come to the stand, explain to us why you held on to this video for 9 months if it's a threat to prosecutors. If it's a threat to prosecutors, why you hold on to it for 9 months? And then they would have found out that individual one and me was supposed to be meeting at this court date to settle our differences, and that's why you did it.
Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to bring up no old shit because I don't want this rehashed. But how do you know that it was somebody? Because I maybe I've missed this. It was somebody that sent in the tape versus somebody that reported on you, and then the prosecutor is going to find something to hold you.
because when dude was questioning me before he cut the camera on, he was like, "Didn't you just upload this video today?" I'm like, "I ain't been on YouTube for 3 days." So that's how I knew somebody uploaded it. And then he told me they only had it for 48 hours. They just got this sent to them. Then when I was talking to my lawyer, I'm like, "Man, who is this motherfucking individual one? I don't give a fuck what it take. I want to go to trial because y'all can't give me enough time to put me away forever. I want to look these whoever this is in the eye." And then she said, "Do you know somebody named Ty Lee?" And I only person I know named Ty in this situation is the wheelchair girl, right? And then she sent me the video and she said, somebody got a message while they screen recorded this video. They get a message, and when they get the message, it dropped down on the screen. It says, "Ty Lee housing is opening up in your area." She's like, "That's the person that screen recorded this video." So it was Ty that screen recorded the video.
Okay.
And then she went on Diva Divine Light and played the video, and my lawyer saw that shit. And when she saw that shit, the video was no longer protected discovery. And the judge was like, "Go and find the full video," because they presented that if she would have never played it, if she didn't get a message while screen recording it, it would have been the government's exhibit, because when we asked for the full video, they told us ain't no other video. That is the full video. But when she played it on Diva Divine Lights, they re-examined it and then they went looking for it and they found it. So part of the reason they dismissed the case is because they got duped. They really believed that the video was only 5 minutes. They had no clue that the video was 10 hours.
See, somebody just told me they do have to exchange NFL tape.
I guess you probably want to see the practice if you want to know motherfuckers ain't on steroids.
I don't want to harass nobody.
And if you're going to send the government some goddamn evidence, don't send them no screen recording where you getting a message with your name on it. Don't then turn around where we suspecting that you are the person that screen recorded this and then play it on YouTube while they actually looking for the goddamn video. The reason why they saying they took my electronics, besides looking up for child tapes and stuff, they said because they looking for this video. And then she went and played it on Diva Divine Light live.
But hold on, let me ask you a question, because this is the first time I heard you talking about looking for some child tapes. When the child tapes came into play, well, what are you talking about?
The child tapes is on the search warrant of all the stuff that he looking for. He said, "I'm looking for a phone that end with this number. I'm looking for this device. I'm looking for this device. I'm looking for images on these computers that depict a child or any of that too."
Oh, okay. He's looking for just as a general. Nobody reported nothing like that. It's just as a general. He's just
Shit, to me, somebody reported something like that because they came over here looking for sex trafficking victims through another entity, through another government entity.
No, Debo, you can't string it together like that. I'm talking about on you particularly. That
When
somebody.
they came the next day after the raid. So, and when they came, they were speaking about the raid. That's the only reason I entwined them together.
I need you to keep it separate. I don't want to think that somebody reported that you in
They
here
came in here,
monitoring.
man, your house just got raided. We already know about it. We here to check on the situation, you know what I'm saying, for any further situations. That's what they said when they came.
Okay. So it's just general. Okay.
Basically we heard about this, so we checking on everything. We want to just interview motherfuckers. Are you a prostitute? Do you sell pussy? All these dumbass. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Listen, Mo. Listen. You know y'all know. Anybody that knows me, when I put my goddamn hook on you, you family. Oh, I put my hook on you, you family, baby. You family. You good anywhere, I'm good. Yeah, honey, that damn Mo, baby. What? Girl, bye. She can do that stuff. In other words, she knows her stuff. She knows her job.
He said, no, they're talking about some she ain't helping me. That's a lie.
Huh?
See, I see T wrote in there, I ain't getting sweaty, I ain't helping him. Shit, that's a lie. You part of the team. I got to get you a jersey.
Oh, yes, T, baby. You're going to help him. That's how it works. You're not going to just have just wander your ass all around Chicago doing nothing. You're going to help him. That's how it works. When you get a dude that's coaching little league and stuff like that, whatever, guess who is the assistant? You. Yeah. We don't want to hear nothing about none of that. That you ain't going to help out. You going to help out. You are going to help out.
If my team be some busters, I'm just going to quit.
Debo, you can't do that. That's some shit you would do. Don't do that. Don't do that, Debo. You know, my team is some
Shit.
buff.
They
You
some
gonna
busters,
have
I'm
big
out of there.
country. You gonna have big country.
I got to see what I'm working with, what I got. I think they between the ages of 5 and 7.
Oh Lord, they gonna run your and Debo, don't be out there smoking on the court. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, hell no. I don't want nobody that, you know what I'm saying. I know people parents, and you know what I'm saying. I ain't doing that. I ain't
Nah,
doing that.
because I'm just joking. I'm talking because they done ran your pressure up because they don't know which way is up. And let me tell you what you got to do. One thing you got to do, you got to what people sometimes coaches fail to do this. Make sure your team knows how to check in and out the game, not just run. Make sure they know what double dribbling is. All that little bitty stuff like that. Not just to shoot. Because you
Right,
can't run up there with the ball and not dribble it one time and just throw it up there.
right.
Yeah, you got to make sure they know how to
Some of
check
y'all
in.
just on here because your mom and your daddy paid for it, but you can't play worth shit.
Oh, God.
If
Okay.
you can't play worth shit, then I'm gonna build up your defensive skills. Then
Right, right, right. If they can't play worth nothing, make sure they work on they defense. You know what I'm saying? Get them out there. Hey, you got I don't know what little league, what you got about 5 to 6 to spare. I mean fouls. If you need some, if you in one of them tight jams where you got to send them to the line, send
mm-hmm.
the boy.
Yep, send out the
Yes,
crash
sir.
guy. Send the crash guy out there. Tell
Yep.
him you ain't get that ball. Defense. You know you can't make no shot. This when you need to step up and get that defense and stop.
Mhm. I love me some sports. I love me some gym, and it is so crazy
I
that
cannot wait to pump up these little dudes' self-esteem.
yeah, it is so crazy that my little crew now I can I ain't gonna tell y'all who on my crew because listen, long as y'all don't know you can't fuck it up. But my little crew, all us gym rats, baby. Yes, honey, we gym rats. But they don't tell nobody crew. Don't tell nobody. We crew.
I'm
But
gonna jump off here, but I really do appreciate you letting me share my emotion with the panel.
I appreciate hey being a part of us going viral today.
And I want to say this too, Miss Walker. I would
Uh,
have gladly went to trial for the things that were stated in that freedom of speech motion because that's how I feel. If you know R. Kelly in jail, he shouldn't be in there by himself. The parents should be held accountable. I witnessed those text messages, all of this stuff that Levi running through here saying. That's what I said in my freedom of speech motion, because that's what I stated in the audio that was not provided to the government when they swore out these charges against me.
Right. I get
Next
it.
time you have Levi on the panel, ask him about Ryan Shaboot.
Chabot, and I swear, if I get y'all two to just, my gosh, honey, I'll be what? Cotton candy, sweet as gold. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. Uh, uh,
I don't see
y'all,
how
what?
he
I
can.
flew off work to hang out with y'all today. What?
I don't know how you still able to call me a terrorist when I was thoroughly investigated by the government and they dropped all charges and deferred the prosecution against me.
It
Only
has,
thing,
it has,
only
go
thing
ahead.
I was a protester. That's it. I was an advocate, man, for R. Kelly due process rights. That was it. That's all.
And I can't speak for Levi. I'm not speaking for Levi. I think that that was just a name that he was associating it to with some of the actions. And it's not,
And we never stormed no door. We never stormed no door. Where we were standing at, the door was all the way on the other side. We never stormed no door. We did say bring them downstairs, but that's their choice if they want to bring them down or not. That's their choice. But the reason why the MCC went on lockdown was because somebody called out a bomb threat. Check Twitter; it's still up there. You can, see it on my wall. The police scanner report released on Twitter. Somebody called a bomb threat in.
Well, Debo, I have to tell you that it all your whether you believe it or not, your experience did you some good.
Yeah,
You
no
understand
doubt.
what I'm saying? Everybody love your new attitude and new energy. Thank God. Thank you, Jesus. And I never thought you was a dumb guy. You just very impulsive. Sometimes things you say and do would so that's some dumb shit to do. See, there's a difference between doing dumb shit and being a dummy. Two different things,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And so we all have done dumb shit, but there's only a couple dummies right here.
Now I know they're gonna take up the live, and every time I'm on your live, it get played somewhere else.
Oh yeah, we go viral. Yeah, but then they threaten you by using their shit. Like you, why would I use your shit? Because if I use your shit, it's just me using your shit, showing you using my shit. Like shut up.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here. I gotta make sure I get all this information I need to get together so people will know who to contact about Levi and his actions.
Oh my God, this boy said, you know, I will always love your soft booty. Like why? Why? Why, Lord? I'm
He
too
wants
old
you
for
to
this.
bag it up and dump it.
Oh my goodness.
Bag it up and dump
See, one bald head motherfucker. Let me tell you how this work, bitch.
it. Get off here.
Let me tell you how this work, bitch. See, I don't have no niggas on here talking about now I ain't have sex with you and something wrong with you and talking away. I mean, not even claiming the coochie, not even claiming your ass like that, right? I don't have that going on. Embarrassment and shit. The fuck? I ain't got that going on. Hey, happy. Happy to be here and happy to be back or happy to get back or happy to be whatever. So I provide motherfuckers with memories that they will never forget. Good or bad. I'm on a disclaimer number 2, y'all. Okay? And it's on your dime. I wish I would. And you wanna talk about me being a hoe? Are you serious? My mama ain't have to take me to the damn doctor with me having pigtails in my goddamn head, sitting up there with a big belly. The fuck? You crazy? You wanna call somebody names and shit? That's crazy. I am not down with no shit like that. There is no way I'm gonna call somebody else a hoe, and I done been hoeing since I was at least 14. Hold on. Here go the child that don't fuck with me. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, how your face doing?
Oh, it's doing good. Yeah, it's doing good. I'm online, but it's doing good. People can hear you. Yeah, what's up? You good?
Okay.
You good?
Yeah. I probably start over there, and it's the Sam's on Beach.
Oh, God damn! I just said I was on the goddamn live, honey, where people can hear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But
You good? You good? I'll fuck them. Hell, just shoot them. Somebody come fuck when you shoot the shit out of them. Go ahead.
yeah. So I'll be probably starting over there.
Tell your job that what's going
Yeah,
on.
they get the email as soon as I apply.
Oh, okay.
I just did the job offer, so they already know. They probably have an idea of who they're gonna
Replace.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, little girl. Well, I sure is proud of you.
Thank you.
You know, we overachieve, motherfuckers. Oh Lord, I'm sorry, baby. I ain't. Mm-mm. Girl, bye. It's always oh nothing. You got the damn. Oh, and this is why. No shade. And when I speak, y'all know I love me some black people, but I hate niggas. Okay. And this is the reason why I always kept your ass from them damn niggas. Pretty much, I kept your ass from black people too, because I didn't know which ones was niggas, which ones was blacks, unless they was personal friends of mine, and the kids was personal friends, of the personal friends of mine, and that's why I could guarantee that they wasn't no niggas. Shit, I always got to come here and cuss somebody out. But yes, let me ask you this: who is your best friend? Well, at least one of them, the first one. Who was your best friend?
I mean, nowadays, it'll be you.
Mm-hmm. Nowadays, wait a minute. What you mean nowadays?
So I don't got no, I have had no best friends. So yes, you always been my best friend.
That's what I thought. Always been your damn bestie. Yeah. You always been my bestie too. Well, you already know that shit. Mm-mm. But yes, honey. I think that we were probably more besties when you were younger. And then you moved out. And that's when, you know, you got a chance to experience other people and could have other potential best friends or whatever. I think when you were coming up, I was probably
Yeah, but see, I've come to learn something about myself. I mean, even though I probably already knew it, but you know,
You like
I
being
ain't
by
that too
yourself.
much people person.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Right. Me, you, as many people as I know, I really like being by. Well, you already know that. I like being by my damn self. You know, I will go somewhere and sit in the corner, like, please, Lord, don't let me get noticed. But here we go, Miss. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, you find
I
that.
know it's right. I know a lot of people, but I don't deal with it.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, you got to because let me tell you, if you deal because you know a large amount of people and people know you and then people know you that don't even know that they know you and shit, you'll be wanting to get a slice of peace. You know, I like peace and quiet. You know, I don't even like people walking all around in the house. You know, I'm crazy, but you know I am. I don't like all that. But let me ask you this, cause this is some dumb shit. You know, you gonna say these some, you gonna be. I know the questions you say. I ask you. I know you be like, what the hell? Let me ask you this. On this first floor, just on this first floor, how many bathrooms on this side on this first floor? On this side on this first floor.
Two,
How many?
two.
Okay. Lord, I know you be like, what the hell? Yeah. But anyway, so but as you get as you know, you get shit, you gonna learn. Like you be wanting to be by yourself because people bring problems. That's why I don't like problematic people. Cause you assume when you fuck around, assume they got them problems,
Yep.
and then here you go. You know, and
Too
so
much.
I like being I like being by myself. You know, so but yeah, it's dumb shit. I haven't seen no shit like that in my damn.
Jesus.
But anyway, hey, maybe you now you don't know. Do you know like with football, NFL,
Yes.
um, the tapes that the teams have to exchange with each other are they practice tapes? Are they game tapes? What tapes are they? Because somebody told me that they have to exchange tapes. Told the time they don't, but the other person said they do, but he too busy to explain to me what tapes. What damn tapes do they have to exchange?
Oh, I'm not aware of any of that.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea. All I know about is who's that team that was caught filming the other team?
Isn't it the Patriots?
Yeah, I think it was the Patriots.
Tom Brady, wherever he been.
Well, he retired now, but hopefully, because he done came out of retirement twice.
Oh, for real? I like Tom Brady.
Yeah, I have no idea what tapes they got to exchange. I would think it would be like at least some game tapes. They wouldn't exchange practice tapes.
Right.
I don't know what type of game tapes they would exchange. Would it be like previous games for which they played each other? Or is it just like previous games that the other team have played?
Shit, I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, anyway, let me finish up here. But congratulations. So listen. That college that Ivy League that Jasmine's trying to get into in New York, is that a HBCU?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it. No, it ain't no HBCU. I believe. No. Yes, it is. It's gosh.
Where's Mo? Mo in here. Mo, my little cousin's trying to get into Brown.
The school in DC. The school in DC.
I thought you said New York.
Howard. No, Howard's not an Ivy League.
Where's Mo? I don't know. Ivy League. Is that HBCU Ivy League school? I don't know. I guess I should know that. But anyway. All right, girl. I'll holler at you.
I think Howard would be like along those lines, but they're not an Ivy League school.
Yeah, no, this is considered an I. This is an Ivy League, not along the line.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, if that's what she wanted to do, that's
Yeah.
what.
But I ain't with
A
no
lot
boy.
of people has graduated from Howard.
Yeah, know that, but she's this is in New York, Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, little girl.
Okay.
All right, hey, did I look real little at the funeral? I look little.
Yes.
I did, but you was able to see my butt. But you said my butt and got flat. Was you able to see my butt? Cause I saw it in that dress.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly wasn't really paying attention.
Right, but
I mean, you in totality, the total is look small.
really?
You look little, yeah. Like I could have just swooped you up or something if I was strong enough.
Yeah. So, but you keep thinking I'm your size and I'm not. But I'm just saying. But I can't.
You fit my jacket.
Huh?
That was my jacket. You put on my jacket.
Well, what size is the jacket then? Is it oversized? Huh?
No, it's not oversized.
What size is it?
Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. For a second.
Oh Lord,
Girl, this jacket was an extra small.
An extra small.
Extra small.
Girl, devils, you was a liar, devil.
I am not. I will send a picture to you right now.
Girl, I wasn't in no extra small jacket.
That was an extra small, and you had it zipped up.
Girl, bye. Child Shibuki. How you say back then? Child Shibuki. Child Shibuki. I want to know extra small jacket.
That is an extra small jacket, Mom.
And my waist is snatched, and then my butt is sitting out there like that.
Yes.
Girl, it's gonna be a hot girl goddamn summer, baby. Oh, I didn't mean to say it like that. Oh, baby, dance now with your big ass. Oh, shake with your mama gave you, baby. Oh, it's gonna be some shit. Girl, it was extra small.
It's an extra small, yes.
Girl, bye. Oh, baby, yes.
I
See,
looked back at you and I was like shaking my head. I was like, you actually fit my jacket. Like, what in the world is going on?
thank God we ain't never had no big belly. Thank God in the waist is snatched. Oh, it's gonna be some shit now, baby. Watch out, world. Watch out, world. Child Shibuki. T baby, baby, you ain't the only one around here doing it, baby. T baby, honey, you ain't the only one around here getting it accomplished, getting it done. I'm talking to people online. Girl, no, extra small. Well, what size is extra small? 0, 4, 6? What? Huh? Extra small.
Smaller than a small.
That's small and small. No wonder cousin Elsie said, girl, you are small. And I was like that. Oh, baby, yes, honey. Oh, I can't even go down there and get on the pole now. I messed that up. Maybe, let me go. I'm going to go in there and look in that mirror. Maybe I can look back at it.
Let me get back in here.
All right, little girl.
All right.
Bye, love you. Yeah, T-baby. T-baby, baby, you ain't the only one going to be setting it off on these streets, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. I'm going at T-baby. Yes, honey. Yes. That's my competition, baby, on these streets. Yes, honey. T-baby. 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 And I'm snapping. Listen, and I'm snatching my hand back and stuff how them girls be doing, T-baby. Oh yeah, okay. I knew he knew the answer. Yeah, he know the answer. Baby. Woo! Listen about the tapes, and I'm gonna get on the phone. All of the tapes are kept by the NFL, and all coaches are allowed to study them with their team. Yes, honey. Anyway, y'all, let's get on up off here so we can get berated and cursed out and whatever. But yes, we talked about a whole bunch of stuff today. Sorry I didn't have time to put topics in. Sorry I didn't have time to put topics in. But this wasn't a structured live like that. I just seen a bitch that needed my attention, so I gave her some. And understand this, bitch. If my way of life makes you mad, bitch, and all that's contained in it, you're gonna be mad forever. Because it continues. I lived it and still live it. What Tony said, ah, your nigga ain't hollering about love, bitch. Listen, any fool that knoweth a good thing, keepeth a good thing, even if it's a crazy thing. But I ain't crazy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now I'm an extra small. Girl, bye. Oh, Lord. I need to, and I'm out there. It done got serious now. I'm going to have to eat me a couple. I'm going to have to eat them canned goods rather than throw 'em. But yeah, y'all, I'm cut up today. I just had to get that off. Okay. But anyway, I'm not, you got a lot of people around here that's trying to keep commentary, get people to their channels, whatever. And they kissing a lot of ass, being a follower, man, all type of stuff that something I don't even want to deal with. I'm never going to deal with. I'm not dealing with all these people that uphold these goddamn YouTubers. I'm only interested in people with their own mind. All right? And all in a bunch of bullshit. Because, see, what happens is they'll drag you into shit. They're problematic. Don't know how to straighten shit. Don't know how to. No, it's just certain ways. God. When I tell you, everybody wants me sad and upset and this, that, and the third. I'm never going to be any of that. By none of this shit out here. I don't even get like that by nothing in my goddamn regular life. Why would I be mad about some other bullshit, whatever, when I am surrounded by the people I love and the ones that love me? And guess what? Their words and their actions match. Like that. So that's reassuring. And I'm thinking, it's just me, I'm thinking that I can relax a little bit. I don't have to watch my back as much. You understand what I'm saying? Watch what you say and if you can say it and and all that old bullshit. Oh God, y'all just don't know. Shit, happy, whatever. Woo! I don't give a damn what is going on around me. I really don't. Only thing I'm worried about, only thing I'm concerned about is what's going on in my little pie. That's the only thing. That you people are okay. Yeah, happy as hell. Whew, I can tell you, Lord. If I felt any different, I would tell you. Or I wouldn't say shit. But yeah, I hear it's hard to know who is who, what's what, who you can trust, who you shouldn't. All of that. And I'm not saying that ain't gonna be no shit that will come up. But once you get your people stabilized, whatever, because you've seen units out here that have ran together for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah, I'm just telling you, it is so good. So on our way out, I'm going to play a song. I don't really have it. Well, yes, I'm gonna play this. We're gonna get on up out of here, honey. Yes, and we can drop it. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to continue to do this, arguing back and forth with these ignorant ass, illiterate ass motherfuckers. I swear for God, they need to find someone that one of the motherfuckers that be fighting on the street they live on and shit like that right there. They have this type of arguments and shit with. You understand what I'm saying? Probably don't do that because guess what? Somebody probably drag their motherfucking ass from one end of the block to the next. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that. So I'm probably gonna be goddamn ignoring these motherfuckers because why even respond? Okay? Why even respond? Some might, may get a response here now, but you can just look for them to keep lying. They don't stand on business, they stand on bullshit. And that's largely what their life have been. I don't give a fuck how old they are, and I'm telling you right now, threatening me, I ain't the motherfucking one. I'm not gonna call nobody and no cops and shit like that. That's not how I do. I will beat your motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck how tough you used to be or you are now. Trust and believe I will drag your motherfucking ass from I don't know and kick your ass from one of the motherfucking stomachs. I swear for God I will. And I ain't calling you fat because I ain't one of the ones that call people fat after they ain't fat no more or whatever. I don't do that. But a stomach, I ain't never had one of them motherfuckers. So I can call you fat stomach. Yeah, big belly motherfuckers. I can call you that. I ain't no hypocrite on that motherfucking bullshit. I will kick the shit out your motherfucking ass. All that tough shit, and then Just gonna sit where you at and be tough. Hell, you the motherfuckers got the goddamn continual problem. Deal with the motherfucker. Don't send nobody, don't send no cop, don't send none of that. Get your ass on that motherfucking sky and touch down. If you need the price of the motherfucking goddamn airfare, let me know. But these people lie. So listen, you hear all this kind of crazy shit going on, whatever. Just ask me for clarity. Or go do your own research and look at the timelines or whatever. Some of you motherfuckers, I really don't give a fuck whether you get the truth or not, to tell you the truth. But the other ones or whatever, listen. Ain't nobody finna break no law for none of these motherfuckers out here. If I got powers or whatever that I can assist, and ain't shit with doing that, then I will. Everybody hasn't been lived a all fucked up ass life or whatever where they can't get a job with the goddamn popos or a job as whatever. You understand what I'm saying? So just because they can't get a job there or never had a job, they don't know nobody there. Only people they know that's there is the motherfuckers that's confined in that motherfucker. Ain't got nothing to do with me. All I'm saying is I don't have time. Listen, I've always been in a great place. I'm going to stay there. The only time people, you always had these motherfucking niggas. That's all. They don't want nothing good for you. All they do is sit there and just hope that they get that attention that they want from your motherfucking ass. Because I guarantee you, if I was what they say, it was like the lies they like to tell and shit, they wouldn't even be motherfucking concerned about my motherfucking ass, trolling my motherfucking ass, strolling me and shit, worrying about what the fuck I got going on, what I don't have going on, what's this, what the fuck you got going on. The time you take to worry about me is taking the time away from you. And trust and believe, I don't talk. I ain't gonna tell you shit. I'm gonna let you think whatever I want you to think. Yeah. Y'all be very careful about these motherfuckers that you goddamn run across on these motherfucking streets. Be careful of the motherfuckers that'll reach out to your motherfucking ass. Be careful. And I'm telling you, do not bring these motherfuckers into my goddamn section. This is a sector. We got our own section. I don't want to deal with that. Because I don't know how y'all, and I'm not telling nobody who to deal with this and that. I'm saying you have that personal relationship with them motherfuckers. Keep me out of I don't want to deal with it. Because I told you, my concepts are concepts of a lot of people, how we do family. It's unorthodox, but it works for us. I was telling you that policeman ex-girlfriend, she's married now. She's a LPN. Not an LP. Not a like I put the wrong thing. The practitioner. Not a doctor, but more than a nurse. More than a registered nurse. What is PRN? Whatever that shit is. LPRN. I don't know. She got finished with all that pageant world and stuff like that. She moved here. She's a date policeman. My ex fiance. They were never engaged or anything. They dated a while. They broke up. They remain friends. And people don't ever understand that. These uncouth, evil motherfuckers don't even understand that you can still be friends with your ex. 9 out of 10 times, if you ain't friends with the motherfuckers, at least in a civil place, that's because you are a fucked up individual and they don't want shit to do with you. Your name is blocked. But anyway, and so I've never had a jealous bone on nobody, so nobody could ever make me jealous. Are you fucking serious? I'm talking about all kinds of motherfuckers. I ain't talking about nobody. I'm talking about all kinds of motherfuckers. Blonde hair, blue eyes, all that shit. And I told you I was joking, but I told you shit. In some of these cases, hell, I'm the step down. Hey, or and when they, when they done moved on, whatever, and we done broke up and shit, hell, I'm the motherfucking they done upgrade. They went and got an upgrade. See, I'm confident in my shit like that. I can say that. Yeah. And I ain't never been dumped. Are you fucking crazy? Nobody never left me. Are you stupid? You stupid? What, just to come back? Are you dumb? Or ask to come back, all that type of shit. Don't make no goddamn sense. The people still around. Not that situation. I'm talking about, you know. Listen, I'm trying not to lie about nothing or whatever. So when it comes to YouTube, my activities, I don't recall. All right? I don't recall. Because y'all too messy. Y'all get too much shit going, whatever. I don't want to be connected to none of this shit. I just want to be connected to um 2024 going forward. Now, listen, I ain't talking about them motherfuckers that keep wanting to tie me to shit and trying to think they can make my life miserable, whatever. I just came up with a brilliant idea. What about this? And let me know if I can do this. Let me know if I can do this, y'all. Because I'm just going to need like one answer outside of my brother because he's going to agree with me. But hold me accountable and responsible for everything that happened from 1/1/2024. Okay? Hold me accountable and responsible for then. All right? Hold me responsible. And that I don't recall. And it's like and y'all ran with the same motherfucking narrative that first situation. Oh, you know, she want to be with that boy and just, are you crazy? No, I don't. If I did, that's what I'd be doing. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're only responsible. And you can do the same thing with them or however they want to count. I don't care. I am okay not ever been in nobody's picture. I'm all right with that. Okay? 1/1/2024. All right? I come up with some shit, baby. You know I'm a negotiator. Or when I want to. I won't negotiate the price of a car. I won't negotiate the price of nothing, whatever. But to get out some bullshit and to stay out of there, I find some loopholes, some bullshit, whatever. I come up with some bullshit. I gets out. I don't like messing bullshit. And then sometimes people don't know how to pick others. They want to appease and hang around all kind of motherfuckers, which brings problems into your motherfucking life. Listen, take it from me. You gotta listen. Just pay attention. That ain't finna happen with me. I like peace. Peace and goddamn happiness. And sometimes you got to shit, make changes, hell. But yeah, okay. So anybody gonna answer me? Can I just be held accountable? I'm not talking about no motherfucking ignorant ass motherfuckers outside here. They like, no, I'm gonna make you accountable for everything you do. Shut up, bitch. You can't make me do shit. You're just a weirdo. And you're sad. Because nobody wants to be fucked up with your motherfucking ass. Maybe they do. I don't give a fuck. All you motherfuckers deserve each other. I don't give a fuck. I can't speak for others. But anybody in their right mind want to fuck with motherfuckers such as you motherfuckers. And the only thing I can do is I can go by the resume. If I get a little, hold on, I can go by the snapshot of the outside life you live. I can use that to judge whether or not I want to be fucked with your ass or not on this bitch. Yeah, I see you outside of this, maybe photos or videos or something. You got a healthy life outside of this. I'm like, that might be an individual that I can be okay with. Or we talk about some shit or whatever. Yeah, I be like, oh, okay, that's an individual. Okay, I like the way they carry it. I like the stuff they're talking about. It's some of y'all, and I swear for God, within the past, oh Lord, I can just, Lord, if y'all can see how I'm wrapping my leg like this crazy. I'm too little. Let's be honest, I only got too little. But it's some of y'all that I've spoken with and corresponded with or whatever extensively over the past few months. I know y'all know more about me, and I know, child, by I'm like, yes. I think I got me a little goddamn situation going. Very comfortable. And I like that. And that's all I like. I like to be comfortable with motherfucking people. I can say, over and some I've corresponded with since I've been out here or since I've had a channel. And I've not once seen anything I told you motherfuckers appear in somebody else's shit. On some text messages that another motherfucker sent me, but another motherfucking bitch like, I'm going to get upset. I don't want to go there. I don't listen. Some people be trying to motherfucking goddamn burn it down. I be trying to blow it up. Okay, I don't feel like even doing all of that. I don't even care. But anyway, I just want to have a goddamn nice little oasis, child. Oh, now I got confirmation that they share. Mm, 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 mm. But listen, and hopefully our little situation, a little group, a little crew, whatever. Hopefully we can get together this year, something, a couple places. I don't want to be set up and all that old goofy shit. I don't want to do none of that. I don't have to worry about. I don't want to do none of that. Nope. Nope. I like certain type of people. I told y'all that from day one. I'm only gonna deal with the best people on and off here. That's it. All that goddamn job. Yeah, somebody fucks with me, whatever, you gonna get cursed out. You got motherfuckers making up reasons to be mad at people. Making up, because they want to side with one side to build their channels and shit and all that stupid ass shit. Who does that? And you fuck with me, I take that fight straight to your motherfucking ass. I don't give a damn about none of that big mouthing. I don't give a damn. Because guess what? I put something in that bitch. I do not play with these motherfucking people. When Brooke and I had it out, I went right to Brooke's ass. Clicked the goddamn link and told her. I ain't got no problem with Brooke or nothing, but told her I want a front row seat to the lies you finna motherfucking tell. I'm not playing with these guys. Listen, I just want to have fun and be informative. That's it. And laugh. Motherfucker got mad at me because I was laughing yesterday. That shit was funny. Everybody done seen that video. Said that shit was funny. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna try to speak on people, put it like that, because their actions, it's gonna speak on themselves. I don't have time for all of that. But but one thing I gotta, and you know what? Here's the thing, right? I get a kick out of running these people crazy, because I like to laugh at how they be acting. They be so goddamn mad. I be laughing. I be laughing my ass off. They be so goddamn mad they don't know what to do. I mean, I'm gonna be the leading cause of motherfucking cancer because they're gonna motherfucking step them goddamn high ass goddamn smokes up, baby. Yeah. So I like chilling with y'all. Y'all are fun. I like this little group. I like the people that come through here. I even like the motherfuckers in the bushes. You motherfuckers seem to be cool too. And no, the people over here do not goddamn like all that bullshit I be putting up there because they know it ain't nothing informative unless it seems to be informative about what I'm goddamn talking about. They don't like all that drama and bullshit over here. I ain't begging you niggas for no goddamn money. I don't have no members, no paid members, none of that. So I appreciate you. I also appreciate all your messages. Be like, Angie, ignore those people. But listen, this shit be funny. And especially when somebody said, shit, I like when you go off. Hey, I'm doing that Nene Leaks grant. So I don't give a damn about what y'all like. I really don't. Nope. All good people. Perfect people. That's all I'm worried about. Perfect people. And you gonna understand that once you get the perfect people, you get perfect people. Sky is the limit, honey. You gonna be blessed. You gonna be happy. You gonna be, oh my gosh, stress free. You gonna be all kinds of shit. Yeah, and you gonna have a good time. So anyway, but that being said, child, let's go on out in this song, baby, and laugh some motherfucking more.
I've been blowing through the money like a growing cheese. I've been fucking on a French bitch, say la vie. I just put them on a jet, now they all Italian. Way I'm dressed until I've been to $1,000. This bitch lie about getting shots, but she still a stallion. She don't even get the joke, but she still smiling. Every night, late night, like I'm Jimmy Fallon. Crow shoot from anywhere, like you Ray Allen. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Got a fur on a temper, got me burning up. Shorty said she graduated, she ain't learning enough. Play the album track 1, okay, I heard enough. Girl, the driver downstairs, better hurry up. Savage got a new stick, you wanna dirty up. Touchdown in NY, tear the Mercer up. Hey, Bo taking shades with the great sense. Introduce me to a nigga, yeah, it makes sense. Gotta put her on the team, got a great bench. Linking with the ops, bitch, I did that shit with Jay Prince. Bitch, I did it for the Maltese. Feel like 17, 2 purse for all guys. And I never been the one to go apologize. Me, I'd rather hit him up one more time. Hey, known a girl for 6 months, dinner up at my place. But I got these diamonds on my neck, so it's a blind date. All my niggas on the roads, raising up the crime rate. Your name not ringing out here, it's on vibrate. And she took a skull, now shorty gotta hydrate. And he did some dirt, now my Cody gotta migrate. Probably won't see him for some years. When I do though, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Cody, turn me up. Hey, Cody, turn me. Hey, yeah, what? Cody, turn me. What?
21. In the drop top Benz like it's 03. 21. Had the shooters aim down from the nosebleeds. Gotta get this passport, keep my nose clean. Bitch try to burn me up. Keep a man tuck. Yeah. I never slip. SF90 rims red like a poker chip. Rich as hell, still hood in the stroker grip. Pink slip in the glove for the ownership. Limping with the 30 on like a broke hip. Red flag giving blood on some donor shit. All the odds get a bullet on some Oprah shit. Went from Angel Town to States to a bigger state. Probably would have had a zombie on me if I would have stayed. Still a caught a case if I would have stayed. I've been thugging all my life, that's just how I played. Still posted in the A where niggas feel me. Still gotta see the gunners with Premier League. Still gotta keep a gun, it's always near me. And I'm down to hit them up
one more time. Hit my line, you know the hair was great. Oh yeah, alright, don't do romancing. One more time, you gotta run the face. Oh yeah, alright. One more time.